So if we have sports, man, it's Lamont, man. We back, man. We cooking. Show will be starting soon, y'all. We about to push through this intro. Hopefully everybody can get in here. We need you guys to get in here. Make sure as we come in, we not only helping us hit that live goal. Y'all see that live goal at the top of the screen. We need some more super fans, right? Tap that heart, become a super fan. And once you become a super fan, you will have access to the Zesty Goat gift. Today's stream, you guys, we want to make sure we're trying to hit all of our gift goals because we're going to be cooking today. We're trying to hit all of our gift goals. It's the number one objective for the day. We got a great topic for you guys today. Obviously, we have to talk about it. The news broke. LeBron James has signed with the Philadelphia 76ers. And we got to talk about it, not just talk about what this move means for the Philadelphia 76ers, but just how basketball discourse and how people are reacting to LeBron James making this move. And at 41 years old, people are still clamoring around LeBron James, man. We got to talk about it. People still feel that LeBron James can move the needle. All these conversations around LeBron James. And it's just surprising to me, man, the volume of LeBron James haters that say he should retire, that say he's washed, that say he doesn't have anything left in the tank, that say he can't contribute to a championship team, that say he doesn't play winning basketball. As soon as he makes a move like this, now they're all crying that he has another super team. And that's the question we need to ask today, right? Two questions we need to ask today. How does a 41-year-old make a super team? And if the goal is to win, why is everyone crying now that LeBron James has joined a team that seemingly will do a lot of winning? I don't get it to you, y'all. We about to push through this intro. As we push through the intro, please make sure we like the screen. We're trying to get up to 1,000 likes before we get started, so keep tapping that screen. We're trying to get up to 1,000 likes. We're trying to get everybody in here to cook. Make sure we are sharing the live. Let's hit that share button, right? Let's share this out to as many people on the platform, on the TikTok platform as you can find. We're trying to bring people in from other platforms, so make sure we're sharing that live and then hit that repost. So please repost the live stream. It really does a good job. And then also just engaging in the chat, just typing in the chat. Let me know your thoughts on this topic. If you don't want to come up and cook, if you don't feel, if you're at work, if you just don't have the opportunity to come up on the panel and cook, make sure you type in your chat your thoughts on the implications of LeBron James going to the Philadelphia 76ers. You guys, we're about to cook today. We're about to push through this intro. Again, as we push through this intro, let's help make sure that we're hitting our gift goals. We need to get to 1,000 likes before we even get started today. And again, get your thoughts in order. This is an open panel show. We're going to be bringing people up here to cook because we got to answer these questions. Also today, we're going to be reacting to a couple of the debates from yesterday. One of the bigger debates we're going to be watching the playback on is going to be Inside the Arc and Superstar. We need everybody's thoughts on that, and not just their thoughts. We're going to be watching the playback. Salute to Fourth Quarter Steez for hosting those debates yesterday, but we're going to be watching that. In those debates yesterday, the Michael Jordan fans just did not have a great outing. They came out flat. And from what I saw, I believe they went 0-4 in debates yesterday, man. They all choked in the finals, man. All of these Jordan fans that say they know the game, right? They came out yesterday and an opportunity to debate on a non-biased platform. They all fell flat on their faces, man. And I'm not talking about close debates. These were all wipe downs. In absolutely pathetic fashion. We're going to be talking about all that today here on FYF Sports. Make sure we keep spamming up those likes. Salute to everybody helping us get to 1K likes. We're trying to get to 2K likes. Hey, y'all. It's FYF Sports. It's Go James Kingdom, and we back another Saturday night TikTok takeover show. Right as we push through this intro, get y'all thoughts in order because we about to cook.
No mirrors tonight, just the shots they prop. Michael Jordan, same rim, same record. Brick by brick, the temple got built. Every miss buried under myth and sip. Jeffrey count everybody else's slips, but Mike left motor on fingertips. Put them all apart, 5 on the rack. It misses me in pressure, keep it on track. Same rim, same math, brick by brick. Miami, 90. all-star life. No double team, no bad boy fight. No help defender waiting at the nail. Just racks a line and a jumper that failed. 30 shots waiting, 5 points came back. Long ball left us on the track. I just cooked in the very same room. Mike met the arc and the arc said too soon. That night now let the Jeffrey be loud. Every other miss turns trial in the crowd. But when Jordan breathes, they sweep the debris. Hide the rack like a take out a feed. If one cold night can stain another name, Mike's 5 points walk through the same frame. Brick by brick, the timber got built. Every miss buried under myth and silt. Jeffrey count everybody else's slip, but Mike left motor on fingertip. Pull the wall apart, 5 on the right. Your misses mean passion, keep it on track. Same rim, same map, brick by brick. Golden State, 98. Nanner in the air, 2 for 17. Cold truth sitting there, 14 points total. Boost to survive. He played the crown, breathed while the jumper was alive. Just a chapter to keep our rotation, cause he cracks a solo coronation. When the cat says Mike, they call me Brent. When another star gets tell if you write the script. 2 makes 15 misses, don't blink. Marvel star, showing the chink. Not the baby Michael, just every protection. Not turning every flaw into love and exception. The shot, chart ugly, say it was ugly. If the team still wants, say the hell covered. Lick vibrate, no alter, no clothes, same smoke, I'm the same as straight. Count the ring, count the roll. No soft edits, no protected click. Pull the wall apart, break by break. They weaponize misses like cork on exhibits. The Jordan's name show, then they lose all digits. A brick can be laid with them pressure. A math depends who they love and who they want drag. It's the fraud and the serve and the twist and the scale. They weigh one man heavy, let another one sell. So if we don't preach it, the puppet got cracked. So proper bad nights and crawl like facts. 5 in Miami, 217. Both got addresses in the same history. Hearing don't worship, the box on them pig. The myth came down the way it was built. Brick by brick, brick by brick, brick. The temple got built, every miss buried underneath the sill. Jeffrey count everybody else's slips. 5 on the rack, 2 in the dark. Your misses mean pressure, keep it on track. Same rim, same by brick by brick, brick by brick. Yeah, 2 in the dark. Yeah, misses mean pressure. Yeah, 2 in the dark. Yeah, misses mean pressure. Yeah, 2 in the dark. Yeah, misses mean pressure. Yeah, 2 in the dark. Brick by brick.
Salute, man. Everybody pulling up today, man. We got to cook today, man. Everybody, make sure we pulling up. Remember, just request up if you want to cook on this topic. I'm going to give y'all my thoughts on this particular move, right? And I love to, obviously kind of sit on the news. I know when this news dropped, everybody went live and they were talking about it. I like to sit on the news and not just talk about the actual move itself, but just the reaction, right? The people's reaction to the song. Salute, man. He says very zesty song. Yes, because there's a lot of zesty people that we have to deal with out here, right? And that's the ultimate reality of it. We deal with a lot of zesty people, so we have to make those songs for the zesties, man. Salute. Salute to you, though. Couple different topics today. If the goal is to win, you guys, if the goal is to win, right? We hear Michael Jordan fans say that the most important thing in basketball is to win, right? The most important thing in basketball is to win championships. If you're not playing like we all play for championships, if the goal is to win, then why are so many people crying when players join winning teams or teams that we can surmise will win? Why are fans okay with losing as long as the organization is just doing the losing? Why are fans okay with GMs being bad GMs creating a loser? They're okay with losers like a Dan Gilbert in LeBron James' first stint. They're okay with owners being losers. But as soon as a player says, I want to win because I'm not a loser, and a player makes a decision to go win, then all of a sudden that player's a traitor, right? He betrayed the team. He's running from the grind. I don't get this. I don't get this logic. I thought the goal was to try to win. If the goal is to try to win, aren't you supposed to do everything possible to win? If the goal is to win basketball games, aren't you supposed to do everything possible to win? Whether it's bring in great talent, whether it's do like Magic Johnson in the 80s and tell the organization this coach got to go, then coach got to get fired. whether it's to leave in free agency and go to another team that you see is building something strong. Why are players today now criticized for trying to win? The last time I checked, every time I listen to these SD Jeffries talk, right? What are they always telling us, y'all? They always telling us that it's not competitive today. These guys don't want to compete, right? These guys don't want to win. What do you mean? If they don't want to compete, if they don't want to win, then why are these guys leaving in free agency, going to organizations that know how to win? Why are these guys? I remember this isn't the 90s. Guys aren't just sitting like a Mitch Richmond in Sacramento. He just sat in Sacramento and he just lost. He was okay with losing. He just sat on his hands and just got walked down every single year. Reggie Miller with the Pacers. It's fine to be okay with losing. Just sit on your hands all throughout the 90s, right? Have a marginal roster and hope that the organization can maybe one of these 10 years build a winner. That's what we're supposed to do, y'all. I don't get the logic, man. Somebody come up here. We need to explain this logic, man. If the goal is to win, because when I look at LeBron James's move, right, and I believe that. Now, I initially believed that the best fit for LeBron James possibly would have been Miami because of Miami's need for a point guard. I don't know if they had the best roster. Hold on, we got somebody trying to come up. I'm gonna bring them up, but I think the team with the biggest need for LeBron James would have been the Miami Heat. I think the team where it would have been the most fun to watch LeBron James play would have been with the Golden State Warriors. But the team where it kind of takes this team from being really good to now we're in a different conversation of potentially winning a championship, that's definitely the Philadelphia 76ers. I mean, the 76ers have had probably one of the best off seasons in NBA history. We got Zach.
Yo, Lamont.
We got Zach Curley, 23. What's good, man? What you got on the top?
Hey, so I just want to tell people this. LeBron went to an organization that has not won anything since the year 1983. LeBron went to an organization that year after year after year after year after year, they lose in the first round or second round, heartbreak after heartbreak. But he's ring chasing because he went to that team. To me, that doesn't make sense.
I mean, I don't, but that's the thing. I think that what's happening is, I think there are certain fan bases that have turned this. They've created this term called ring chasing, right? This is one of the craziest thing about the Jordan fan base. They created the narrative that you need championships to be great. All right, and somebody has an echo. Hold on one second.
Lamont.
Hold on 1 second, Zach. I think you got an echo. No, so the Jordan fans created this narrative that you need championships to be great. And Zach, I only muted you because you got a crazy echo. And then when players go out and actively pursue championships, then they create a term called ring chasing to demonize players trying to go win championships. See, this is what I mean by with these zesty. This is what we call zesty Jeffrey logic. It's a walking contradiction in and of itself. Their entire logic around Jordan being the GOAT is that he's this infallible winner. And when players go out and try to be infallible winners, then they get demonized with all of these new terms, super teams, ring chasing. All of this stuff literally means you're trying to win. That's all it is. When you have a great team, a so-called super team like Jordan had in the 90s, that's because Jordan wanted to win. The Bulls were trying to win. Ring chasing, players going to better organizations or putting themselves in situations where they think they can win more. Well, that's just trying to win. All of these terms are just zesty Jeffrey logic Jordan fans creating terms to demonize players of the day who look too good. We got Inside up here. What's good, Inside? And I got a couple new people I haven't seen up here. We got
what's good?
We got Deshaun. Let me go to Deshaun Contreras, man. What's good, man? What you got on this, man?
Hey, bro, what do you think is like the biggest piece for 76ers to win the championship? Like, do you think it's Bron, Embiid? Because me personally, I think it's Embiid. If he's not healthy, I don't see them winning.
I mean, that's what any team. That's what any team. I believe that the best players need to be healthy for them to win, right? I don't. Yeah. I like if Bron would have went to OKC, I still would have said, well, SGA better not get hurt. They need SGA to win. Or J-Dub better not get hurt again because they need J-Dub to win. I think I think
he's
the
Embiid gets
likelihood
hurt
of
every
Embiid,
year.
he does. But I just there's something that LeBron James still saw in this roster where he felt that even with the likelihood of Joel Embiid getting hurt, there's still a window of opportunity for him to win here. And I
For
don't think
sure. I think the
LeBron.
young guys should just get him there. And then Embiid and him, they got to close it out in the playoffs.
Well, do you bring a guy like LeBron in to take the pressure off Joel Embiid? You bring a LeBron in so that Joel Embiid can maybe play the regular season on a minutes restriction, similar to how we saw Victor, right? VJ Excombe is going to be better. Jaylen Brown's going to bring you close to 27, 30 points per game, right? Maxey's looking like a superstar from last year. Now the burden on Joel Embiid is lower. Now they don't have to ride him as much. And then with LeBron again is going to be he's going to give them so much lineup flexibility. It's crazy. You know the different types of lineups they can run with LeBron James in there. With now that he's older, he's become a much better post defender. He can even temporarily guard the post at times if Joel is going on limited minutes. So the flexibility that they have is going to be crazy. Let me go to King Musa. What's good, King Musa? And you got to echo King Musa. So after you cook, I'm gonna have to mute you because you got a crazy echo. But go ahead and cook.
Oh, my bad. But yeah, I was talking about when you was first coming in here when they was talking about the ring chasing thing, right? Mm-hmm. With the Jordan thing, I just want y'all opinion on this, right? They say Jordan is Jordan because he went 6 for 6, right? So is Tim Duncan considered number 2 because he went 5 for 6? Because that's the only thing they use for Jordan. He went 6 for 6, but Tim Duncan only lost 1 finals. But he's in nobody's top 5.
He's in my top 5. He's in mine.
He's in mine. He's always in my top 6. But no, he is in my top 5.
You're the first. I ain't gonna lie.
The greatest power forward of all time.
No, that's crazy. He lost one. He lost 1 finals against LeBron.
Hey, Lamont, whenever you're ready, I uploaded
He'd
it
have
in
went
the
6 for 6.
PHA upload drive.
Okay, I got you. Hold on, let me pull it up. Nah, but you know, look, the reality is this is not as much about Michael Jordan because the one thing that we can all agree on is that most Jordan fans are walking contradictions. So none of their logic makes sense. We're going to go under that presumption. Jordan fans can't even explain their logic, right? I was just listening to a live stream where King Speech Row was talking with Casual and another guy, and his logic completely gets debunked because Jordan fans just struggle with consistency. The logic that makes Jordan the GOAT contradicts itself when you move it around to other players. So they are walking contradictions. I don't think we need to harp on that too much. I want to harp on this silly logic right here. If the goal is to win, why cry when players join the winning teams or winning situations? What is the big deal? Right? When did ring chasing, when did trying to win become a bad thing? If you have, in the chat, if you have a son or daughter and they are the best high school player in the country, right? And if they join the best college team in the country that just won a national championship, are they ring chasing or are they supposed to go to the most low level D1 school in the country, right? Just to prove to everybody that they can pull some team out the dirt. What is this? Only
because
in
it doesn't
NBA
fit some
basketball.
people's agendas.
Yeah, it don't fit the agenda.
That's it.
That's a fact. We got hopefully I don't know how to say your name, but we got AS.
Sorry, man.
What's good, man? What you got on this, man?
Crazy.
Hey, man, I just got a question for y'all, man. Where
What's good?
do you guys see LeBron playing? What do you think his role is going to be? What position? You think he can still play the 5 or no?
I think he's going to play whatever position the lineup calls for. What he brings to the Philadelphia 76ers is a guy who can literally play whatever position they call for. So if Maxey's going to the bench, he can temporarily run the point guard. If Jaylen Brown goes to the bench, he can run the wing. Even if Embiid goes to the bench, in some instances, he can play the small ball 5. So it's going to be whatever the lineup calls for. He can do literally whatever your team needs, any role.
Yeah, that's facts.
I mean, think about last year. LeBron played 3 or 4 different roles, right? He had to play third option when Reeves and Luka were healthy, was elite off ball. He had to play the number 2 option when Reeves was hurt and Luka was just there. When Reeves and Luka are both out, he had to go back and be the number one option. He did that to an elite level, right? They beat the Houston Rockets. Nobody picked them to win that first round series, and they were able to upset the Rockets with LeBron as the number one option. So at the end of the day, like he said, what LeBron brings is he's an elite utility tool. You can plug him in, and that's why I think they got him, because the likelihood of Joel Embiid potentially having to miss time could potentially be there. But his versatility kind of helps cover that up until Joel Embiid gets right. And then, like I say, the lineup versatility they have is crazy. Season. Well, he won't miss that long. They're going to need him to play for chemistry. I don't think he will
either. I don't think he needs to play like just a bunch of games in the regular season, because he's got to be healthy for playoffs.
You need chemistry. If without chemistry, you will not win. You need Joel Embiid to play.
That. It's just he can't play.
I think he'll play in enough games. I think it'll just be like how the Spurs did with Wemby. They're gonna save him minutes pretty much every single game. So he might be in a minute restriction. Instead of playing 30, 35 minutes, he'll play like 25 minutes every game. That way they're saving that way they're saving minutes throughout every single game that's being played.
Like, don't do back-to-backs. Like,
yeah, exactly.
I feel like once it feel like it's a blowout, they're gonna sit Embiid every time. Every time they're up like 15, they're gonna sit Embiid. Every time they up 10,
100%,
and they feel like they got it, like the game is in their hands, they're gonna sit Embiid.
See, I really feel like if Embiid plays like how he's supposed to play, bro, they gonna win it. They can definitely win it.
Yeah, I think so too. What do y'all expect from LeBron next season in terms of stats? What do you think he's gonna average, and what will be considered
11,
a good season?
15, 11, and 8. He don't need to do too much.
15, 11, 8.
He don't gotta do too much, really.
I don't know. I think we can all guess what his stat line might be, but his impact is just going to be all over the place. So I think whatever his stat line is, if LeBron James stays healthy, his stat line is not going to be representative of what he's doing on the court, because he doesn't need to score. You got two close to 30-point per game scores on the court.
No, he's got three
actually.
Three.
He's gonna average like 11, 12 assists.
Three, bro.
And hold on. And then you have a guy who was a former starter who can light it up in Anthony Simons and VJ Edgecombe. VJ Edgecombe can drop 40 on a given night. So the scoring is the last thing he needs to worry about, right? It's everything else. And it's almost like that Scottie Pippen utility role. Like, just be that Scottie Pippen utility role. Defend when it calls for it. Play make when it calls for it, right? Score when it calls for it, right? But I don't think scoring is a top thing on this list. I think he's there to help Brown and Maxey figure out.
Average career low shooting numbers.
It's not about a low. But he might have a career high in impact, because he just needs to figure out. He needs to help Brown, Maxey, and Embiid figure out how to get 3 30-point per game scores to jail. If he can figure that out, right? If he can get those guys to buy in, it's over with. That's the only thing he needs to figure out. That's it.
And if you do that, man, who's stopping them?
If they stay healthy, there's nobody can beat them.
Nobody.
San Antonio maybe because of the size, but there's not too many teams in the league that can beat them if they are healthy, man. That's it.
San Antonio can't beat them. The only one I think is the Thunder.
Let me hear from Jay Moon, and then I'm gonna go to Ash because I didn't hear from those two.
Trading Lou Dort really.
Hey, how you doing?
Hold on, let me go to Jay Moon first. Jay Moon, what's your take on this?
I think it's a great move for LeBron. I think the Sixers I think they fit him well. People saying him and Jaylen Brown have similar games. I think maybe slashing, there is some similarity, but Jaylen Brown's, I think, more off the ball. You know, his best is off the ball. He gets the ball on the move. He can make a move through the lane. LeBron was on the ball. I think it's a great move for him. I still think we can't forget the Knicks. We can't forget the Knicks, you know. They're the champions. We have to respect the Knicks before we say the Sixers are just going to somehow gel and just run over everybody. But insofar as LeBron, that move, and should we criticize people? No, we should not criticize people for trying to win. I think we were trying to connect it to the GOAT debate, though. That's a bit more of a debatable point. Like, it's all contextual, what he does with the Sixers. And I think if he wins, you're going to give him credit regardless if he's putting up 9, 6, and 5 even, you know, some small numbers. But it's contextual as far as the GOAT debate. People automatically trying to connect it to the GOAT debate. It's so all-encompassing. I just want them... I give credit to LeBron just trying to enjoy. I'm sure they thought about his enjoyment, his chance of winning, and just let him play and enjoy. And both sides, Jordan fans, LeBron fans, stop trying to connect LeBron's probably last team he'll play with to the GOAT debate. And let's just see how it turns out is my feeling.
I agree. I agree. It's hard to do that though because again, a lot of what we do here and a lot of these basketball talks thrive on the hypotheticals and predictions. So I think everybody we right now the NBA looks completely than it looked last year. It's completely different. That's why I think today's game is way more competitive because on a year-to-year basis, the entire NBA can change. And like with the Sixers to the Heat to the Knicks are now a little bit worse than what they were last year. They're going to look different. To the Thunder are making big changes. They're going to look different, but they're still going to be good. The Spurs kind of stood pat for the most part, but they look a little different with Tobias Harris. Again, the NBA is going to be – it's like a completely different year. Like, it's crazy. Teams are different. So I'm real curious to see how it looked, but I think LeBron James kind of flipped the basketball world upside down with this
Got
one,
a
man.
question, host.
Yeah, hold on. Let me go to Ash, and I'm coming right back to you. And I'm gonna get right back to you. I just want to hear from Ash.
Yo, what's up, y'all?
What's good, Ash?
Yeah, not because I don't want to stick on like the Jordan LeBron debate, but because me personally, I'm a Jordan fan, and I don't want to connect this because I don't think these years, like when we're talking about LeBron's greatness, we should be talking about the tail end of his career where he's going to be primarily like a role impact guy when he wins this championship. So he's not the driving force of it, but I'm not going to take that away from him if he wins the ring. But I wanted him to go here because I thought this was the best option. I know people wanted him to go to Minnesota or the Heat and other people that thought they were better fits. But I feel like as long as he can be the utility guy and like the playmaker role, and he can get VJ Edgecombe to be a 3-and-D guy and allow Tyrese Maxey to be that true scoring guard and Jaylen Brown be Jaylen Brown, and you save Joel Embiid for the finals, I feel like it's obvious that they're Eastern Conference minimum.
I mean, look, I'm gonna put high standards on this. Like when you get a Jaylen Brown and he's making close to $300 million, when you have Maxey and Embiid,
Facts.
I think it's championship or bust. You have to, right? You got to set a standard. Like, and for them to win, like championships teams come in the door and the players have to feel like if we just get to the conference finals, it's an absolute failure, right? It feels like a failure if you fall short. So the standard for these players, I feel like it has to be with no doubt championship or bust, and the players got to have that mentality. We know that the Philly fan base is going to have that mentality. If you see the reaction of Philly fans, I mean, right now, with
the standards probably raised too because they just got LeBron, so you already know.
Man, that's crazy. Go ahead, Daishan. What was your question?
If LeBron somehow goes back-to-back with Philly, would you consider him the GOAT?
I feel like once he retires, he's already going to be the GOAT. But if he goes back-to-back with Philly and he brings them a title, I think if he brings them one title, I think that in and of itself will be that will be something that we will never see replicated in any sport ever in history. A player winning titles on 4 different teams. We will not, like, especially being like one of the primary functions for why he won a title. Now, his role on this team is going to be a little bit different, so he's not going to be the driver that he was in the past. But I mean, this is about to be, and I think he signed that 2-year deal.
Yep.
Because I think he might be chasing the 6. I'm not gonna lie.
That's why I said it. That's why I said it. Like I think he is.
So.
He wants to win bad. You can see it. He wants to win bad.
But I was curious when he remember he did a post about his decision. And he said he was very close to retiring at the end of the year with the Lakers. He said he said he thought it was his last game. So he said he really needed to sit back and think about it. Yeah. And that tells us this is how you know this is it. That's how you know for him to come back. He's going to go push for the titles. Yeah, he going to go push. Yeah.
You can tell he wants that shit bad. He old, but that nigga wants it bad.
Man, buddy, we're curious to see how this unfolds, man. Tony Styles, what's good, man? You ain't inside, man. We got to talk about y'all debates from yesterday. But Tony, what you got on the topic?
Yeah, my only question is, as far as like the offense, I mean, to me that's the least concern. I got questions about their defense. That's really what I want to know, what they're going to do defensively with this, especially when Embiid goes out. Because I think offensively, LeBron running the point, Maxey running the 2. I just think that's much. I think Maxey's much better at the 2. He's just undersized. But then what are we doing on the defense?
Really?
Switches? Yeah, I think Maxey's a much better. I think he's a much better scorer than a playmaker.
I feel like he's still a true point guard.
I think he's a 2 guard.
He can still do that, but cook up, Tony. Finish up real quick.
Yeah. I just got questions about their defense. Like what are we doing on the defense? What are we doing with cross matchups? That's really my only question. And then Lamont, you remember when I told you right after he asked, you were like, "Hey, do we think the Knicks go back to back or whatever?" I go, "Lamont, it's way too early. I have no idea what the moves are." And you're like, "I feel like we already know the moves." I've been stunned by a lot of the moves.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see LeBron going to Philly.
I didn't either. I'm not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
I knew it was a possibility because of the talent, but it was like 4th or 5th on my list. I really thought it was Miami or Golden State. I really did. And Cleveland was in a distant third. I did not. This kind of hit me out of left field, but now that I look back, LeBron James did leave a breadcrumbs to this decision. There were a lot of like if you go back to look at all the workouts that he's had with Maxey, right? His relationship with Embiid. I mean, the breadcrumbs were there, and then even people within the organization at Philly that he has a lot of ties to. I just think we just didn't connect the dots the way we should have, but I think they were all there.
Well, people are already he's completing the Kobe arc because, he went to LA and now Kobe's from Philly. So that's the new narrative they're pushing.
That's a fact.
We got 135 people in the building. Can we make sure we tapping the screen, sharing the live out, helping us get into the algorithm?
Tap that screen and make sure, man, there's a lot of content creators on the panel, y'all. We got Tony Styles. We got Inside the Arc. I believe Blaze does content. If I'm wrong, I'll be wrong on that. But again, make sure you're following all the content creators, including myself, man, because man, we all of them got great content, and we definitely got good content over here. And make sure we trying to hit our gift goals, y'all. If you hit that heart and you join, right, you'll have access to a special emoji that you will only see here on FYF Sports. It's the Zesty Goat. It's representative of all the Zesty Jeffries that come up here with these crazy takes, and we can spam them Zesty Goats. Hold on, we got Blaze Frequency. He pulled up. What's good, man?
What's up, Lamont? What's up, everybody?
Man, I'm chilling, man.
So I ain't gonna be long. So my whole thing is, man, this is a good basketball decision for him to do this. For me though, I think I feel like roles have to be defined early. I believe in teams and players having roles, so that it's not a hiccup during the season. We know VJ was an upcoming player. We know what Tyrese is. So I just want to know how they're gonna look in the half court per se. How does that look for this team? And I want to know defensively, like, are they just gonna force a lot of turnover, just get out and run? Because I think they're gonna be really great in transition. So for me, also with Embiid, how do we do with Embiid? Are we not gonna let him play a lot of back to backs? Are we gonna just like really lower his minutes?
We're not playing
So yeah, so that's what I want to kind of know with this team. I think once they really gel, they're gonna be a force in the East, But I feel like this team could take some time to gel, just because it really is a lot of firepower. And if I'm not mistaken, I think KCP is now signed to this team. If I'm not
He just
mistaken,
got
which is the
signed
little
like
role
an hour
player.
or two ago.
So that's really good for them. We all know he's a 3-and-D player, veteran guy, won a title. So that's
Two
good
of
for
them.
him coming off the bench, utility guy. So for me, it's just how do they look more in the half court, because we know in the playoffs it's more of a half court game. So I kind of want to see how they look. Like for me, I think LeBron by far is going to be the best playmaker on the team and might have to control the game when it's necessary. So do we say, VJ, we're going to need you this year? I know you're scoring great. We're going to need you to really put more emphasis on the defense this year. So that's where I'm at with this team. But I do think once they get it all together, I do think they will be a force, to go all the way, though. Because they do have the pieces to do it. But I feel like it's going to take time, though, during the season for me.
I agree.
Because
That's a
of the
good take.
firepower.
But wait, think about this. This is the funny thing about the Sixers. They might have the best half-court offensive player in basketball in Joel Embiid. LeBron James still might arguably be the best half-court playmaker in the league, right? We saw what he was able to do with Ayton last year, because Ayton couldn't function with Luka. But every time LeBron was on the court, Ayton all of a sudden looked like a functional big, right? Because LeBron is actually trying to engage him. So you might have, and then LeBron in transition, we already know. So I think, and then like you said, with Maxey and Brown and VJ Edgecombe, Maxey and Edgecombe might be two of the best in transition in the league. Brown is good in transition himself and good in the half court. Like offensively, I don't see any weakness in this. I don't see any weaknesses on this team.
There's no weaknesses. It's just how they figure it out and gel it together. Because what I was looking at too, and that's what I said really on my live the other day, but everybody outside of maybe Embiid, everybody's a transition threat, a fast break threat, especially. But in the half court, all of the strengths of each player, they fit almost perfectly with the other players. Like almost perfectly. Like Jaylen Brown can play on the ball, he can play off the ball, he can attack the closeouts. LeBron James, he can play off the ball, he can attack the closeouts. Maxey can play off the ball, can attack the closeouts, and all of them can also do a lot on the ball as well. Probably more so Maxey and Brown more, but all of their strengths. And VJ, he's a guy, athletic guy, fast, athletic, strong, good defender, off ball player as well, and is decent at shooting right now. It's like a 34.5% clip.
But
Everyone's play style fits each other almost perfectly.
So, but to your point, inside.
I think everyone's sleeping on. I think everyone's sleeping on this move. Philly is a deep team now, and then in all actuality, with how the game is now, you don't have to play Embiid more than 25 minutes a game in a regular season. And then if you want to, because of the age of LeBron can play the 5 at times. We hear a lot of guys say how LeBron can play with all 5 positions. Really, he can have opportunity to do that this season with their depth, with what they got on their roster and what they're trying to build over there with this move. I think end of the day, I think this is gonna be the first time we actually will see a healthy Joel Embiid in the postseason. And I think a lot of people downplaying it because LeBron old. But one thing about LeBron he would bring seriousness to the franchise. He would have guys step up their game. And I think Joel Embiid would actually be a well-conditioned player this year. I think he would take getting the shape very serious this year. And having a guy like LeBron that can assist him, that can help him, Embiid has no choice but to respect it and fall in line. So I think it's going to work out for Philly, man. I think they are one of the top 4 teams in the NBA. And I think folks got to realize it, man. At the end of the day, this was a big move, and this was a smart move by LeBron and what he's trying to accomplish out of this move.
But can I ask a question though, Herm? So like, for even with your point, and I want to know what everyone else thinks. Like, we know Embiid's been dealing with a lot of knee issues too. So like, we know point of attack is very, very vital in the NBA. So is it very much important for the point of attack to be really good for this team? Because I don't know if you could just funnel everything to just Joel and for him to just protect the rim like the way I know he can. But I just think his knees at times are just going to just betray him a lot. So how important is for the point of attack?
I'm gonna drop a gem on you about, like, a lot of people sleep on this. Michael Beasley actually exposed this. It was like when LeBron James tendered with the Heat and when he was still on that team, because a lot of people don't realize he was still on that roster. Michael Beasley said that he never was hurt.
At the next light, turn left.
Excuse me for the background, but he never was hurt. He was always basically healthy. Once he picked up on things for us, the diets to take, and for us the way how to approach it, getting in shape and staying in shape, he said he really never suffered injuries. So I think with Joel Embiid, you got somebody that take care of their body very seriously. And I think Embiid would take advice from a guy that really never suffered a real deal major injury that we typically see for all these players. So I think Embiid will embody that. I think Embiid will listen to LeBron. I think Embiid would drop about 30, 40 pounds off his current weight and be in shape and be ready to play, in my opinion.
Light, use the second lane from
That's
left.
All right, hold on, Herm. I only got to mute you because you got the driving noises in the background, and you know how salute to TikTok, man.
I'm in Atlanta, man. I'm in Atlanta,
Hey, I got a question. Where do we factor in now? LeBron literally has the best value contract in the NBA. Literally. Nobody puts up that amount of production for $4 million a year. Where does that add into it too? Because when everybody complains now, it's like, what more do you want from a $4 million a year guy?
No, I think that LeBron James had an opportunity to go play for one of the first times in his career. He had the opportunity to go play for almost any team in the league and not necessarily worry about the salary cap, right? That's like before. If you get LeBron in his prime, there's no way you get him for $8 million, right? The league wouldn't allow that. The CBA wouldn't allow it. But now LeBron at 41, now I can go play for anybody. So, and he still can give you high leverage reduction. I just think he's just exercising. I think he's showcasing the players you can go do whatever you want as long as you complete your contract. You fulfill your full contract. LeBron James didn't demand trades, right? He didn't force the organizations to do anything crazy so he could leave. He always fulfilled his contract, and he left of his own accord. That's all you can ask from these players. Fulfill your contract, and you can do what you want to do.
No,
Lamont, I have
Lamont, on TikTok they demand much more.
I think if anybody worried about LeBron James playing good defense, I think he would be a very underrated great defender this season with the Philadelphia 76ers because he don't have to hold the best player day in and day out now. You got your young bulls for that. You got Jaylen Brown and all them for that. So LeBron is going to be very great defensively this year, and I think a lot of people
But
sleep on it.
I have a question
he
though
might
for y'all though. Like, how do y'all see this team? Because I believe a championship team not only has to have discipline, but like especially in crunch time, they got to be well in execution. So how do y'all see this team like when it is crunch time? Like who's controlling the temple of the game? Like who has the ball in their hands more? Like how do we go? I know they got options, but like from a coaching perspective, how do y'all can see that happening in crunch time?
We know who's controlling the game, man. Come on, man.
No. I'm just saying like because they do have a lot of options, but I'm just saying like. How do y'all see them doing it? Like, because I do think execution is a really big thing for a title team.
If I was coaching, one of the sets I would play would be either with LeBron or Embiid at the high post, allowing the wings to have better cutting and spacing. Like, I'm going to make it easier for the person that has control of the joystick, LeBron or Embiid, in that situation to make simple passes or shoot simple jump shots. The game is for them. I wouldn't have a certain style. I would tailor make my style for each game or for each opponent because you don't have a four like the core four that they have. So there's somebody lacking every night on the defensive end on the other team, maybe two guys. So we're going to punish the guys that can't play defense or can't get back in transition or don't box out. We're going to find your weaknesses and we're going to
So you like more like mismatch hunting?
Yeah, that never works.
It's gonna be
whatever. So just a game by. So you saying just a game by game basis, then, right? Just a game by game basis. What's happening?
No, Blaze. If they do that, they're gonna get barbecue chicken. In basketball, y'all, you gotta have roles. At the end of the game,
right? That's what I was saying earlier.
Like LeBron, the one thing LeBron is really good at, like why he works so well with Kyrie, is because he knew how to put Kyrie in a situation with their actions where you could just give him the ball and Kyrie can be Kyrie. He didn't need LeBron to throw the perfect dime and he's open. He just look, I'm in my spot. I'm in this area. I have the right matchup. Just get him the ball. The players can figure the rest out. It's not complicated. You got Jaylen Brown. You got Tyrese Maxey on the court. Let LeBron figure out, like let these guys, because obviously it should be, more than likely it should be Jaylen Brown with the ball late game. Let's just be honest. He should be the guy with the ball late game. That role needs to be assigned early. If you do not identify and assign that role early, it's going to become a mess at the end of the year. You know who your closer is. Maxey with his young legs, VJ Edgecombe with young legs, they going to be my dogs to start the game. Brown is going to be the guy to make sure everybody's getting the ball. And Joel Embiid is just going to be that presence, right, where, again, unguardable, and he's going to keep everybody honest on the court. I think you got it. If you don't define roles, this team will fall apart. Like, look at 2011. They didn't define roles. They thought Wade was the guy in 2011, and it fell apart when it mattered most. Define the roles early on. Jaylen Brown needs to be the guy late game. Make or miss. Live with the misses if they happen. But to close games, we got to know who the closer is. Now, Maxey's going to have to concede some. Like, somebody's going to have to understand. Somebody's going to have to take a step back. Somebody's going to have to take a back seat. And that's part of winning a championship. Everybody can't be superstars and can't always look like a superstar.
And I'm going to tell you something, Lamont. I think Jaylen Brown is capable of actually taking the back seat. And I think Philly may take the responsibility of having Maxey be the closer. I think Maxey had the potential.
I agree with Herm. Yeah, Maxey. They should start with Maxey.
Hey, I'm telling y'all.
So first off, Maxey. Yeah, I got that. But Maxey's a small guard. He's only 6'2". Brown has more size, and he already has championship pedigree.
Well, you can't keep Maxey out the paint, though, bro.
Well, Jaylen Brunson was a short guy, and we seen what he done to dominate the league this past season.
Maxey is virtually unguardable.
Yeah, you can't do that short stuff no more. That short stuff don't work no more.
This is exactly why I asked, because now you get different perspectives because of who they should have the ball in their hands with. That's why I said earlier, the roles got to be defined early because that's going to mess up any team. So that's why I was
But
like,
that's
who's
on
going to
coach.
have it down
I
stretch?
disagree. I don't even know
I
why
agree
it
with.
should be
I
Jaylen
think
Brown
Nick Nurse.
100%, man. What are we doing?
I think Nick Nurse can handle that for sure, though. I do believe in Nick Nurse, and I do think Nick Nurse will handle that, and I think
I think
Philly
he's
would
an
be just
excellent
fine.
coach.
I do think they're gonna be just
Yep.
fine though. So
Hold on,
it's
yo.
not
Let me
gonna
I
go
be
think
to.
he
Nurse
go.
is an
Hold on. Let me
excellent
go to.
coach.
Let me go to Sean. Sean just pulled up, and he's been waiting. Let me get Sean's take. Appreciate you pulling up, Sean.
Appreciate you, man. Now, I was just gonna say, I think it's gonna, just my opinion. I'm not a basketball expert, but Maxi unguardable. Like it starts and stop with him. You can't keep that dude out the paint. So if they can they got to define the roles. I do agree with that, but I think like he is gonna be the de facto. Whether they gonna win it or not in terms of how far that they can go. Because like you got he pretty much the youngest one on the team, right? At least the starting five, right?
Mm-hmm.
Edgecombe.
Well, yeah. So, but yeah, you can't. I think it's got to start with Tyreek's Maxey, and then everybody else comes around. But like I said, that's up to Nick Nurse to figure out what the roles is going to be, who's going to be the closer. We've seen JB as a closer. I'm kind of iffy on that, but we just gotta have to let it play out.
Man,
Lamont, can I
I
touch
got a
on the
question.
roles real quick? Like,
Yeah. Go ahead,
I just
Lamont.
want to say that I agree with Lamont about the roles need to be defined. I may have missed that point, but my point is still there's going to be so many mismatches for this team for people just playing their roles, just by the ball movement they can have. If they all share the ball and come into games and just clearly want to beat the team at what the team is weak at, they're going to destroy teams. They should be, literally, they should be a top 5 team in the NBA this year, period. Like, that should be the expectation, and they should exceed that by just playing team ball, having defined roles, and being very coachable with this situation. Shout out to Herm too, and shout out to FYO. Shout out to Inside.
And I'm gonna tell
What
y'all
I'm most
something.
interested in this is, what I'm most interested in is, what does this do for Edgecombe? Is he now the best 5th player on a team in the NBA? What is his
Yeah,
development?
he
Like?
is.
What is his role? Because Edgecombe is really the one that because all 4 of them have star power, but Edgecombe doesn't. So where does Edgecombe fit in all this, Lamont? That's my question.
I think he's gonna be just fine, Tony. I think
This
he's
is
gonna be just fine.
all this stuff, y'all, is on coaching, man. Like Edgecombe is a good.
I agree.
Like this is everything that we talking about are called good problems. If I'm a coach, I got all good problems. Trying to figure out where to put good player. You know what's the hardest thing? Trying to figure out where to put bums. Imagine this. When you got a whole bunch of bums, trying to figure out where to put bums, that's how. Like these are good problems. What do I got to do with VJ Edgecombe? Well,
yeah.
I'm a coach right now. Man.
So Lamont,
oh man, we have ribeye steak, man, but I really want filet mint. Come on, man.
So Lamont, as a coach, how would you set it up, Lamont?
Man, as a coach, man, this is the number one thing. The best thing you can do as a coach is get out the way. I'm gonna simplify this to the simplest core. What I'm gonna do as a coach is I'm gonna basically tell these guys, look, I'm gonna simplify the offense. A lot of it's gonna be read and react, and I'm gonna coach up the defense. I'm gonna coach you hard on defense. I'm gonna try to maximize the defense. I'm gonna scheme defensively. I'm gonna change up my point of attack defenders. I'm gonna use my youth on the ball. I'm gonna demand the ball. I'm gonna say, look, I'm gonna give you leeway on offense, but I'm gonna get on you guys on defense, and that's all you got to do with this team. Coach up the defense. You got LeBron, you got Jaylen Brown, you got Tyrese Maxey, Joel Embiid. What I look like running around drawing up a million plays for them? What do I look like, man? No, man. I'm gonna simplify it, do your thing, and we gonna defend.
Thanks. And Lamont, guess what? This is gonna actually put Nick Nurse on notice. If everybody believes Nick Nurse a good coach, Philly should have no issues this year. This gonna actually expose how great of a coach Nick Nurse truly is. So I'm looking forward to that. To actually see how great he is. Well, I mean,
I'm in the camp. He's an excellent coach.
This is hardest challenge. But look, this is hardest challenge. We gonna actually see what he does, and if he mess up this situation, we know that maybe we done put a little more on him that we probably never should have. So, and Nick Nurse, the great coach that we think he is, Tony, Philly should be an easily top 4, top 5 team in the NBA.
Let me go to Dare. Let me go. My fact, Inside. I want you to cook, and I'm going to go to Dare. Dare just pulled up. Go ahead, Inside.
I was just gonna say one thing. I'm ready to see anchor of the defense, LeBron this year. That's what he's gonna be. He's gonna be the anchor of the defense. He's calling out everything. You know what I'm saying? So I want to see how connected this defense looks this season. And also how we're gonna have to worry about Joel Embiid defensively because he's nice, but his lateral movements a little right now. But that's all I had to say.
Yeah, go ahead, Derek. What's good, man? Appreciate you pulling up.
It was good, man.
I'm
Can you
chilling.
hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, the big word is chemistry, man. I mean, they got to build chemistry. It takes time to build chemistry. So, the injuries might be a problem. It might affect the chemistry when they're going and coming. That's a big word, chemistry, man. Plays a big factor in winning. I don't know, man. There's only one basketball, man. You can only do so much. So they might have to
but culture has everything to do with the chemistry, whether y'all want to believe it or not.
Well, the coach
It's up to the coach. Yeah, but in the end of the day, the coach don't be firm on certain things. You go see how unorganized. If they be unorganized for some apparent reason, that's because of culture. It's not gonna be because they're not capable of doing things. It's gonna be because of culture.
Stay in the second lane from
So
right.
we gonna see what Nick Nurse is about this year. He's on notice. This move put Nick Nurse on notice, actually, in my opinion.
And another key word I like to say is pride, man. A lot of them gotta put their pride aside and just play your role, man.
Jaylen Brown, that's what we got to watch out for.
Hey, Derek, did you? This is what I mean. This is how I know I don't think the ego is going to be an issue. Did you see the videos that these players posted when they saw that LeBron James was joining the team? VJ Edgecombe, Tyrese Maxey, Joel. These dudes was all jumping for joy. You think these ain't got? These are guys that are all ready to sacrifice. This is called this. They're ready. Like they're ready to sacrifice. They just.
Did you see what Jaylen Brown when Tatum came back and Jaylen Brown just?
That's not the situation. It's a completely different situation. This is on Philadelphia.
You don't even know what the
76ers.
situation is. He just got into the team. He probably didn't even take a shit in the locker room yet, man. Come on, man.
Tatum is versus LeBron.
We haven't seen one game.
They're two different players.
Yeah.
We haven't seen one game yet, man. We haven't.
I think this is more of like predisposed, like trying to sneak in a way to hate on certain people. But I don't.
Nobody
I don't
hating. I'm a Knicks fan.
I don't see where the issue is. I've seen Jaylen Brown actually be on a team and have zero ego. Just do what it takes to win games. I think you saw him have to take on a new role, and then didn't like what was going on with the organization or his team. Had to go to a different destination. This is a completely different destination, and just like we're gonna see with Ja, it's a whole new scenery. I don't think we should be trying to worry about old shit if it's not really that serious.
And what you guys gonna do with the injuries with Embiid? Where you gonna buy him new knees? What's going on with that?
Yeah, but Derek, what if he doesn't get injured?
There is no what if. He's been injured 12 years.
Hold on. But here's the problem with that. That's what they said about Steph Curry until he stopped being injured, and then you couldn't do nothing. So that's what I'm saying. If it gets like, we never know when we have to always go with the presumption that he can potentially be healthy, because you know what this would look like if he's healthy. Like, for example, if the Sixers are healthy and they match up against the Knicks in the playoffs, you know what time it is for your Knicks. You know it's over with. That's why you don't want them to be healthy. It's wraps.
Hey, Lamont. I got a question.
Time management.
Lamont, I got a question. I got a question. We once saw a really off-injured center who was injured his entire career get with a real deep team and really take off, only playing 20 minutes a game, and we saw that in '86 Walton. We've seen this before, where an off-injured center, former MVP center who's really injured, plays on a deep team, plays limited minutes, and really helps them out in the minutes he can contribute. Or am I tripping, Lamont? Did that not happen?
Yeah,
and we also saw a Knicks team get hot last year, and they didn't even play their best ball. So imagine this year.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they
What are you
didn't
talking
play
about?
I'm telling you, they didn't play their best ball.
What? All right. So what ball did they play that was better?
Explain how they didn't play their best ball.
Philly. Because Philly had them down by a lot of points. Yo, almost every game they came back and still smacked
That would be their best ball.
No, I'm telling you, they did not play their best ball. The Knicks did not play their best ball last playoff. And you guys gonna
What
see
does
their
their
best.
best ball look like?
So when did they play their best ball then?
Yeah, all right.
To be honest
It's
with
out the
you,
mud.
they're
So
pretty.
wait a
They're
minute.
pretty
Wait
much.
a minute. They played their best ball when they were losing to the Pacers. Like when did they play their best ball?
That you talking about 2 seasons ago?
No, I'm talking about last
I'm-
season. When did they play their best ball, bro? At what time?
Yeah, no. You said they didn't play their
I
last
don't
ball,
think
their best ball
they
last
Against
season.
didn't play
So
Atlanta.
their best ball at all.
okay, so that's what I'm saying. So last season would
And they-
not be their best ball. So the season before might be their best
Hell
ball,
nah.
right? So losing to
Hell
the
nah.
Pacers is their best
They
ball.
they won a championship without playing their best ball.
But what is their best
If you
ball
didn't
though?
see that,
Because
then I don't know what the fuck is wrong with y'all.
but
You don't know
look
ball
though,
at
bro.
all.
This what I'm saying though. This hold on. This
This
what I'm
is why we
saying.
can't stand New
If
York
they
Knicks
didn't play their
fans.
best ball, when did they play their best ball? Because that resulted in L's.
So
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah, I
saying. Their best
I
ball
understand
results
you
in
haven't won in
L's.
40 plus years, man. It's okay.
Okay,
We've been there.
dog. Give me a year they played their best ball. That's all I want
I
to know.
hope
Give
you
me the
guys
year.
win, but I doubt it, bro.
Okay, dog. Give me the year they played their best ball. That's what I'm trying to figure out. What year did they play their best ball?
Probably in the 70s, probably, man. In the
What
70s,
the
they
fuck?
did not play their
Wait,
best ball.
a bunch of motherfuckers that ain't on the team. Wait a minute, a bunch of motherfuckers that ain't. It ain't the same.
Swept
All right, Tony, and Dare, y'all cussing is getting out of hand. Come on, y'all, we got to keep the cussing down, man. We trying to
Yo,
get 120
Dare,
people listening, man. Keep the
That
cussing down.
I'm
Y'all cussing.
I'm sorry,
For
Lamont.
real, bro?
I'm sorry. Okay, what I realize is this guy is stupid and doesn't realize he's stupid.
I
That's
got
why
you.
he just said that
Watch it.
ridiculous
We
thing.
don't want to get the bullying. We don't want. We want to
respect
go
though,
with a
bro.
restriction-free live. Salute to TikTok. Salute to the TikTok shop.
mad 'cause
But
he ain't
again,
win nothing.
we want this. We want to keep it clean today. We got hold on. We got Jack up here. Jack pulled up. He hasn't
Yo,
said anything. Let's get Jack's take, man.
He
Maybe we
throw
can
the
switch
Philly
it up.
cheesesteak, little bro.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I don't understand how they ain't play their best ball in the playoffs, but they won. How many games they won in a row? They tied.
like 11 or 12.
Hold on. Around that they tied. I think it was 2000 Lakers or maybe 01 Lakers. And no, they ain't tied. It was somewhere around there about the most games won in the playoffs in a row, bro. And you trying to say that's not their best ball?
Yeah, his
Oh, you
argument.
already
His
not.
argument is
I
Walt
ain't gonna-
Frazier and Willis Reed back in
Man,
'73
I'm
was
not
their
trying
best
to hear
ball.
nothing about
That's
no
his
Walt
argument.
Frazier.
No, but that's his argument. A bunch of guys on different guys.
Now I feel you. Though. I know that's his argument, but that I ain't gonna lie. That was crazy though.
Yeah, they went 16-3 in the playoffs.
That was crazy.
So, even if you want to say like throughout the playoffs, like if you look at the Hawks series before they completely switched their offense around. After the Hawks series, what is the argument for them not playing their best ball? I'm truly lost.
The fact that the Knicks in 1970 played better ball. That's his argument.
That's not his argument. The Knicks played their best ball this last season. Stop all this cap. Stop trying to push the narrative. Let's talk actual facts of the situation.
That's literally what he said. He said in the 70s was the Knicks' best ball.
The Knicks just defied what anybody thought.
To help him out, y'all, I can't, like, I'm not, he was, I think what he was saying was, it's not ideal to be down as much as they were and still win. Now, I get the comebacks were good, but to me, to constantly be down like they were down 70% of the time versus the Spurs is just not ideal. They
just played a young team, Lamont. Let's be honest.
No, I got you. I got you. What I'm saying, just to give him a little grace, I get what he's saying. Like, the ideal situation would be to go in there and, take care of business and not be down double digits every single game. That, to me, that's not playing your best ball. But they ultimately got to playing their best ball because they had to come back, and those comebacks showcase to you how good they could be.
Their best ball, yes.
And that's what I was going to say. In order to have multiple different comebacks, you have.
But my point is this, though.
My brother, I was speaking. Brother.
You got it, Mom. I apologize. You got it.
My point is, in order to have the comeback, you literally, especially when you're down points like 29 points, you literally have to be playing your best ball. But you don't come back from that unless you're playing your best ball.
But I think what he's saying is they're also playing some of their worst ball too. Like, to be down 30 in a finals game, you're playing horrible. And they're like, I kind of get what he's saying. Like, the best version of the Knicks is not going to be down 30 points in the finals, right? They're going to be controlling the game versus a young team that that doesn't have any experience. So, but the comebacks showcase how good they could be. And I think Knicks fans are saying, if we can be consistent and we're not always down, how good can we be if we can play a full 48 minutes and not be down half the time? Like, and that's the scary part about the Knicks. If they can start, if you can start piecing together complete games, now that you already know you have the ability with one of the most clutch players in the league in Jaylen Brown to come back. Now, if we have the ability to just hold the fort down quarters 1 through 3 and not be down. I think so. There is room for improvement there. So he is. So I think all he's saying is we didn't even play our best and we still won. There's room for
But also,
improvement for us
hold
to
on,
get better. That's what I think.
Just to play devil's advocate, Lamont, just to play devil's advocate, we gotta be honest and just acknowledge the fact of that they got lucky with their matched up with a team that their
Thank you. I
weakness
was
didn't defend
just about to go
didn't
there.
hurt them because
Just about to go there.
their weakness is that they always start the game slow. So for them to match up with a young team that never been into the finals actually benefited them. Because if they didn't play like a team like the Thunder or another team in the West Conference who had a little bit more experience in that situation, they would not let that happen. So we got to. So if I got to acknowledge what you're saying, you got to acknowledge the fact that you got lucky enough to play a young team.
No, you're right. But I'm saying I can only judge based off what I saw and based on what his point was. His point was. I kind of agree with what he was saying. I don't think the Knicks were playing their best, and they still were able to win. Now, some of that is due in part to the Spurs. Again, really goofing up, giving some games back. I give you that for sure. That would not have happened with OKC. OKC's not giving up a 29-point lead. If you get down 29 to OKC, it's barbecue chicken. You cooked. It's over with.
This is the experience argument.
Yeah. So
experience matters.
Yeah, that's true too. Because if that's OKC, the OKC would have swept the Knicks. If they're up 70% of the time in the series, the Knicks get swept by OKC. If the OKC's up that much, so it's over with.
Now, Lamont, I joined because I finally made a video about this earlier about the LeBron stuff. I was with Philly, but this is how I feel. Anybody can tell me wrong, but let me finish before y'all tell me that I'm wrong. When Jaylen Brown joined the 76ers, they said this is a championship contending team. I agree. For you to say LeBron James, Magic, I am from Chicago. Before anybody say anything, I'm from Chicago. I think Michael Jordan is the greatest basketball player of all time. For you to say a 41-year-old man who only averages 20 points and Magic join the team, make this a super team, you're lying. But if you think LeBron joined the team, make a super team, you automatically saying he's the greatest player of all time. Because at the end of the day, this dude is 40 plus. At the end of the day, now, if this is his best chance to win a championship besides joining the Spurs or the Thunder, I think if he would join the Spurs, it would have been a better chance to make a championship team. But if you telling me this is a super team because LeBron joined this team, you are wilding. It's not a super team. But if it is to you, you automatically assume LeBron James is the greatest player of all time. Because how can a 40-plus-year-old man make a team a super team? Now, Lamont, ask me, am I wrong for thinking that?
Oh, you are right.
Please tell me.
You are right, because that even takes me to my secondary topic. I'm about to put it on the screen was why are people saying, like, pretending now that LeBron James makes this a super team? Like, if y'all said he was a role player, if y'all said he was washed, if y'all they said all these things about him, right? He should retire. Then how can LeBron make him a super team, right? And that's my conclusion is to all the people that say this is a super team. If a 41-year-old can join this team and now all of a sudden it's a super team, the only player at 41 years old that still has the power to make a team a super team, it has to be the GOAT. That's the only way it could be. That's the only player in NBA history.
That's the only way.
So,
imagine I got Mike as the GOAT. And then Lamont, you know me personally. If I don't say Mike, I think Tim Duncan the GOAT. So you know I don't have LeBron nowhere near the category of this stuff. But if you telling me this man at 41 can join a team, he's the greatest player of all time. It's no debating that. What can you say?
That's the answer. They giving us the answer. It got to be.
You gave him the answer.
If he makes him a super team, that's the greatest player we've ever seen in basketball history. Got to be. Hands down.
But also, Lamont, hold on, wait. I don't know if you remember this from your. Hold on, wait. Hold on, say this. Lamont, I remember I said this back in the time when on your live on YouTube. And I wish I could find that.
Clean it up. We got to clean it up. So help me clean it up inside. Help me clean it up inside. Oh man. Just clean that up. We got a TikTok, man. Salute to the TikTok, man. F1. Look, you cannot say we're not mentioning other platforms. We don't care about other platforms.
I don't even know what that is, man. Hey, look, hey Lamont, I got you. I don't know what that is. We only to go live. using TikTok Live Studio on TikTok. We don't mess with any other platforms. We only
Okay,
go live on
I
those
peep game.
platforms.
I peep game. I'm sorry. I'm out the loop. So Lamont, when we talked on the phone, the cell phone before, we talked on the phone when LeBron was first going to the Lakers. When he was deciding, and we was talking, and I said, "Hey, Lamont, he really wanted to go to New York, but his family making him go to L.A." And reason why he went to New York because he won a legacy championship to save another franchise. So that's why he picked Philly, because even Rich Paul said if New York did not win, he was going to New York. So he won a legacy championship where it's like, I saved another franchise, because you can't debate a man who saved two franchises from a deprived championship. Cleveland ain't won no championship in no other sport. He brought them one. Philly ain't won besides the Eagles. If he does that again, what can you say? Nothing.
Didn't the Phillies win in like 09 or 08 or something like that?
What what's
Baseball.
basketball?
No. You said Philly other than the Eagles. Didn't the Philadelphia Flyers win in like 08, 09?
They don't care. Philly is like New York. The basketball team is the biggest team. The Eagles have been winning multiple championships. The Phillies have been winning. The Flyers have been winning. But at the end, the 76ers is the team of the town. The same way is like how the Knicks is. The Giants won the championship in 2000 or something. Nobody cared. But when the Knicks won the championship, everybody came out. It's a basketball town. That's what you got to understand. The Philadelphia is a basketball town. And if LeBron win here, that hit different. He saved two franchises of a deprived championship.
Well, hold on. Avion Plumber in the chat says you capping, man. He said that ain't true, man. So we need some people from Philly to come up here and
go ahead,
verify
Philly.
it. Hold on, wait. Hold on. Let me get to Chosen, because Chosen been waiting. Chosen put it. And you guys, look, if you're on the panel, right, I got to cycle through a lot of people that's trying to come up. So if I cycle you out, just request back up. I'm gonna bring you back up. It's just because I want to make sure, I'm watching the timer on everybody. Unless you wanted to co-host or something like that, I got to cycle people out and make sure we get new people up. Chosen, go ahead and cook, man. What you
Lamont,
got?
I was just going to say, after I answer the prop, you can cycle me out.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna come right back to you, Tony. I'm gonna let Chosen cook, and we're going right to Tony so he can get to the prompt. Chosen, what's good?
Y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. So I just been ever since Bron sat with Philly, I've just been seeing a lot of controversial talks. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Some people say why he didn't stay with the Lakers. I mean, I feel like an injured Luke and Austin Reeves is not somebody I want to play with long term. If I'm thinking about finishing out my career, I don't feel like Philly was a bad move at all. I don't feel like it makes it a super team because, like y'all said, any other time he's washed, he's the washed 41-year-old that's still chasing stats and still trying to stat pad and all this other stuff. But now, all of a sudden, since he goes to Philly and you got some good pieces over there, and the team look good. Now all of a sudden he's take this boost as now he's that. You know what I'm saying? And they got to make him the GOAT. Because back to what Amon Shepard said on Shannon Sharp, his thing. Just because that nigga standing over there is a championship team.
I would have got the straight shot.
Just because he's standing over there as a championship team. That's exactly what Amon Shepard said. And he ain't lying.
I ain't look at it though.
Wherever he go.
Hey, nah, I'm laughing because man, I'm laughing. I'm only laughing because
breast that they cut out.
Hold on one second.
I think they do that. They put a leg quarter in there.
Oh, Herman.
He talking about seasoning chicken.
No. So look, y'all. I'm laughing. Make sure we follow Ochi Clips, because man, Ochi Clips video titles be the funniest titles in the world, man. Salute to Ochi Clips, man. And the logo is fire. I'm not gonna lie. Salute to Inside. Man, Inside the Arc charging $299 for the logos, so make sure y'all hit Inside up, because Inside logos is fire. I'm talking about these logos.
$299 for the logo. I need a new logo.
$299 if you want to.
I said $2.99.
No, $299 if you want a high.
Free.
$299 if you want a high CTR logo that's gonna get your page more visibility. Hit Inside the Arc up, y'all, on TikTok. I'm telling y'all, man. I'm telling you, because this logo stand out. I'm not no joking. So salute.
That's how you gotta send me something to DM. Let me
gotta pay for quality. You gotta pay for quality, man.
You right. All jokes aside, pay for the quality.
Oh man, salute to everybody. Hold on, we got Herm pulled back up. Hold on, let me get some people cycle back up here. Go ahead and cook, Tony. Address that prompt, man. What you got? How does a 41-year-old join and instantly make them a super team?
He doesn't, because there's no such thing as a super team. There has never been one super team in the history of the NBA because there's no definition of a super team. So I listen to the context in which people use super team. And shout out to my co-host from the Hoopstorians, Hoops History. The only reason why people use he's the one that came up with this point, so I'm gonna steal it from him. People only use super team in this regard. They use it to run down a player they dislike, and they use it to prop up a player they like. So if they like the player, he beat a super team, and if they don't like the player, he only won because he had a super team. Nobody ever used super team in a positive force. They only use it in a negative context. I don't know any definition like that where it's a negative context only and not a positive, especially since there is no definition. So there's no such thing as a super team. So I don't care if LeBron pulled the Olympic team on his squad for 2024. They still wouldn't be a super team.
That's true.
That's ridiculous.
No,
That's not ridiculous.
That's not ridiculous.
I'll wait for my turn, but all right, you got it.
Okay, wait a minute. Wait,
Hold on. We got to go to Inside. I'm gonna let you come back to Tony. I just want to hear what Inside got to say because he's sitting in for the co-host today. Inside, what were you about to cook on?
No, I'm good. You can go ahead with the next guest. I was saying I saw the title you was probably talking.
Okay, I got you then. I think
OG titles be having me dying, man. His last title, he had another title. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you. Hold on. On top of this one, I saw this when I woke up in the morning. I just bust out laughing. Hold on, where's it at, man? He said the three Zescateers. Like, bro, what? OG is funny as hell, man. But go ahead and cook. Hold on, we got Tony. Tony, you can go ahead and rebuttal that. I know he was coming at your point.
Well, real quick, I just want to ask him define super team, and then once he does that, I'll rebuttal. I just want to hear it. Define super team.
I want to hear it too.
Okay, so in context for this Philly team, I think, yes, it is a super team. It is LeBron's best team in his whole entire career. That is a fact. He gets a MVP not too long ago in 2023. He gets a damn near a Rookie of the Year, VJ Edgecombe, second year to mentor him. He gets Tyrese Maxey, a proven all-star, a proven scorer that can give you 30 a night. He gets Jaylen Brown that finished top 5 in MVP voting last season, carried the Celtics, even without Tatum, carried the Celtics to like the number 2 seed. What are we talking about here? He signed KCP. They also have KCP. Let me finish.
I got this.
Also, KCP, he just won a ring. He's actually a really key piece in a contender. They also have Anthony Simons, a great backup. They also have Caleb Love. They also have all these young guys that with LeBron.
I got this so bad.
You don't understand. That's not a contender.
Please let me answer this.
That's not a contender.
No, please let me answer this. Please let me answer this.
No, wait.
Okay,
let him finish first.
I'm with it. Please keep going. Okay, but I'm going to answer.
Let him finish.
You got to finish. Go ahead and finish.
Super team yet.
Go ahead, Amazing. Define what is a super team. Tell us what a super team is.
A super team.
No, give us the basic definition.
A base definition or an example.
No, Lamont. So hold on, bro. I asked you to define a super team, right? You said the definition was LeBron's best team. Wait.
All right, then go. Finish, bro. It's really just 3 superstars on one team.
Okay, wait a minute. I said define a super team. You said it's LeBron's best team. So the definition of a super team is LeBron's best team?
No, I didn't say that.
That was your very first sentence in response.
You did say that.
I just said it was 3. It's 3 superstars on one team. That's like how Kevin Durant, James Harden, and Kyrie teamed up on the Nets. So that's a super team.
No, the amazing. So who are the 3 superstars
on this team?
Yeah.
Joel Embiid, Tyrese Maxey, Jaylen Brown. You don't even have to say LeBron. He's the 5th option.
So Maxey and Jaylen Brown are superstars to you?
I mean, superstar, if you're a top 5 point guard in the league, which Maxey is, I mean, even if you don't want to say superstar, that's still a top 3 player, top 4
Joel Embiid, who can barely play half a season, is a superstar.
You know a healthy Embiid.
No. I'll give you.
Embiid.
Hold on. No, amazing. I'll give you Joel Embiid. I think he is. I think at his peak he was a superstar. He's an MVP player, but it's hard for me to like. Jaylen Brown is a superstar now, and Maxey it seems like you know what it seems like to me. I'm gonna tell you, amazing. It seems like all of a sudden when these players play with LeBron, they get classified as superstars. Because even if you think back to 2011, Chris Bosh was looked at as an all-star. He plays with LeBron. Now everybody's saying a superstar. Like, I've never. Kevin Love plays with LeBron. Now all of a sudden people are saying, oh, you got another superstar. Bro, these guys are not superstars, man. They're good players, but they are not superstar. Kyrie Irving is now a superstar. Like, I've been hearing the craziest things just because they get with LeBron. And, like, think about it like this.
You lost me a little bit, Lamar.
Think about it like this.
That's what I'm saying.
Think about it like this. If Maxey, Jaylen Brown, and Embiid were a super team, that means they were a super team before Brown arrived.
LeBron joined.
They already were.
No, hold on, but amazing. Hold on, but amazing.
It's on paper.
Here's the issue, amazing. No one was calling them a super team before LeBron arrived. And you just said the three players that make them a super team are Maxey, Brown, and Embiid, but no one said it until LeBron arrived. This is how we know it's a LeBron standard. It has nothing to do with
on top of it.
Indeed, we do realize we're talking about the same guy that just Kevin.
Hold on, you got to let Amazing respond. Hold on, let Amazing respond, and I'm gonna come back to you, Tony. Go ahead and respond.
I was about to say we're talking about. Okay, I'm not expecting LeBron to give me 30 or 25 a night, but if he's getting signed to a NBA team, chances are he can still play NBA ball. And you and me, since I've been literally born, this man has been putting up productive season after productive season. Now, since he gets some of the best teammates he's ever had in his career, now it's just like, oh, they're going to do worse somehow. They're going to do worse somehow.
I'd like to rebuttal to that. Okay,
no. Wait, hold on. And mind you, I'm just going to end off on this. The 70, if you know ball, if you know the 76ers, we have not had a good power forward in forever. And I mean, that has been the downfall of the team, running PJ Tucker as our power forward, Tobias Harris as our power forward to try to win a championship. Come on, bro. We had Ben Simmons, our power forward, at point guard.
Okay,
and now that we have one of our best power forwards we've ever had in the franchise since Julius Irving, I don't see how that hurts the franchise.
Let Tony cook. Let Tony cook.
Let Tony cook, man.
Cool. So, anyways, to be a superstar, I would say you'd have to be a top 10 player in the NBA, bare minimum. And I really go with the top 5. I think people use the superstar moniker way too loosely because you could be a top 10 player consistently and never make an All-NBA first team. And you're not a superstar if you don't make an All-NBA first team, period. That's bare minimum to be a superstar. Last year, was Maxey or Embiid All-NBA first team? Were they that level? Were they top 10? So you got one top 10 player in Jaylen Brown, and that makes it a super team. So you got one top 10 player, and that's a super team. That's ridiculous.
You're being disingenuous. You know, Joel Embiid came off an MVP, correct? That is not a bum.
3 years ago. 3 years ago.
He's not terrible. He's just injured.
Tell me the injury.
Injuries take you out of the conversation.
Yeah, tell me the injured superstar.
Availability is the best.
Okay, so Luka and Giannis and every superstar, Trae Young, Anthony Davis, just write them all out the picture. Jason Tatum, just write them out the picture.
Okay,
Availability is the best.
Oh yeah, we need one mic, y'all. We gotta have one mic.
Okay. Right, so check it out. Giannis and Jason Tatum weren't top 10 players last year because they were injured, right? Now, if they've been injured consistently...
Tatum was not a top 10, bro.
You gotta let him finish.
He didn't even play.
Hold on, y'all. Let Tony finish, y'all. Let him finish so we can hear the thought. Let's go. Let him finish, y'all. Go ahead.
Right. So what? Hey, thank you for agreeing to my point. Tatum was not top 10 because he's injured. Thank you. That was my point. So once again, he's been injured for 3 years. You're coming off a one-off injured season. That's a different story. So what I'm saying is Embiid at his peak, superstar. Totally agree. Over the last couple of years, not so much. Same thing with Jaylen Brown. He'd be your closest to your superstar player you got. And Tyrese Maxey is not a superstar. He's like the 15th best player in the league. He's not a superstar.
Right. Okay. So a man that can drop 30 any given night is just completely write him out the story. That's correct.
But that doesn't make you a superstar. That doesn't always make you a superstar.
What makes you a superstar then? What makes you a superstar?
Wait a minute. Let me test this.
He's damn near the mascot of his franchise. How is that not? He's the second best player on his team. Out of 30 teams in the NBA, what does that make him?
Hey, my man, you're a Philly guy, right? You like the 76ers?
Yeah, I'm just saying, bro. Tyrese Maxey? Come on, bro. Y'all can't write him off, bro. He's been an all-star damn near all his career. Bro.
Hold on.
So once again...
So amazing. Not a superstar. So amazing. You're saying that the top 2 players on every team are superstars?
I mean, they're definitely they don't write them out. Don't act like they can't drop
60 superstars.
6 and 5 when it counts in the
Superstars and
playoffs.
all-stars
Just don't
are
act
different.
like that.
Amazing. Okay, wait. Amazing. I got a question for you, dog.
That's like
I got a question.
saying Paul George on paper
Okay,
is a superstar.
amazing. Let me ask you this, bro.
What?
Yeah, you chat.
Okay, let me ask you this question,
That's
bro.
why
And just
Philly
be honest.
signed
And
him
let's-
for
let's
400.
put it to death.
You
Hey,
chat, bro.
Jerry
You chat,
Stackhouse averaged.
No. That's
chatting,
why
bro.
Philly signed him for
Yo,
400
amazing. Are you gonna let
million.
people get their points off, or are you just gonna keep yapping over everyone, bro? Come on, bro. Be better. This is not good discourse. Come on, guys.
Hey, amazing.
You chatting, bro.
Right. Amazing. I just want to know this. Jerry Stackhouse averaged 30 1 year. Was he a superstar?
You know ball, bro. Jerry Stackhouse could cook your favorite player's favorite players. So
Answer the question,
was he a
yes or no.
superstar? No, but like that's come on, that's Jerry Stackhouse. He literally didn't they go to the conference finals?
Richie Gearin averaged
Off
30.
his ball, not
Okay,
off
let's
his
do it.
ball.
Richie,
Like, come on, bro, stop.
Rich.
You're just
Gearin averaged 30. Right. Richie Gearin averaged 30. He a superstar. Alex English averaged 30. He a superstar.
He
Adrian
is.
Dantley
Yeah, Alex
averaged 30.
English
He a
during his time
superstar.
was a superstar. Yes.
Can I say something real quick?
He was averaging the second most at his
All
time.
right, y'all. Okay, hold on, y'all. Let's move on to some other people. We've heard
Can I
y'all.
say something right quick?
Go ahead, Chosen. Then we got to go to out of sight. He just pulled up as well.
All I want to say is he said that Maxey can drop 30 on any given night. Austin Reeves can do the same. That doesn't make him a superstar because he's a playoff choker.
I
You
agree.
can't be a superstar when you can't be consistent.
and that's
throughout
why
the
it's
entire
and that's why it's 5 on 5.
Amazing. You got to let him finish, please. I'm gonna come back.
I'm
to
just
you.
saying.
They squeezing my narratives, bro.
It's not squeezing your narrative. It's the same thing.
All right,
You just said Maxey
Look,
can
man,
drop 30 on any
look,
given
y'all.
night.
When y'all come up. Look, I'm gonna let y'all respond, but man, y'all are killing the audio when y'all just start blurting out stuff, man. Y'all gotta have some self control. I can't have you up here if you're not gonna let people finish talking, man. You gotta be better. Go ahead. Finish with your rebuttal, and I'm gonna go to out of sight, man.
It wasn't really much, but I was just saying you can't call somebody just a superstar just because they can drop 30 on any given night. It's a lot of players that can do that in the league. That don't make them superstars though. That's it.
Facts. Yeah, amazing. I'm gonna bring you back up,
What's
man.
good, y'all?
You gotta take a lap, man. We gotta let people finish, man. Yeah, that was a bad take, man. 30 points don't make you a superstar. Being the best player or the second best player on the team doesn't make you a superstar. Like Tony said, we're gonna lower the standard for a superstar, right? The superstars, there's very few superstars in the NBA at any given time. Maybe 3 to 4. Outside of that, if we're starting to give 10, 12 players superstar status, then what is a superstar? You've just watered it down. Come on, man. We got to stop with this, man. It's a high standard to be a superstar.
I like top 5. If you're top 5, I think that's where your superstar argument starts.
Facts.
I don't even think it's 5 guys. I think if
4,
maybe. If there's any league with 5, it's just a really good league, like a good year. But I don't even think it's really 5. I think it's a high standard to be a superstar. All right, and we're lowering the standard.
We gonna clock it back. I know everybody else got to talk. We gonna clock it. It's about 5, Lamont.
That's because the NBA. And I think there's 5 now because of all the talent we have in the league. Like
Yes.
this is the most talent we've ever had. But like historically, you're maybe looking at 3 to 4 guys max. And right now, just the volume of talent is pushing that higher. But outside of that, man, 30 points don't make you no superstar on a given
not today's NBA. No,
They gonna turn superstar into the new all-star. That's what's gonna happen.
Well, just to give you the old one, like for example, Wilt, Russell, Pettit, West, Baylor. I mean, not Baylor, Robertson. 5 superstars in the league. That was really about it.
That's a fact. All right, hold on. We got out of sight, man. Let me get your take, and then I'm gonna go to TY Yellow, man. Appreciate y'all pulling up, man.
What's up? How y'all doing today?
Yeah, man. Thanks.
It's good. It's good.
Thanks for having me on the one.
Yeah. Did y'all?
No, hold on, TY. Hold on, TY. It's on out of sight first, and then I'm gonna come to you after him.
Oh,
Go ahead. Go ahead, out of sight.
Yeah, it's definitely not a super team. I think amazing. Talked about 3 superstars. That's quite literally what the Houston Rockets was in '99. That's 3 superstars, top 15 players out of Scotty, Charles, Hakeem, which was arguably top 10 at that time. 3 superstars right there. I guess a super team. I guess no, it wasn't. I was around in 03 and 04. It was not a super team. Lakers were not a super team. That was not a super team with Karl Malone. 40-year-old Karl Malone, by the way. So, but 40-year-old LeBron makes this a super team. That makes no sense. I'm so grateful that LeBron made this decision. I was sick and tired of watching him with injured players, Luka, Austin Reeves. It was very tough, very tough. It was sad. It made me want to cry. watching LeBron James play his heart out. He just wants a chance to win. He doesn't go to the best team. He doesn't go to the worst team, but he makes a business decision. So this was not a super team. Yes, I get it. If I had to, yes, everybody healthy. It's a great talented team. If Embiid's healthy, everybody's healthy. Yes, greatly talented team. I just hope they'll be able to be coached well. I think that's the most important thing. Can they be coached well? Can Embiid stay healthy? But no, not a super team.
I agree. T.Y. Yellow, what's good, man? Appreciate you pulling up.
What's good? So with LeBron James on the same Sixers, I feel like that was a good choice for him to play with same Sixers. And the only thing is that the same Sixers needs to do is Joel Embiid. I feel like he needs to still stay healthy, right? If he can stay healthy, then they will definitely might go off. And also, not only that, did y'all find out that Caldwell Pope just got traded to the 76ers?
Yeah, he got bought out. Yeah.
Yeah, he signed.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to sign
Yeah, and then
once he clears waivers.
yeah. And I feel like Caldwell Pope is going to be like in the bench while maybe VJ could be a starting lineup for a little bit while. And then maybe they could put Caldwell Pope on the court.
Facts.
And I feel like it's a good trade for Caldwell Pope on the same Sixers. I feel like it's a good trade. And also, yes, I mean, I'm happy that LeBron left the Lakers because I just cannot deal with Luka because he was hurt and Austin Reeves can't do it, and yeah, I'm happy he left. You know, he got wherever he goes.
I think we're happy because we can see something new. To see LeBron on another team is new, and
yep,
and that's why I think next year I think the ratings are going to be through the roof, and there's going to be a whole bunch of people that are now pretend Philadelphia 76ers fans because of LeBron. That's all we're going to see, man. It's something new. The NBA next year is going to look completely different. So I think in that aspect, I think the league is doing a really good job. We got Retro just pulled up. Retro, what's good, man? Appreciate you pulling up, man.
Salute to the panel. Salute to the host. The NBA is on and cracking now. LeBron made a decision. We can move on with the schedule and everything else and really know what the teams is really looking like. We was doing a lot of guessing, and he gave us our answer. The King is back in the East. Of course, he isn't what he used to be, but he still definitely is a vital piece to any team, especially this one with all of this scoring talent. I think he will utilize his experience and his skill set to be able to get other guys open and facilitate everything, all while teaching Maxey how to do it. I think Maxey still by himself got to show his facilitation and playmaking prowess, and MB got to stay healthy. That's I think that's the biggest question mark and the biggest key for this team. Is it a super team? In my opinion, yes. Why? Because Embiid is one of the best players in this league and a superstar when he is healthy. I know when he is healthy, he's never healthy. Oh, I don't give a damn. This could be the year they kept Embiid. They got Brown. They got Dean Wade. They had Anthony Simons. They got LeBron. They throwing all their chips in. They didn't get rid of Embiid. See what I'm saying? So I'm just looking at, hey, he's next to a guy who's been one of the most durable players ever in NBA history. Know how to take care of his body. Is he going to take a few cues from him? Is he going to be able to utilize this player to be able to run the floor and not have all this crazy stuff happening because everybody's going to be so much more comfortable? He's going to make the game easy for everybody. LeBron knows they was 37% from downtown last year. That's going to go up, I believe, with the new talent and LeBron facilitating everything. They got a chance. It's not a knockout the park. No. But the East is wide open, in my opinion. A lot of stuff that got scrambled around. Detroit still ain't where they need to be. The Knicks is not exactly what they was last year. They still defending champs. They still right there. LeBron been in the East. He been in these situations. Let's go. Let's run it. That's it. Back to back. Let's go.
Hey, and before we move on, I gotta look, y'all. Make sure I'm putting it in the chat now. Make sure y'all join the fan club at the top of the screen. That gives you access to one of the new gifts that we have on the channel, which is the Zesty Goat, and I haven't seen enough Zesty Goats getting spammed up today. So we got to make sure, man, y'all join in the fan club right there at the top of the screen for 1 heart, and then go tap the Zesty Goat a few times, man. I want to see some, especially now, since in here in the next, probably in the next 30 minutes, we're gonna be reacting to Inside the Arc versus Superstars debate, and we definitely gonna need y'all to spam up some Zesty
Yes,
Goats for
sir.
that,
All
man.
with
'Cause,
authority.
man, that was man. That was.
He actually lets you debate him.
Y'all
That's
can't
crazy.
fuck with Inside.
That was a very.
It's a glaze fest all weekend, man. The King has made his decision. You know he got a
hold on,
tendency
Retro.
also.
Hold on 1 second, Retro. I think the issue is out of sight, and then the whole for Retro. You got a lot of background noise, so I got to mute you, man. My bad. I think the issue is that they kind of labeled Superstar as like one of the faces of the Jordan community. And it's just like, that's a very low, like we just talk about lowering the standard for a superstar. It's just like, why would you lower your standard for fandom and just say that he's the face of Jordan fans? And now he goes out there and just gets absolutely barbecued in the conversation, man. What really, it's just like I typed it in the chat, 125 IQ versus 25 IQ. It just came down to just an educational level difference right there. Like, man, this is just a bad representation for y'all. Y'all gonna see it when we play back the debate. But go ahead and cook, Retro.
Well, you know, another thing, you know, is Embiid a superstar? Let me ask you that.
He was. He's not a superstar now.
If he's healthy and get back to that, that's a superstar, though, right?
If he's healthy.
Yeah, Brown is a star?
Brown's an all-star.
Okay, and then you got LeBron. He's still all-star level, right?
He's all-star caliber, yeah.
That's a super team.
So
it's all clicking. Okay. That's a super team with all these role players. That's a super team.
So Retro, what's the definition of a super team?
Listen. I ain't gonna give the definition. See, I think that's another thing that's been going on a lot. People just want to give definitions, right? we gotta go by the actual, right? So, what's the definition of a super team?
Bruh.
Real talk. Like, you gotta be accurate. Like,
I'm asking you.
What's the definition of a super team?
We don't know what a super team is.
You just said it was a super team, not me.
You tell us. Teach us what it is.
Got this. A super team is a team that has multiple star players, usually at least 3 all-star or all NBA caliber players who are on the roster at the same time and are expected to contend immediately for a championship. That is the Philadelphia 76ers.
So can I ask you a question? So Retro, can I ask you one question? So when the Chicago Bulls had Zach LaVine, Nikola Vucevic, and DeMar DeRozan, was that a super team?
I know.
And Caruso. Yep.
It's horrible.
Was that a super team? They had 3 all-stars.
No.
They had 3 all-stars.
And they had the role players.
No, they had 3 all-stars. They had 3 all-stars.
I know. Okay, so damn. So where we at with it then, Lamont?
You said
all-star team in 2022.
Hold on. You said 3 all-stars makes that a super team. So that was 3 all-stars.
But this LeBron though. This ain't regular though.
What?
So it's unnecessary standards for a 42-year-old.
I understand. Damn. I know he 42. Damn, we know he old as dirt. Shit.
But you said it's LeBron though. What does that mean?
Because he's not a regular 42-year-old, and y'all know he ain't.
So LeBron makes him a super team, correct?
Everything makes him a super team, not just LeBron.
Were they a super team before LeBron got there?
Hell no.
That's not that bad.
See, that's crazy work.
Yeah, he's being honest.
Bro, you know I'm gonna answer it. Like, what you want me to do?
He's being honest.
You just said no, not just LeBron. Then he just asked you, did LeBron make him a super team? You said yeah.
Okay, hold up. Check this out.
So basically, he said LeBron make him a super team.
Everybody, he got a tendency everywhere he's went to always keep a familiar face. This ain't the last acquisition. I think it's gonna be 1 or 2 more. They got a solid bench, solid starting 5. The East is open. What we talking about?
Some
bullshit. What we talking about, man?
Okay.
Retro, you telling me Joel Embiid ain't better than Cat?
No, we got you, Retro. Hold on, Retro. I'm gonna come right back to you. I just want to get to Easy Pickens, man. I seen him pull up. Easy Pickens, man. What's good, man?
Yo, what's good with everybody?
I'm chilling, man. What you got on this, man?
So my thing is cool. If everybody wants to say that's a super team, that's cool. That's cool. My point is, when do super teams work? When do they work? Because what it sounds like to me is LeBron is the only player that can make super teams work.
Well, and you're making a good point. In easy pickings, I'm only going to mute you because you got background noise. But you're making a good point, and that's why I always tell people they created this label of super teams. When I said that the majority of these teams that we define as super, most times don't win a championship. And we saw with Steph Curry, they were successful. We saw with LeBron, if you want to define that as a super team, they were successful. But what these people define as super teams, they really don't work. So it's hard. So that just tells us right there, winning is hard no matter what your team is. You still got to go out there and win. And that's all it means right there. That's why we can still question if the Phillies going to get this done.
Health, coaching scheme, you got to hustle, you got to be healthy, all that factors into it. But you got to have enough talent, you got to have enough experience, you got to have enough shooting, and they
did a
got
great
it.
job building
They
around
got
Bron.
Yeah, you got to have luck. You got to have health, man. There's a lot that got to fall in place for this to work right. But they got a lot of outs. Like they got a lot of things can go wrong for this team, and they still have enough talent to still overcome. But again, that still doesn't mean they're gonna win it all. They could still lose to the Pacers in surprising fashion. Like the NBA's been kind of crazy. So yeah, they got to go get it done. Jayski, what's good, man? Appreciate you pulling up, man.
It's good. I appreciate you adding me up here.
Yes, sir, man.
But my take would be, I know everybody gonna probably kill me for it. I do think it's a super team, but let me add, I think LeBron makes it a super team just because he's a proven winner. And I think obviously he's 40. I know people say he's not your average 40-year-old though. It's LeBron. I feel like he adds what this team is really missing, which is a prime facilitator. I think Maxey is really good. I think he's obviously an all-star caliber player, but we can see at times he's not the best at facilitating the ball and getting everybody involved, which LeBron is absolutely elite at. So I think LeBron joining this team makes it a super team because I think he's that missing piece that they need because everybody on this team, we obviously know Jaylen Brown was a top MVP candidate, Embiid's the MVP. Max is an all-star. Edgecombe is on the up and up. But this team just was missing that player that can slow the game down, get them in winning positions, be the coach on court because a lot of these guys don't have that leading tendency to win a championship. Maybe Jaylen Brown, but LeBron just added that piece to it. And on top of that, I feel like I said, he just set it off. But that's just my opinion. But I think this team just is going to win the championship for sure. To me, it's guaranteed. I think this like a LeBron dream team.
I agree with you there, man. This is a good team, but I just don't see how a 41-year-old getting added to your roster makes you a super team, man. Unless you're telling me that player is the GOAT. That's the only player that can impact the game.
No, check this out, then, Lamar.
Then
if
I
they
rock with
win and LeBron get a Finals MVP, where's that gonna rank for y'all? If they win and he get a Finals MVP, what's that gonna rank for y'all?
I mean, LeBron already the GOAT anyway, so it's
I'm
not
dead.
really gonna change my opinion.
What do you think? Well, hold on. What do you think? What do you think, Retro? If LeBron, what do you think?
I think he already to go. This frosting on top of the cake.
Okay.
I mean, no, but realistically, all I'm saying is,
I'm saying
anybody
to the people saying he ain't the GOAT.
Anyone? Well, we know, but it doesn't matter to them because the people that say LeBron isn't in the GOAT conversation are typically not. They don't have many brain cells. Right? So it don't matter. It doesn't matter what LeBron does. They're always gonna say he's not. Like they're always gonna. Those are the people creating the ring chasing narratives and all these silly talking points. They're creating. They're preloading their excuses. So just in case LeBron James does win it, they always have an out. Like King's Speech Row is on this tour right now. He's preloading the excuses. Super team, all this. He's on his tour right now. Right? Talking about how the Knicks, they got, because remember, he talked about how they stole Oreo Huckporty, one of his guys from the Knicks. Mm-hmm. He was real big on this bum. Like, he's a bum. Like, come on, man. But, they just preloading excuses in case LeBron is successful so they can diminish it. That's it.
I just don't get how ring chasing is a thing when we've seen
more people fail doing it than like succeed doing it. Like you fail ring chasing more because you got to think it don't matter how many all-stars you have on the team. Y'all have to actually have a chemistry playing the game and understand how each other plays. Like for instance, when Carmelo and Paul George went with Russ to the OKC Thunder and they got bounced out first round by Dame. Like super teams don't always mean you're gonna win a championship. Like that's not a
Oh
guarantee.
yeah, I know.
LeBron, like that's what I say. That's why only reason I deem this team a super team. LeBron, he makes everybody like 10 times better and make their job easier because like you can like LeBron can do everything on the floor. Like he's just like he that ace in the hole for real. So like I'm not saying oh my god LeBron ring chasing because we've seen 1,000 people try it and 1,000 people fail. When every time LeBron do it.
But Jason, what when you got all the money, you got close to $1 billion in the bank. What else you supposed to be trying to hoop for?
No. I mean, I don't think ring chasing is even exists. There's no such thing.
No. It's like Jordan fans tell us all the time. Everybody that plays, especially if your team gets to the playoffs, you want to win the ring. Everybody's chasing a ring to a certain degree, right? Now your chase is going to look different based on what you got, but everybody in the league is chasing the title. They're trying to win it all. So I don't know why they created this term like, "Ooh, he's ring chasing." I don't respect it. Well, so you don't respect people that play basketball because that's all everybody in the league who hooping is they're ring chasing to a certain. They just create these silly terms, man. They try to make stuff negative. Like that's what I'm saying. A lot of these guys need to go watch cricket. They need to switch sports, man. Do something else.
I mean, but every time they say stuff like that, we know why he our GOAT then, because none of this shit existed like when Jordan was playing basketball. When Karl Malone went to the Lakers. None of this shit existed until LeBron started winning with these teams. Like it was never a thing of ring chasing. Yeah. There was never a thing of you never heard nobody say, "Oh, Rodman ring chasing." Like you didn't hear that. That was already a proven team that can win without him. That was a missing piece. Like they could win without Rodman, but adding Rodman just gave him a higher chance to do it. They didn't say, "Oh, he ring chasing." So that's how I know he my GOAT. Because if you got to do everything to diminish him as a basketball player, that's how I know you the goods.
Hey, LeBron, I'm gonna answer your question earlier. You just asked.
Yeah.
What does this make LeBron if he win this? Well, he's already to go individually. Team-wise, he'd be the greatest team player. Because at this age, with this team just getting swept last year, even with the additions, for him to propel them to a title would be ridiculous. It still would be ridiculous. It'd be a great feat. It would be a great feat. It would be a great feat.
Retro. What is a greatest team player?
A guy that can go on any team right away and make them a contender to win, can fit right in. Doesn't matter the scheme, doesn't matter the players, doesn't matter the culture. He'll bring what he brings to the table and elevate that team, the greatest floor raiser ever. Whether he's a second option, third option, or the first guy. I mean, that's the argument I'm looking at. Like,
who's number one?
And just tell me I'm wrong, but everything it's proven. His career is proving it.
No, so that's what I'm saying. If you're saying him doing that for this team would make him the greatest team player, who's currently the greatest team player?
Please, I don't know.
Let me hear.
You tell me. I mean, shit. LeBron said, "I gotta try to figure out something else besides the GOAT. He done did everything. I mean, fuck, you gonna be the mailman next? I don't know."
Oh my gosh, bro.
Hey, this sounds like when they were talking to King Speech Row earlier today. They said King Speech Row said, King Speech Row said he said the Bulls in the '90s were not the most talented team. So they asked him. They said, well, if the Bulls weren't the most talented team, who was? And he did just like Retro. I don't know who the most talented was, but it wasn't the Bulls.
Who was it?
I mean, who would you think is the greatest team?
He named all the teams that weren't the most talented.
Not eventually an individual guy.
No, we just messing with Retro. We just messing with
LeBron. To the table, any team you go to. Not a Robert Horry.
Just funny, bro.
I'm talking about a guy who got multiple skills. He's not the number one, but you could put him on any team and he'll fit. And he can do everything.
No, we got you. No, you are right. I would say if that's your definition of it, LeBron's already that. Like there's no one's done it better than LeBron. Even no matter what he does in Philly, he's already by your definition the greatest team player in NBA history. So
I think it was a little premature glaze though to do LeBron James Day and everything. And we don't even know if he go with the title though.
He gonna win.
That was a little premature glaze,
This
bro. They
thing
going
again,
crazy.
Lamar, what's your opinion on jumping ship? Because
I think that also the same thing as ring chasing. They'll throw out a same term called jumping ship. I don't know what that means because
about the same
jumping ship means you're leaving the ship as it's moving. LeBron's never left the ship as it's moving, and he's never went to a better team than itself. When he goes from Cleveland to Miami, that's not a better team. They would have made it to the second round. When he goes from Miami to Cleveland, that's not a better team. When he goes to Cleveland to the Lakers, that's not a better
but
team.
None of this matters, man. Jumping ship. Think about it like this. Jumping ship is essentially akin to quitting, right? If LeBron said, you know what, I'm done with this, I'm gonna go try to go play MLB, that's jumping ship.
Lamont, don't do that, man.
No, I'm just telling the truth.
Work, bro.
Quitting. Hold on, like Retro. Think about it like this, Retro. Let's say you know your kid goes to basketball trial, he get cut for 4 years in a row. Dad, I'm tired of this basketball stuff. I'm about to jump ship. I need to try wrestling because this ain't working out. He is playing basketball still. Like I told you, the terms that these guys use are terms that stem from their real life experiences of getting cut and kicked off teams and having to switch sports, man.
But see, Lamont, you make 1,000% sense. The problem is to Jordan fans, they're not going to accept quit. He retired. He paused. He took a break. It's everything but quit. They're not going to accept that he quit.
Bro, he's a quitter, man. That's like, it is what it is. I mean, it is what it is. I'm not trying to change it, but I know jumping ship, like the reason why, like, that's why I wanted to get Six Pick up here, because Six Pick is an NBA player. Like, free agency, like, you know how many players in the 90s, if the CBA was designed for them to move around the way it was today, how different the 90s would have looked. Like, again, like, it's just called free agency. They call it jumping ship. Like, what is he jumping from? Like, come on, man.
Exactly. That's what
jumping.
Exactly. He fulfilled every contract, never requested trade.
Like these guys, like how many guys in the chat first job was at McDonald's? Are you not supposed to jump ship and do something else with your life other than work at McDonald's?
Exactly.
You're supposed to stay dedicated. Like these guys stay dedicated. You know, this is how you guys do. This is how a lot of these guys get stuck being bus drivers, right? They become a bus driver.
They
don't jump ship and do nothing else.
That's a nasty word.
They swear the league changed, but they swear the league changed, but then when the league do change, they don't accept the changes of the league.
Right.
Like nowadays, a lot of organizations suck around building around their star players. Like they're just not good at it. And the Cavs were very, very like just okay with just giving LeBron the bare minimum talent, saying you just take us to the glory land. Like it just wasn't enough. Like no matter how far you get there, when you get there, like LeBron only could do so much. If I average 45 and 5 against the prime Dwight Howard and we still find a way to lose, maybe it's just not my fucking fault we losing. Like maybe it's time for me to find something. I'm not saying like, but like y'all said, LeBron never went to a team that was already established and winning games before he got there. Like every team he went to, he was the reason they won games.
The issue is people cannot let go of the old era. Tupac don't.
Facts.
Michael Jackson up out of here. MJ don't play. They can't let go of that. And the whole
Now he
thing
got
from
mad
the
when I
old
said
era,
that about Kobe, but go ahead.
the whole thing
Hold
from
on.
the old era is you got to be on one team and dominate, and you got to lose and go through all of this stuff your whole career. One place to win, to be respected. I mean, listen, I had a neighbor slam a door on me a couple days ago. Fuck him. We got to argue about Jordan and LeBron. I'm like, bro, no, he quit. Like, no. At the end of the day, you only have so many years in your prime to utilize everything you're going to utilize in your career. So, and free agency and everything is different now. They don't want to accept it. Either they don't know it because they just still stuck in their ways, or they don't want to accept it. I don't know. I'm done arguing with people about players changing teams. Like players going to do what
that
they want to do.
mentality shit is
They don't have to
overrated
stay
as
one
fuck.
place.
I hate that mentality word, bro.
Yeah,
that's
fake.
that's probably the most underrated thing in overrated shit in basketball. That's the most overrated shit in basketball because the best player in basketball today has the worst basketball mentality of all time.
You're not finna tell me that Dame.
Basketball.
You're not finna tell me that Dame a better basketball player than Kevin Durant and LeBron just because they switched teams and he did. Well, he eventually did.
I mean, no, think about it. Like, and this, I'm gonna tell you why what he said is correct. Like, think about Jordan's mentality. Jordan's mentality was he go hoop, then he go into the casino. He go hoop, he smoking cigars. He go hoop, he going to gamble. What mentality is that? Right? That in basketball, talent is supreme. If you are just good at the game, you're just good at the game. If you are athletic,
they be like, oh, LeBron to pass the ball to the open teammate and
No,
not
hold
shoot
on.
over 15
Hey,
people. No killer mentality.
Jayski, this is when I'm gonna tell, and I've told people this before. This is when I knew I needed to get in the lab and work on my game. This is when I got better. I was a freshman in high school, right? Not playing at all. We had just lost the game. I'm sitting in the locker room. You know what the coaches say? The coaches looked at the two best players on the team, right? And he said, if y'all had the mentality of Lane, talking about me, man, we be the best team in the state. I'm like, what you mean the mentality of Lane? Like, how come I'm not playing if I got this mentality that you want other people to have? Why am I sitting on the bench if I got the mentality and you want them to have my mentality? They playing because they got the skill.
He didn't say talent. He said
I'm
mind.
sitting on the bench and I got the mentality. I keep telling people this mentality, this killer. You can have all that and be a bum. None of that
got
matters.
the talent. It ain't nothing.
You ain't got the talent.
Jokic gives motherfuckers a 30, 10, and 10 every night and go home and ride horses
go horses,
say,
man.
He hate basketball.
Exactly.
Man, like I hate that. Like the mentality thing is just overrated, bro. If you're good at basketball and I'm just better than you, I don't care how much you're so mad and don't want to pass to your teammates. I'm gonna whip your ass.
Hold on one second, y'all. Hold on one second, Retro. Now look at what Junior said. See, I told this story because Junior, the reason why I could tell that story,
get on his ass, please,
is primarily because, like I said, what made me want to get better, what motivated me and propelled me to get better, is when a coach said that. So ultimately, I started to realize this mentality stuff ain't working. I got to start getting better as a basketball player if I want to get off this bench, and that's what changed things for me. But see, y'all Jordan fans like Junior, y'all will come in with these tall tales. I was a first team all state potential NBA lottery pick. Y'all, bro. Y'all had Young Miami recorded on video talking about I shoot like Jordan and Kobe. I got footwork and spin moves like Akeem Olajuwon, and y'all will believe these tall tales from bums, man. Y'all got to stop, man. All I'm saying is, Junior Fox, sometimes like that's just the reality of basketball. The whole point is that this mentality stuff is fake. The mentality, don't put the ball in the basket. Mentality don't get you more playing time. Mentality, a lot of times will just get you cut, right? You got to get in the lab. You got to start working, man. So that's the biggest thing.
Look at Cam Johnson's mentality. Cam Thomas.
hey, bro.
Bro.
Cam Thomas. Yeah, look at his mentality.
Hey, bro, that is my cousin gang. Not too much, my boy.
Hey, Lamont, I'm hopping off. Thanks for having me on, man.
Yes, sir.
What are you showing that debate? What are you showing that debate between
I'm about to do it here pretty soon. I'm about to react to it here pretty soon. I just wanted to get through this topic, man, because hold on, let me get Big Red because I know Big Red been waiting.
What the fuck is
and I got
high
Herman in
school?
the back. Say that again.
He's bragging about high school.
Who?
Man, don't worry. I ain't never heard of that.
Hold on, who's bragging about high school? Who's bragging about high school?
That Zesty Fox. Get his ass. Get his ass.
Oh, no.
Zesty Fox.
I already know how
Yo, what's good, y'all?
The one that. Go ahead.
Hold on. Let me mute her. Go ahead, Big Red. Go ahead and cook Big Red.
Yo, yeah, I ain't gonna front. I'm loving this channel because we need more of this. You know what I'm saying? Because my man been hated on since forever. You know what I mean? Like for real. I'm just gonna go down some facts that make him the GOAT. You understand what I'm saying? Starting off, the man at 15 was getting talked about all around the world. Okay? At 15, ain't nobody ever did that. You understand what I'm saying? He was on Sports Illustrated called The Chosen One. I'm 52 years old. My birthday was yesterday. You understand what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And I had that Sports Illustrated cover. I wish I still had it. It'd be worth woof. But anyway, you understand what I'm saying? I had that. When I heard about LeBron, I was a MJ. You couldn't tell me nothing about MJ. You understand what I'm saying? That was my goal. Okay? Until I met the boy LeBron James. First time I ever saw him, he immediately was my GOAT. You understand what I'm saying? Immediately, 15 years old.
Plays fast.
15 years old. Nah, I'm serious, yo. I'm an OG. I'm serious. He was my GOAT when I saw him at 15 because I saw what he was going to become. You understand what I'm saying? What he was going to become. Nobody ever had ESPN at their high school games.
Okay? Nobody. You understand what I'm saying? He had the most pressure coming out of high school that if anybody that ever played basketball ever had. Okay? He came in, for one, let's talk about Jordan. I'm going to go back to LeBron, but let's talk about Jordan. Jordan couldn't even get to the NBA out of high school. Okay? That's one. Two, when he went to North Carolina, he wasn't even the man on his team. James Worthy was. Okay? If they never passed him that ball to make the shot, he wouldn't even have been noticed. Okay? So all that he's better than LeBron, stop it. I don't care about all the 6 rings and all that, because if rings made you the GOAT, then Bill Russell would be the GOAT. You understand what I'm saying? So we ain't gonna talk about rings. Now let me go back to my man LeBron. When he first came in the league, he killed everybody. Rookie season, killed everybody. Okay? Rookie of the year, killed everybody. Now he stayed, what, 8 years in Cleveland? 7, excuse me. 7 years in Cleveland and took them to the final in 2007, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He going against Tim Duncan and David Robinson, and he got Hughes and Bledsoe and them, man, whoever. He had nobodies. What I'm saying, he had nobodies against a super team.
OG, I just want to make sure we don't look, man. He did not play against David Robinson in 2007.
David Robinson wasn't on that team.
Okay, whatever. Y'all know what I'm talking about. 2007 was Tim Duncan, Ginobili, and all that. You understand what I'm saying? I remember David Robinson wasn't on there. But at the same time,
cook OG, keep going on.
Big Red, keep cooking, Big Red. They trying to distract you, Big Red.
Ain't no distractions. At the same time, he couldn't beat San Antonio with nobodies because this is a team sport at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? He asked the owners to get him some help. Nobody came over to Cleveland to get him some help. So all that jump ship is bullshit. You understand what I'm saying? Because he ain't jump ship. He would have stayed in Cleveland that they would have got him some help. But after that last bullcrap when he busting, he killing them. And he still can't do it. He said, you know what? Dwayne Wade called him. Yo, what's good, you know, I won a championship with old ass Shaq over here. You know what I'm saying? Let's get over here and do something. So he got out of there and went and learned how to be. He was already a champion to me, but he learned the fundamentals of winning a championship because a championship is the hardest thing to win in the NBA. You understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Everybody talk about ring chasing. That's bullshit too, because what is you playing for?
Ooh.
What is you playing for? Like you was talking about the CBA and all that, how they do today and how they, if they could do that, if they could have did that back in the days, believe me, we would have had super teams all over the place. You understand what I'm saying? This is the type of shit that I'll be talking about. These goofies be talking the bullshit. You understand what I'm saying? Because let me tell you something. Charles Barkley wish he could talk to Shaq and say, I got a ring too. You understand what I'm saying? All the dudes that don't have rings wish they could say they have rings. You understand what I'm saying? You think he ain't go to Phoenix to try to do a super team? He ain't go to Houston to try to get a super team? He just couldn't get it. He just couldn't get it because Jordan was there. You understand what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, give me a hallelujah. Now let's go again. You understand what I'm saying? Back to my man. My man went there and won 2 championships, and he's still such a real dude. He said, let me go back to my home. Let me go back to my home that ain't never had a championship, and let me bring them one. Because now I know how to win. Now I know how to win. Okay? He went back there with Kyrie and he told Love, he said, yo, Love, come on over. Because Love wasn't doing shit in Timberwolves. He said, come on over. So he came over and he showed them dudes how to win. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
After that,
get him.
after he
Get him,
did what
OG.
he was supposed to do at home, he said, you know what? I'm doing movies. I'm doing everything
Get him.
outside. I got to go to L.A. And I ain't mad at him because I've been everywhere where
I
he
gotta
been.
go to LA. Get him.
I got to go to L.A. You understand what I'm saying? For one, he loved Kobe.
Yeah,
You see what
get
I'm
him.
saying? And a lot of niggas don't know that his respect for Kobe
Okay,
is
Big Red.
greatest.
We got to save some for the next show. You cooking them too much, man. You cooking them too much.
I'm sorry. I'm
We know
sorry.
we got to save some of
my
that for the
phone
next
getting
show.
hot, man. You've been cooking up so much.
Yeah, I like that.
Phone getting hot.
But you know what? And just for the
Hey,
and for
Inside,
the and
take
for the
that bio though, please.
and for the Jordan fans watching, y'all.
Am I reading correctly? Go ahead, my man.
For the Jordan fans watching, I want y'all to understand to know that that's how our ears feel when we go to y'all streams, man. That's how it feels, man. Salute to Big Red coming up, Cook, man, giving y'all the 1,000% real on LeBron James, man. Played David Robinson.
And I wasn't
all,
finished. Oh, Lord, I got some more stew.
Yes, sir, man. Salute. And yeah, make sure I
He
give
said
Big
he
Red a
wasn't
follow.
finished. You heard him? You heard him?
So, and salute to Mar always coming through. Salute to Mar coming through. But no, Big Red, that's why you definitely got to follow us because, man, I got my co-host. I think you and my co-host would get along very well, man. Goat James Kingdom, man. We got to get you partnered up with Goat James Kingdom, man. Oh, man. We got to become a member over there. Because, yeah, you was dropping some bombs over there. We definitely need you a part of the community. But let me hold on. We got somebody. We got a couple people in the backstage trying to get up. Now we got people trying to come up, man. They trying to get after you, Big Red. Oh man, they want to get after your take. Hold on,
Anybody?
bring somebody up.
Anybody hear me?
Oh yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, we hear you, Red.
Okay, so that's how much I was a Jordan fan. But once I saw the GOAT, it was nothing else. It was nothing else to talk to me about. When I saw LeBron,
now one question for you, Big Red. So you said,
yeah, I'm here.
You said you saw LeBron James play at 15, and you knew he was the GOAT.
Yes.
What did you see him do? What was you watching?
For one, how his size, his strength, his IQ. You understand what I'm saying? His unselfishness.
You like his size, bro?
Big pause. Because I'm from Harlem. I'm from wait. Well, I'm from no. He right. I'm from Harlem.
What?
We started this. So big pause on that.
Oh my God.
Yeah, big
You
pause.
right about that. But what I'm trying to say is,
hold on, Big Red. Don't let them censor you. You said you like his size. Rock with that. Don't let them censor you.
I can't be mad. I can't be mad because I come from that. We started that in the streets. I'm one of the first ones that was doing that. You know what I'm saying? So it's still fun to me. It's still fun to me. But anyway, let me get back to what you asked me.
Yeah.
OG.
Keep
This is
boiling
what
that
I'm
water.
saying. Okay. He was the best. He was the best at everything that I saw. If you look at all the intangibles, you understand what I'm saying? Because I played basketball. I played basketball, but I'm looking at all the intangibles that this man had, this little boy had at 15. And I looked at all these NBA players, and I'm like, he gonna cook them. Like he gonna cook them. Okay, barbecue chicken. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I felt when I seen him at 15.
And I appreciate. But look, at least you got a foundation of where, your information come from. Because a lot of Jordan fans come up here and they pretend and they make up these stories. So salute to you.
I like your energy, OG.
Hold on, we got let me go to Reese because Reese pulled up.
Y'all.
Let me go to Reese. Reese, what's good, man? What's your take? You heard what Big Red had to say. You been hearing the conversation. What you got?
I only came up here because I heard you say, what you call it, Goat James Kingdom?
Yeah,
that's the name. That's the name of your group.
Yeah.
No. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. You said we have a group.
Is that the name of y'all like group or clique or something?
Hold on. No. We can't tell you what our gang name is because we do got a gang.
Okay.
We got a real gang.
Can I join y'all gang?
Y'all gonna tell me in, Lamont?
GJK, huh?
No. We can't tell you. We can't say it. Look, that's too much. That's too much on.
So
We
look,
can't do that online. We can't do that online. Don't try to put our gang out there, man.
Meet us in the back alley. You
I
gonna jump
didn't
us
say
in?
that. I didn't. I just said, is that the name of your group? I called
Nah,
it
wait,
group.
nah.
Hold on. No, do you really think we got a group?
You said, listen, I'm going off of what y'all said. I mean off of what you said, not y'all. You said,
I said
we gotta invite you to
I said that my co-host. I said my
Kingdom.
co-host. No, I said my co-host who has a channel, a social media platform called Goat James Kingdom.
Yep. I got
He's the co-host of the show. He's not here today because his wife
promoting that, y'all.
No, but he's the co-host of the show. He has.
I'm just saying, you was promoting that.
He has 100K followers on YouTube. I mean, on multiple platforms.
You ever heard of Crips of the Blood?
No, hold on.
Go James King.
No, hold on. Do you know who he is?
Who?
You.
Who?
No, I don't
tell him
know
the name.
I don't know anyone in that group.
Hold on.
Group.
So
I'm trying to find out what was the purpose though.
Yeah.
We must be the new edition of Temptations or something.
Don't get emotional, young men. I'm just asking y'all.
I'm older than you. I'm older than you.
Is y'all part of the group?
I'm older than you.
Hold on.
I'm older than you.
Now, Reese, what's your group?
I don't have. I'm a 38
Reese's Puffs group.
Grown man. I ain't.
Yeah, you can't even talk to me if I'm talking about young men. I'm 52 years old.
We could tell, sir.
I'm 38.
Anyway,
I know you can.
Sir, I can hear the
Okay, do you have anything? Reese, do you have anything on the topic? Do you have anything on the topic?
Look, I'm a Philadelphian. I am not a LeBron James fan. But because I am a 76ers fan, no, I mean anybody that watches basketball. Listen, if we want to play ball, this is what I look dislike about LeBron's game. It has nothing to do with. It's just straight basketball. You don't even know what I'm about to say.
Come on, let him
I
go.
have never seen.
Y'all gotta let him cook, y'all.
6'9". I've never seen a 6'9", 6'8", 280-pound basketball player be the biggest baby on the court.
Here we go with that.
Let him go.
It's the hold on. It's the flopping. It's the unnecessary traveling.
Nobody flops.
Let him go.
Who? The NBA that I watched growing up, no, they didn't flop, brother. Maybe now. But the NBA I was watching growing up, no, it wasn't flopping, brother. Not even. If you watch the playoff game between Carmelo Anthony and motherfucking Kobe Bryant, did you see any flopping in that game? In that series?
Yes.
Who was flopping?
So did.
Who was flopping?
Hold on. Reese, because we only got about. I want you to get because I want you to just.
Said somebody.
I want you to give your full.
Can the man tell me who was?
No. Don't ask questions, but I want you to complete your take. Right, I want you to cook. I want you to keep telling everybody your thoughts on LeBron James and your fandom for Philly, man. Go ahead.
No. But as a 76ers fan, to see him come to Philly and to see how happy the city is, I can't be mad at that. That's all I'm saying. I can't be mad at that.
No, Lamont. No, Lamont.
Keep cooking, Reese.
Oh gosh, bro.
P. Diddy be wanting the body. And you gotta tell him no.
You got to tell him no. And you got to tell him no.
Tell him no.
Reese, man. So Reese
got to tell him no.
Reese. Now Reese is Reese. You guys in a conundrum. You know, a lot of you guys in a conundrum.
Hold on. What was that? What the hell was that?
I don't know.
What was that? Like,
what was that?
Was that a troll or some shit?
What was what?
The fuck was that?
I don't when I put people on the big screen. No. When I put people on the big screen, sometimes the people on the panel will start playing music in the background. I think it might be inside of Ola.
Yeah, I played it, bro. My bad. I played it.
They be trying to disrespect my panelists.
Diddy party.
Playing stuff, man.
You gotta say no.
You got to say no.
That's how we get down over here, Reese's Cups. Sorry.
Yo, Reese, I
Hey,
appreciate
baby
though.
girl.
I appreciate that you respecting your city, loving. You know what I'm saying? The GOAT. You know what I mean? Even if you don't like them, you gotta go with them because your city.
Yeah. I mean, I ain't never seen 3 MVPs on one team. That's what's up.
What?
That's what's up.
MVP? Oh,
Three MVPs.
Who else got an MVP? It's 2.
Don't Jay
3
LeBron got one from the finals?
No.
Oh, that was the Jason. They went to Jason Tatum.
No.
Are we talking about Finals MVP?
Oh my
So my final MVP?
Hey, by that logic, you actually did see 3 MVPs on the team with the Golden State Warriors. You got
That's a fact.
Iguodala. You got Stephen Curry and
Yeah,
Kevin
y'all know
Durant.
Iggy didn't deserve that MVP. We all know that.
Anyways, Lamar, what you got next, man?
Yeah, next topic or something.
We about to put it up.
Go to react.
I wish I
let's
could
react to
finish. I wish
Inside
I could
frying
finish
that
cooking
nigga.
this meal I got over here.
Hold on, man. We about to put it on the screen.
We got another meal here, Big Red. Hold on, we got my guy Inside frying these dudes. We got another meal.
Yeah. I listen. I appreciate y'all because there's too many LeBron haters in the world. You understand what I'm saying? So this channel just made me like I'm hype.
Man, we need you over here to keep cooking, man. We definitely
man, because I'm telling you, me and my brother be arguing all the time. You know what I'm saying? Because he know I was with
That's
MJ
wild,
all my life, and then once I met LeBron, you know what I mean? It was over. It was over. And at 15, I knew this. Come on, these youngsters can't even talk about being there when he was 15. I'm a grown man looking at this little boy. I'm doing this thing. Like, come on. Like, I ain't never seen nobody like that. I'm 52. I ain't never seen nobody like that, man. You know what I mean? Like, ever. And I've seen a lot of basketball in my life. That's what I do. If it's basketball, boxing for me. You know what I'm saying? And man, ain't nobody like the GOAT, man. Ain't nobody like him, man. Ain't nobody like him, man. I don't care what nobody say. You could put me up against anybody. I'm going to argue, and I'm going to speak facts, though.
Facts.
I'm going to speak facts. And at the same time, look, they talk about quitting, jumping ship, and all that type of stuff, but they don't consider when Jordan left and went to baseball, that's jumping ship to me. That's jumping ship and quitting. You understand what I'm saying? I understand your father died and you was all the mental and all that. Whatever, nigga.
Shit.
You know what I'm saying? If you scared, get a dog, nigga. You understand what I mean? You mean all that you should have stayed basketball and played for your father because that's where he wanted you. Oh, you gonna say, oh, he wanted me in baseball. Nigga, you ain't do shit in baseball, nigga. You ain't do shit in baseball. So you failed your father. If you want to really go there, you failed your father if he wanted you in baseball. Because you ain't get to the major leagues, nigga. You was in minor leagues and you barely could stay there. You ain't no baseball player. You're not Deion Sanders. You're not Deion Sanders and them niggas. Stop.
You ain't
Come
Bo
on,
Jackson.
Man. Yeah, you ain't Bo. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna tell you one thing. That the GOAT could have did. You know what I mean?
What he could have did?
He could have been football and basketball.
Preach.
He could have did
and
that.
Golf. Don't forget
you
golf.
Understand what and did it at a high level.
Throw that golf
at a
in there
high
too.
level. You see what I'm saying? But they want to talk about MJ so much.
Yeah.
But MJ, when he came in, the Pistons was kicking his butt. Okay? He never made it against Boston. Okay? So y'all be talking about how he got 6 rings 6 times and all that. Yeah, you seen who he played? All the people he played wasn't the people that he couldn't get against. He couldn't get past. Only person you could say he beat is the Pistons finally. After they was whooping his ass, and they was taking belt to ass to that man. Come on, man. Stop. I'm just saying, like, be realistic. Just be realistic. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna say good. I'm not gonna say Michael Jordan ain't one of the best. Yes, he is.
Yeah.
But if we gonna talk about the best, why Dr. J ain't never in the GOAT conversation? See, I'm over here cooking. I'm over here with
you
why
cooking
Dr.
a bit
J's,
too much, man. My phone getting
why
hot.
Dr. J's is not in the GOAT conversation. Who you think Jordan got all that one hand stuff and all that stuff that he do? Where y'all think that he got that from? The Doc. Nobody put Doc in the GOAT conversation. I never heard it one time. And Dr. J was, I mean, y'all, if y'all, I've seen, I met Dr. J when I was little. You understand what I'm saying? I'm talking about that was the GOAT. That should have been the GOAT, but nobody. So if y'all going on rings, Bill Russell. You understand what I'm saying? They don't even talk about Kareem. They don't talk about none of the ring chasers and all that about that ring chasing stuff. But y'all want to y'all only do it for LeBron. Everybody only do it for LeBron. You know what I'm saying? Because they straight LeBron haters. The man is impeccable off on the court. Jordan was a gambling man, drinking, selling shoes.
Oh, you dropped him?
Yeah, we had to move along, man. He wasn't gonna stop, man. Salute to Big Red though, man. The Big Red, I think your mic did something happened with your phone, man. Something disconnected. Oh man, Big Red. That's Big Red cooking, y'all.
Would you stop putting them rainbow emojis in the chat, please?
Yeah,
man, look, bro.
Just gotta mute him, man. He's just trying to make a mockery of the show, man. These dudes don't.
It's like nonstop. It's like making my eyes hurt.
Yeah, if he's spamming like that, we just gotta mute him, man. I told you some of these Jordan fans are like little 5-year-olds with a new toy, man. They get
punk
emojis.
ass Harper High School.
They just gonna spam emojis.
All
Man. We got Don Juan. We got Retro. I'm gonna bring y'all up. Hold on, Big Red. I'm gonna bring you back up in a second, man. We just gotta get back on the topic. Hold on, I'm gonna hear from Don Juan first, and we're gonna go to Retro, and then we're gonna switch up and we're gonna react to this inside debate before we close it out today. Don Juan.
Go ahead.
No.
With it, bro.
Go ahead and cook. Go ahead and cook, Don Juan.
What we talking about?
Well, I'm telling you, this is a fucking crazy battle, bro.
Yeah. Retro, you started this, bro.
I didn't do nothing. I just come up here chilling.
We talking about LeBron James going to Philly, Don Juan. That's the topic. Cooking on. How does a 41-year-old make him a super team? He said the Sixers got Caldwell Pope. Yeah, we were just talking about that. Hold on, let me see. We got some more people in the backstage. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Let me bring up Ed.
What's up, fellas?
What's good, Ed, man? What you got on the topic, man?
I think it's good, man. I think his longevity or whatever is good, and it depends on. I mean, LeBron helps him. Really helps him. They really need somebody like LeBron because if MB goes down, we don't know what happened with his thing, but it really helps him. And I am a Jordan fan, but I give him props and everything. But just like Jordan would say, it doesn't matter. We all have goats. There's goats in every generation. So that's what I'm dealing with. So, but I'm congratulating them, man.
You think this team can win it all? You think they're good enough to win it all if they stay healthy?
Do they have some shooters? I don't know if they have shooters.
Jaylen Brown, Maxey, Simons, Caldwell Pope, Bron.
Yeah, they can
Joel Embiid.
Yeah, I think this is my thing. I think it'll be a failure if they don't make the Eastern Conference Finals. What do y'all think?
I think it's a failure if they don't win a title. I mean, you don't put a
team
like this
they
together.
win a title. Failure, they win the title.
Well, I mean, OKC is still favored over them, and San Antonio would still be favored over them.
I don't give
Even
a
if they
damn.
went
They
to
got
the finals.
LBJ. They got
Even if they
LBJ,
went to
Jaylen
the
Brown, and
finals.
Embiid. I don't give a damn. They got to get it done. No ifs, ands, or buts. He ain't come for the money. He ain't come for the honey. He came for the chip. And
This
we
dude trying
need
to
the
sound like
motherfucking
Muhammad
dip.
Ali right here. Is this Muhammad Ali? He gonna float like a butterfly and sting like a bee.
We
Hey,
need the chip
Muhammad.
and the
Hey, George
motherfucking dip.
Foreman
You
won
know
it
what
at
I'm
50.
saying?
You
We need
know,
it, bro.
hey,
We need
FYI,
this shit in the
George
league, bro.
Foreman
We
won it
need
at
this shit.
55. Why
Bro,
cannot LeBron win it,
I'm
right?
just, you ain't feel the motivation. You ain't feel the hunger, the longevity, the
Yes, George
dominance in
Foreman.
what he said.
George
Come
Foreman
on,
did
man.
it,
This
so why
man
can't
42
LeBron do
talking
it?
like that. You got these dudes post on Instagram every day. NBA players don't be giving motivational speeches like that. This is the last decision. Y'all better respect it and get ready for it. Oh, yeah. That's what you better know.
Hey, even Meek Mill said it in a rap, FYI.
Don't
Even
bring
Meek
up that
Mill did it.
clown. Don't bring that clown up. He went to way too many Diddy parties. Don't bring that clown up.
Hey, he's from
Hey, let's keep it
Philadelphia.
basketball, y'all. Let's keep it basketball. Let's keep it basketball.
Who said Philadelphia? Yeah.
Yeah, but it's a good move. It's good. It's good. Period. So we can just move on with the schedule and everything. Like the commissioner said, like we can just move on with trying to talk. Where's LeBron going to go? Oh, if you go to this team, panels got 50 different teams. LeBron is in the middle of it. You know, I was tired of that, bro. It was crazy work, bro. He had the whole world stressed out. Now we all good.
All right, man. We got to watch Olo cook.
Shut up.
Yep. Just give me 1 second, y'all. I'm about to set it up.
Hey, FYE. I just have to say this because Olev didn't really cook.
Huh?
Hey, LeBron couldn't win an Olympic gold medal without Kobe.
What the fuck? Where do we get? What are we doing right now?
I'm just saying. Hey, I told you I was a Jordan fan, but he can
No,
win one.
wait. So
Him and
Ed, no,
Carmelo
I
was
got you.
winning bronze medals.
So Ed.
Him and Carmelo were winning bronze medals, right?
I got you. So in 2024, when the USA won gold, was LeBron James on the team?
Kobe was Kobe.
Kobe was
2024
dead, sir. He's dead.
Kobe won back to
You
back
can't
with
say that,
them.
Olo.
Oh man.
Carmelo and LeBron didn't win no gold medal. They won bronze.
No, I got you. You said he couldn't win a gold medal without Kobe, but in 2024, he won a gold medal, right, without Kobe.
Leading the team in points.
Stephen Curry, come on, man.
Now Stephen Curry. Oh my
now it's
God.
Stephen Curry.
Man. They had to pass the ball to Stephen Curry.
Oh my God. Which one? Kobe and Stephen Curry are two different players. You just said he couldn't win the gold medal without Kobe, and inside your
Moving the goalposts.
No, I'm not trading the goalposts. FYE.
Oh yeah.
How many times
FYE?
did LeBron and Carmelo go to the? No. I'm being correct. Yes, he won one without Kobe when Kobe passed away. But how many times did Kobe he went to with the Olympics with him and Carmelo and Dwayne Wade and Allen Iverson? What did they win?
Yeah, I got you. But remember, his career
bronze.
didn't end.
Then Kobe came and joined, and they won back-to-back gold medals, right?
So Ed,
Kevin Durant
remember
helped
when?
him too.
No, I got you. So in 2012, that's not when LeBron James's Olympic career ended, right? So in 2024, when again they won the gold and LeBron James got the Olympic basketball MVP for the men's side, how did he not win a gold without Kobe?
In 2012.
In 2024.
You don't got me, man.
The whole world was on the line. That was a Space Jam Olympics, man.
So LeBron James won the Olympics MVP, the Olympic basketball MVP for the Olympics for the men's side. They won the gold medal.
It's different. It was yes, he won one without Kobe because Kobe passed away. Okay.
What?
Right. But he didn't win his first one. He didn't win his first two without Kobe.
No, I got you,
right?
But that wasn't your point, right? So your point was he didn't win one without Kobe. Now, when we prove that he won without Kobe, you're not trying to move the goalpost.
How am I moving the goalpost?
You is.
Because you keep. Oh my God.
You didn't say Kobe.
No, sir.
I said Kobe.
Sir,
Kobe
you said sir.
Kobe.
Oh my God, can I get a word out? Look, Ed, you said that LeBron could win a gold medal without Kobe Bryant.
Inside just told you the year that he won the gold medal without
Yes,
Kobe Bryant.
yes.
And then what
Yes,
did you
I know
do?
that.
What did you do?
2024.
But what did you do?
Stephen Curry.
But what did you
Yes.
do? What did you do? You see how you just brought up Stephen Curry. Why you can't just stick with Kobe? You brought up Kobe. Why are you bringing up Steph
Because
Curry
I said
and
at the
Kevin Durant?
beginning. You didn't hear me at the
No,
beginning.
you didn't. You oh my.
Yes, I did. I said at the beginning.
Inside, did he say something about Curry?
I said,
I'm not gonna waste
Carmelo
my.
Anthony. I said Carmelo Anthony.
Hey Lamont, can
and
we react to the
Dwayne
thing,
Wade,
please?
And I said Allen Iverson.
I ain't trying to waste my time,
To win a
man.
gold
You got
medal.
it. You got it, Ed. You got it.
It's out the mud.
Ed, you right, bro. You said he didn't win without Kobe. He did, and then you wanted to move the goalpost. But
It's
you're
out
right.
the mud.
You're right. Facts.
He
Everything
said
you
out
said
the
was
mud.
right, bro. You're
It
right.
is out the mud. Shit,
Out the
this
mud.
horrible.
We got Ed Herndon.
You know what I noticed, Lamont? Like before LeBron got traded, before he signed with a team, like a lot of people had questions, and then you had the regular LBJ haters. But it's the threat of him winning, the threat of him being consistent, dominant, relevant again, being in the East. All of that is a culmination of all of this hate and
I'm not
all of this
hating on that
energy.
young man.
This energy, don't
I'm
y'all
an
see the
OG.
energy
That's
shifted
why
though?
I'm 50
It was kind of
years old.
calm
I'm
and
an
everybody
OG.
was waiting.
We was
And
having
then
a
when
great
LeBron made his
time.
decision, everybody started crashing
I'm
out.
not hating on that young man.
Crazy, bro. This old man got y'all in y'all feelings.
Sean D48 says Giannis was the leading scorer on the 2024 Olympic team.
What?
Ladies and gentlemen, Giannis didn't play for Team USA, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, that's crazy work.
Who said that, man? Wow.
John, the one that's the fisherman, the white fisherman.
Just crazy work.
Fellas, I give y'all love, man. I appreciate y'all, the panel. I appreciate you, host.
Yeah, salute.
Y'all just have a great weekend, man. God bless.
You'll see a white dude holding 2 fish in his hand talking about the basketball. That's who you'll see.
All right, y'all, man. We had the debate. We're going to react to this debate. This is the last thing we're going to do, then we're going to shut it down.
Uh-oh.
So we're going to react to this debate. Now again, I think fourth quarter Steez is doing something really good over there. I think he can make them better. I think this is what my only advice to fourth quarter Steez is going to be this. If the one thing that the Zesty Jeffries has proven is that they are very unorganized and they love chaos. You cannot have rounds. You can't have free-for-all rounds with them because they don't know how to have discourse. So if me and Insight were debating, me and Insight could have a free-for-all round because we got common sense. We know how to ask a question, answer a question, do that, and go back and forth. So back and forth rounds are only for people that have brains. So you can remember we're dealing with Zesty Jeffries. The reason why a lot of this turned into, and we're going to listen to it, the reason why it turned into madness is because he's trusting Zesty Jeffries to not be zesty. And we all know that that's not the case. They're always going to fall back into their true nature, which is just chaos and madness. This is why people like Willie, what does Willie say? I don't want to do a debate with rounds. I just want to argue back and forth, right? King's Speech Row is they want confusion and they want the madness. So my only advice would be to get rid of the free for all rounds because they don't know how to have that type of discourse, right? That discourse is only for a select few. And it ain't, and, you can't be involving people like Superstar in that. And I don't know, man. This was bad for Superstar here. I'm about to I got it right here, y'all. I'm about to put it on the screen.
I'll be right back, Lamont. I'll be right back.
All right, I got you. I'm about to put it on the screen, y'all. We're gonna watch it. Hold on, let me get it real quick. My computer is on some BS today. All right, I got it right here. Share my screen. Make sure let's hit our live goal. Yeah, we still trying to hit our live goal, man. Them gift goals, so keep spamming up them gifts, man. Right? We've been through all of the LeBron topics of the day, man. We just about to react to this debate. You guys, make sure you spam up in the comments. Who did you think won this debate? If you did see it, right? Superstar, right? Or Inside the Arc, the debate was Bill Russell versus LeBron James. Now, this was different for Superstar.
Michael Jordan.
Oh, yeah, my bad. Michael Jordan. Now, this was different for Superstar because most Jordan fans can only try to tell you why they think Jordan's better than LeBron. And this is why a lot of them do not like talking Bill Russell. And so the talking points that they think work against LeBron don't work against Bill Russell. And I think Inside did a masterful job of just he was really telling Superstar everything that he was about to say before he said it. And then Superstar would go say it, and it just sound dumb. It's like you're gonna have to find something a little bit more creative to win this debate. I'm gonna put it on the
Hey,
screen so we can
Lamont.
see it. Yep.
Lamont, but do you like Superstars watch? Because obviously he's very proud of it.
I mean, these guys are, superstar, man. Like, I mean, if you're a content creator, you know what he's doing. And, I understand he's trying to go viral again.
Himself.
No, he's trying to go
Yeah,
viral
all he does
again.
is embarrass himself. Yeah, I know, but he embarrasses himself. That's what he's really doing. I know he doesn't realize it, but he embarrasses himself. That's what he's done. He's embarrassed himself.
So yeah, that's really what I did. That's why I started out saying before we talk about all the BS he's gonna go into, I literally laid out all his arguments and then just started talking about Burrow. So I think that's where it was nasty work from my end. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, it got bad for him, man. But these guys, man, I wish they would think. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know how to like. I wouldn't debate Superstar because I don't think there's much to debate there. But I think a lot of the people, I think a lot of the Jordan fans that attached themselves to him, they attached themselves because he is kind of a bigger content creator, and they think that some of that can rub off on them. I don't know, but he definitely doesn't know enough basketball to be in a debate like this. He was just severely outclassed, y'all. We about to listen to it real quick.
He mimics Ticket. Literally, he mimics Ticket. He sounds just like him.
Now, in this clip that you gave me inside, is this your debate from start to finish? Like, or do I need to fast forward?
No, this is just my debate. I only screen recorded my debate.
Okay, hold on. Let me. Okay, yeah, it is yours. Okay, cool. All right, y'all. We about to play this, y'all. Inside, if you want me to stop it, we're gonna react to the debate, y'all. Who do y'all think won? So we're gonna listen back to it. But it definitely was an entertaining listen. It was entertaining from the perspective that Jordan fans really don't know nothing about the game of basketball, man. But y'all let me know what y'all think, man.
You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna go ahead and get that out the way. So let's go ahead and get it then. Let's go ahead and switch it up. This is supposed to be a good one right here. This is one I actually been waiting on. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me get my guy Superstar in here.
What's going on?
Nothing much. Hands rubs like Birdman. I hear. You hear what I'm saying?
You heard this?
Yeah, absolutely. Hands rub like Birdman. FYF, what's going on, big homie? Another platform, man, to show me some love. FYF Sports Debates. Excuse me. Y'all follow him, man. He's pretty heavy already.
Hold on, let me fast forward to y'all.
You know what I'm saying? But that don't mean he don't need more love and support. Y'all make sure y'all go follow him for sure, man. All right. Where my guy Superstar at? There you go.
Hey. Hey, this how you prove in front of this how you shine in front of the bright lights, baby. This how you shine, baby. And I'm about to shine in front of the bright lights, baby. Easy work, baby.
All right.
Let's go.
All right, so let's get it. All right, so who wants to go first with their opening statement?
I would love to go first with my opening statement. And just before we start this out, if you guys love Popeyes, KFC, shoot, Bojangles, fried chicken, it's going to be a deep fried session like chicken out somebody at their church.
All right, so check this out, right? Do you feel like you need 2 or 3 minutes for your opening statement?
I need all 3. I'll go 3 minutes.
All right, 3 minutes. All right, so Superstar, if you don't mind, just muting your mic for the next 3 minutes. I'm going to put Inside on the 3-minute timer, and it's going to be on him, all right?
Absolutely.
All right, Inside, let me start you down on your timer, bro. All right, it's on you.
All right, man. First off, before we start throwing out random names or stats or rings or scoring titles, all that BS he's going to talk about when he makes his opening statement, I feel like we have to establish what we are actually debating. Because if the greatest just means the best scorer, then yes, Jordan has a case. If the greatest means the cleanest game, yes, Jordan has a case. But that's not what the GOAT is. The goal of basketball is to win. That's the whole reason we play the games. It's the whole reason you play in the playoffs. It's the whole reason you play in the finals. You don't walk into an NBA season saying, I want to win a scoring title. You walk in trying to win a championship. So, to me, that's a main quest. Jordan's a side quest nigga. Bill Russell's a main quest nigga. Scoring titles, side quest. Highlights, side quest. Shoe sales,
definitely a side quest. Being the most popular player, side quest. Those things can help your legacy, but they're not the main objective of the sport, which is to win and to lead your titles to winning. And when it comes to completing the main objective, nobody in NBA history did it like Bill Russell. Russell played 13 seasons. He won 11 championships. That means he finished about 85% of his NBA seasons as the champion. Michael Jordan played 15 seasons and won 6 championships. That's 40%. As a matter of fact, Bill Russell at 85% is more statistically likely to make a free throw than Jordan is to make a free throw. He shoots 83%. He's more likely to win a championship. So 40% winning of your career is incredible, but it's not. But compared to Bill Russell, it's horrible. Jordan's a loser compared to Bill Russell. And I need Jordan fans to stay consistent because this is where the standard always changes. When Jordan gets compared to LeBron, what do y'all say? 6 rings. When Jordan gets compared to Kobe, what do you guys say? 6 rings. When Jordan gets compared to Kareem, Magic, Bird, the conversation always comes back down to winning. Even if I accept that standard, it goes like this. We can't use winning to crown Jordan over everybody else and then suddenly stop caring about the winning when Bill Russell walks into the room. You can't do that. That's illogical. Bill Russell won 5 MVPs in 13 seasons. That's a 38% conversion rate. Jordan won 5 MVPs in 15 seasons. That's a 33% conversion rate. In fact, Jordan shoots 32.7% from the three-point line. Bill Russell wins an MVP 38% of his career. He's more likely to win an MVP than Jordan is to win it to make a three-point shot. So Russell matched Jordan's MVP in fewer years while also winning 5 more titles. That makes this case different. Russell didn't sacrifice individual recognition for team success. It's not like he only won because he was some role player standing against the great teammates. The players in his own era voted him as most valuable player. They played against him. They understand the impact. So when people say Jordan did more in less time, no. Bill Russell did more winning in less time, and he matched Jordan's MVP count in less time as well. And here's a stat that really puts the difference into perspective. Bill Russell was more likely to finish an NBA season than Michael Jordan was, again, to win a championship. That's not normal success. That's domination. And last but finally not least, I'll end my final plan is you guys are telling me how Jordan completed the side quest. He's a side quest nigga, while Bill Russell completed the main quest. He's a main quest nigga. Jordan could be a winner. He's not the winner Bill Russell is. Jordan won 6 championships. Russell won 11. I land my plane there. Simple.
Now, my thoughts. That was a perfect first round. Like that was almost flawless execution. The only thing, and I heard Johnny say this too. The only thing I would avoid, especially with Zesty Jeffries, would be that percentage, those percentage things. And the reason why is because it opens the door for them to use silly percentage narrative like numbers. And I get it does a
big
good
facts.
job. It like Mez has done this as well with like player of the month or something, where he's basically said the available percentages of player of the month, Jordan won more of them than LeBron, and it's just like when you I think Bill Russell has done so much. That does a good job of it, like showcasing like how impressive it is, but it also opens the door for them to use silly. I wouldn't even call it silly.
Can I say something after you finish?
But I did like the side. I did like the side quest comment that you made. That like the side quest
opened
that
the door.
was
That
on.
was a doggy door because he destroyed
Can I say something? Hold on one second, because I was waiting to get back in here. Inside, I'm loving this, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm telling you, this is one of my debates. This is one of my things that I talk about. I said it. You know what I'm saying? They do not talk about Bill Russell. You know what I mean? So when this thing right here, everything that boy said was facts.
Hey man,
I get it with the percentage, but everything he said was facts on Russell's versus Jordan.
No, it was facts. It was. Go ahead, inside.
I got coached up by the GOAT debater Tony, but I'm gonna say this. The reason why I said it is because it's gonna land with the crowd cookie if I say it right. So the 3-point comment is gonna land with the comment correctly. It's gonna land with the comment section correctly if I say it right.
That's right. No, it definitely resonated with me. I just said, man, once you open that door, it's just like I've heard some Jordan fans come up with some silly percentages that sound real crazy. Even though yours made sense, it just opens the door for them to do it. And theirs won't make sense, but they'll try to win an argument with it. What you got, Tony?
Well, Lamont, that's what I was going to say. That's where you turn them back to. Bro, I win an MVP and I win a title at two thirds of the way you score. 2/3. You can score 3, a 2, or a free throw, right? And I'm better at getting MVPs and titles than 2 out of the 3 ways you're scoring, and you're going to bring up all these scoring titles. Out of here.
No, I got you. That makes sense. That definitely makes sense. That makes sense. Hold on, we just had Dare pull back up. Dare is on coffee break. Dare, I know. I'm thinking Dare wanted to say something about this. Dare, you got something on this before we hit play and hear super? Because I want everybody to hear superstars round. Because as we watch this, I want y'all to kind of rejudge this because there was a complaint after this debate that the voting was biased. Right? They said that Superstar really won. So there were people crying. So there's a lot of new people in the chat. Make sure y'all following us up here. Make sure you follow everybody on the panel. Follow me, myself, the host. But keep a mental notes of the debate because I want y'all thoughts on who won as well, right? Especially with over 100 people watching. Well,
yeah, I love Zesty Jeffries. That's nasty work, bro.
Yeah, Zesty Jeffries is not people that like Jordan. It's illogic. It's fans that illogically think about Jordan.
Illogically,
it's their logic. They have flawed logic. Yeah. But I'm gonna play this, y'all, because what we about to hear.
All right.
What we about to hear, Big Red, is you about to hear in 4K a Zesty Jeffrey. All right, this next round is gonna be Zesty.
Yo, I'm gonna use that. I gotta use that. That's nasty work.
Hey, now I'm gonna tell you right now, Big Red. Go James Kingdom has popularized it so much you can type it into Google and it will tell you exactly what a Zesty Jeffrey is. That's how we've coined it, man.
I need to be alumni. Okay, all right.
We got you.
All right.
Hold on. I want you because I'm gonna come to you first after you hear this round from Superstar. Now, this is Superstar the Gamer. This is his round one, man. I want y'all to tell me, was he cooking?
That was the weakest argument I ever heard in my life. I heard a bunch of baloney, and this dude already lost. As soon as he start talking, he already lost already. Let's go ahead and get started, man. This dude easy work. I might prove he easy to beat. Watch this.
All right, 3 minutes on the clock, brother. And when the clock starts, it's on you.
So first of all, I'm gonna talk about Michael Jeffrey Jordan. This guy is easy work, and I'm about to prove it. Michael Jeffrey Jordan is the greatest player in NBA history. Watch this. We have to look at the complete picture, the full body of work. Michael Jordan dominated his era. Michael Jordan performed at the highest level on both sides of the ball, offense and defense. Michael Jordan delivered every time when everything was on the line. Michael Jordan also left the biggest impact on the game of basketball, sir. You easy work. When you could judge greatness by those standards, Jordan stands above everybody else in NBA history. Michael Jordan didn't just win championship. He led his team to 6 NBA titles and won the finals MVP every single time. He wasn't just a part of a championship team. He was the definitive reason they won. His resume goes beyond rings, sir. 5 regular season MVPs, 10 scoring titles, a Defensive Player of the Year trophy, sir. He finished his career with the highest scoring average in NBA history, sir. Easy work, a caveman can do it. That is impressive to me. Listen, I know you love Bill Russell, buddy. Yes, 11 championships is extraordinary, but those titles were earned in a very different style of play. Russell's greatness as a winner is very deserving. I give you credit. Huge respect on that, sir. But when you compare individual skill set, two-way dominance, scoring, and clutch performance, Jordan's resume translates more directly to being the best all-around player. So if you are choosing one player who combines dominance, two-way excellence, and championship leadership at the highest level, Michael Jeffrey Jordan is the greatest player to ever put on basketball shoes. Easy work, a caveman can do it. Like I said, bro, I told you I was going to cook you and deep fry you outside the art. That's what I'm calling you. Michael Jeffrey Jordan blend the offense. He was a masterpiece. He had the mastermind. Defensive grit. Clutch performance, being a clutch performer, create a complete player profile, sir. That one side as ever matched. That's why when you talking about.
Oh my God, LeBron, he cooked.
What's going on here? Hold on.
He repeated the same thing.
No, hold on. Not only did he repeat the same thing, hold on. Now we just watched YD win a debate. Well, lose a debate, right?
He kept saying 6 titles
because they said that YD was reading. Not only is Superstar reading, I mean, even if we say that YD was reading, YD did a beautiful job of reading. This man is struggling, y'all. He's struggling with reading. He's struggling.
Lamont, he just
struggling.
He read a part of the script that he was.
You know what he remind me of?
Hold on. What'd you say? Hold on. Inside. What was you?
He read a part of the script that wasn't supposed to be read. He said complete player profile.
Yeah, that's crazy work. That's
Yo, I
crazy.
Hold on, let
can't
me
hear
run that
nobody
back.
else.
Hold on, let me run that back. Hold on, hold
I
on,
can't
hold
hear.
on.
Can y'all hear
Oh my
me? Because
God,
I can't
send
hear
me that.
nobody
Hey,
else.
send me where he says complete player. I want to put it on my page.
Okay,
And I
hold on,
have
let
this
me
link
play
on
it.
that
Repeating the
guy.
Hold on.
same thing,
Hold on, let
fumbling
me
his
play it back. Let me
words.
play it back. I want to hear.
Oh.
I want to hear this. Hold on. What did he? Let me see.
Being a clutch performer, create a complete player profile, sir. That one side
What was
as every
that?
match. That's why when you're talking
What the
about the
fuck?
greatest player in NBA history, I'm sorry to tell you, buddy, it's Michael Jeffrey Jordan. He set the standard, sir. I established that. Now I'm about to drag you deep inside the waters. Now you got to learn how to swim. Watch this, sir. Greatness isn't just about talent or being great on one side of the ball. It's about proving being consistent against the best. Jordan led the NBA in scoring 10 times, but it wasn't just offense. He also won Defensive Player of the Year and made 9 all-team first team all defense. It's only a few players in NBA history I ever did that, sir. Easy work. Watch this, sir. Michael Jordan delivered 6 championships, 6 finals MVPs. It's beyond stats. Michael Jordan changed the game of basketball on a global scale. Michael Jordan reached and inspired millions of people, generation of players. So if you even measure impact, sustained dominance, Michael Jordan GOAT case gets stronger and stronger over Bill Russell. Easy work, sir. I proved time and time again. I told y'all I was gonna put Jordan fans on my back and carry this. Michael Jordan impact the game,
What?
the influence he had on the game of basketball, the way he dominated on both sides of the ball, his versatility, easy work.
He's at a
Okay, man, I learned my plan.
he's at a third grade reading level.
Man, look, man.
Oh
So first
man.
off, how do you? Okay, so usually you stutter when you're trying to speak. You know what I'm saying, and you can't collect your thoughts correctly, and you're trying to speak extra fast, and it's coming out of your brain, bro. How are you stuttering reading a script?
Bro. This is why he started stuttering inside. It wasn't a well put together script. And he was struggling with trying to go to the parts that he needed to cook. You can remember the script that he has isn't for Bill Russell. The script that he has is for LeBron James. So he's trying to avoid the portions of the script where he might say something about LeBron, which will completely expose, right? So he's trying to selectively go through it. That's why he kept saying the same thing over. So he spent the first half of the debate going through the accolades and achievements. And then he spent the back half of the debate reading another portion that was the same thing, which is accolades and achievements. He literally repeated himself twice, right?
Well, then he spent 30% of the debate telling him how good he is and how bad you are. That had nothing to do with the debate.
Oh, wow. That was bad right there. But, I don't mind, like I say, I don't mind that he's reading from something. But whoever gave him this script, like he should have just typed in the best argument for Bill Russell versus LeBron. Don't use the LeBron James script. He used the LeBron script for Bill Russell and was screwing it up, man.
He said, I told y'all I put Michael Jordan fans on my back, bro. That just killed me, man.
He said, I put him on my back, man. This is a bad representation, man. Because the
That's what I'm
voting
saying. I'm glad
got
I'm not in that
nasty.
camp.
Man, that's got bad for him. Oh, man. Inside, what was you thinking through your head, man, after this first round, man?
It was over with from there. All I had to do was and remember at this point I'm thinking we going 4 rounds each. That's what I thought. So I had my talking points and bullet points for 4 different rounds. So after this one, you're gonna hear us get confused, or you're gonna hear us get confused right now, actually. And then he ended up just switching it for the first round for this first debate only. But at this point, I was like, yeah, it's over with. All I gotta do is get through 3 more rounds. It's deep fries from here. Literally, it's deep fries. Because there's nothing else he can say besides what he just said. I know he don't got no extra information on Jordan besides the script. It was over with. I ain't gonna lie.
Man, that was horrible. See, yeah, this is where right here, in fourth quarter, Steves will get better. He should have just went with regular rounds from this point forward. And then as far as making it a free fall, like 1 round, then we go into a free fall. Oh, no. Because that's probably what Superstar wanted. Man, that's really the only thing that could have saved him was to muck this up and make it messy.
I have a question, host.
Go ahead, Dare. What's good?
Is there for you to be a Bill Russell fan or anybody be a Bill Russell fan? You got to be in your 70s, right?
No.
Yep, I'm 95. I was
Really,
born in 1908. Yes, sir.
Dare. I think that.
but you never seen him play though.
No, Dare. Here's the beauty of this, Dare. Like before I started doing like sports content, I didn't do much research on Bill Russell. But then once I started doing sports content and I'm talking about these players and I'm doing these ranking lists, I think you got to go do your due diligence. And you have to go research whatever is available to you. So for Bill Russell, there's limited games. But then for Bill Russell, there's a lot of testimony from what people said, other coaches, other players, right? So there's a plethora of ways. Like I'm a coach as well. Like the first game that we have next year there is versus the number 1 JUCO in the country. Right. Even though I haven't played against them, I have to go watch film on what they've done so I know what to do. So I know how to evaluate them. So I know what they're good at. Right. I don't think inside going back and watching the film is any less valuable than somebody that was there. Actually, inside going back and watching it right now is more valuable than some 70-year-old man giving you what he saw from memory, right? What he thinks he might have saw, 50 years ago or something like that. So, something crazy. So at least he has
personally seen film of Bill Russell?
Yeah, yes. He's played it on his channel. Yes.
And I know you've seen film of Michael Jordan, right?
Yes.
So which one was more magical, man? Be honest.
What does that mean? More magical? No. What does more magical mean? What does that mean?
When you see the gameplay and the style and the way they affect the game and on the court and the moves and you gotta come on, the eyes don't lie, bro. What was more magical?
I got you. I want to. If you want to go with what my eyes saw, then I can answer that for you. So one, this is a greatness debate, not a better debate. So it doesn't really matter what the film shows. It matters what they accomplish. That's number one. Number two, I'm going to go with the guy whose impact and his skills translated to the most winning. Michael Jordan didn't do that. His skills led to a 60% loser. But we're going to continue on, man.
And so far, Dare, you've heard both rounds. Who do you think's winning the debate? Based on what they've said, not what you think, but based on what each opponent has said.
Well, I only heard one side, which is the side you just played.
Oh, so you didn't hear
the other guy.
So you didn't. Okay, no. Well, we're about to go ahead and play Inside second round.
Play that, please.
So at least you can hear Inside second round, and his second round kind of ties into what he said in the first round. So here, I'm about to play it right now.
All right.
All right, guys. All right. So y'all said y'all was gonna cook, right? All right. Everybody done had a breather. Everybody done got the individual takeoff, right? Respect to both of the guys, right? No interruptions. All right. Now you guys got 3 minutes on the clock for round number 3, for quarter number 3 to get it popping. So if y'all guys got any back and forth, y'all go ahead, and before y'all guys get started, guys, if you can, please make sure you gift your content creators and show them some love while they're on the panel. You know what I'm saying? We got a small community of people who give, appreciate the gifts already.
I know what's going on.
Okay. But now the thing is for y'all to have the back and forth engagement. So y'all go ahead. Y'all got this third quarter and this fourth quarter to have back and forth engagement with each other.
All right,
so we're gonna restart the time.
Yeah, he gonna respond, and then I'll respond after he get finished.
All right, bet. All right.
Wait, what?
Go ahead. You got it. So y'all can engage with each other. So you go ahead inside. You got it.
No.
Jordan had better footwork. Yes, Jordan in this case, because I don't know why.
It's on you. You got 3 minutes too, bro. Go ahead. You got it.
All right, man. It's on me?
Yeah, it's on you.
All right, so let's actually talk about Michael Jordan's case, because I don't know why he keeps saying all these things we already know about. We know what Michael Jordan's career is. I'm not scared to give Jordan credit. Yes, Jordan was a better scorer than Russell. Yes, Jordan had better footwork. Yes, Jordan had isolation ability. He was cool. He was solid on defense. He had one of the greatest peaks of all time. I'm giving him all of that. But this is not Jordan against some random player. This is Jordan against Bill Russell. And once you put them directly beside each other, Jordan starts losing a lot of the comparisons that Jordan fans usually claim matter the most. Jordan loses the total championship comparison, 11-6. Jordan loses the championship frequency comparison. Bill Russell wins 85%. Jordan wins 40%. Jordan loses the MVP per season comparison. Bill Russell converts 38%. Jordan converts 33%. Russell has the same 5 MVPs in fewer seasons. Russell is 10-0 in Game 7s. Jordan loses in Game 7s. Jordan loses in the dynasty length. His dynasty was 6 years. Russell's was 11. And that's why I'm going to keep saying this. Jordan's a fucking loser compared to Bill Russell. And what's the objective point of the game? To win. Jordan won, yes, but against Bill Russell, he loses the winning argument badly. And Jordan fans don't like hearing that because they spent decades calling other players losers compared to Jordan. LeBron lost 6. That's the argument. Bill Russell won 11. Magic got 5. Bill Russell won 11. Bird got 3. Bill Russell won 11. The only constant here is Bill Russell has the most in NBA history, and in fact, the most as the best player on the team. No, don't talk about what about every time you guys use winning? It's, what about scoring? What about the error? What about the highlights? What about skill? No,
Stay right on the dumb standard you created. If winning is what separates Jordan from everybody else, then winning is what separates Russell from Jordan. Let's talk about 6-0. Jordan going 6-0 in the finals is amazing, but that does not mean Jordan went undefeated in the playoffs. The finals are one round. You don't get to erase every season Jordan lost before reaching the finals. Losing in the first round is not better than losing in the finals. Losing to Detroit before the finals is not somehow cleaner than losing in the finals. A perfect finals record is not the same thing as a perfect championship record. Jordan won 6 championships in 15 seasons. Russell won 11 and 13. That's the comparison. And when people say Jordan was a killer, cool. That's fine if you think he had a killer mentality, but what are we measuring mentality by? Facial expressions, trash talk, stories from practice? Are we measuring it by what actually happened when the season was on the line? Nobody had a winning record when they looked at Russell. I can look at Jordan and say Horace Grant, Isaiah Thomas, all these guys. Larry Bird had a winning record. No one has a winning record against Bill Russell. Jordan had to overcome Detroit. Bron had to overcome Boston and Golden State. Wilt had to overcome Russell. Who did Russell have to overcome? Nobody. Jordan conquered obstacles. Russell was the obstacles. Land my plane.
That's inside in the second round.
Destroyed him.
Hopefully we can hear from Dare. Dare, you heard what he had to say. But again, we go to inside, man. it was getting bad. Dare, what's good, man? You heard him cook?
Hey, man, didn't Wilt come towards that end of Russell's career?
Incorrect. You got to do some more research, my brother. Wilt came in the beginning. Pretty much they started the league at the same time. Wilt came a couple years after.
They played 143 times against each other in their career. 143 times. An average of 14 times a season. He plays 20% of his game against a 50-point-a-game scorer. Then you want to go to Pettit, 30 and 20. You want to go to Thurman, 20 and 20. Willis Reed, MVP, 2-time leads the titles. Wes Unseld, it gets bad, my boy. Bellamy, 30 and 20. He plays way better cop than Jordan.
I don't know about that, man.
You got anything for us there? So there, if you disagree,
1v1 out there.
So there, I guess the only way you can counter that is to tell us the comp that Jordan played.
Right? Yeah, when you're on the court, it's a 5-on-5, right?
Well, then tell us. Well, then tell us the great teams that Jordan faced. If it's 5-on-5.
I mean, early in his career, he had to play. The Lakers is out there with Magic. And then you got the Celtics.
Did he beat the Celtics?
He wasn't gonna win that. Nah, he wasn't gonna win none of that. Come on, man.
Okay, so tell me about the great. So tell me about the great teams that he beat.
Hey.
What you mean?
Because
Utah.
Okay, so do you say that you believe that Utah's an all-time great team?
Utah's a great team.
He beat Detroit. Yeah, hell yeah, Detroit. Yeah, he beat the Pistons. You feel me? The Pistons was a real good team, man.
Hold on, Tony. Tony, hold on. Let Dare finish. Tony, you gotta let Dare finish. Go finish there.
I mean, I still got Jordan as the GOAT, man. Russell, I ain't, man. He ain't make no. I never seen nothing, man. Russell, I was born in the 90s. I'm a 90s baby, man. I don't give a fuck about no Russell, man. Wait.
So
Clyde,
he was in the paint doing layups. He was in the paint doing layups against
now,
the
what
white
do
boys.
you think about the debate, though?
And when he saw Wilt was his only competition, man.
Clyde Drexler was Jordan's only competition in his position.
There. I just wanted to know, what did you think about the debate, like without your own personal feelings, though? Like without what you think, or more about what was being said?
I have no feelings. I just saw what I saw.
No, I got you. I'm not talking about the GOAT debate.
I saw a black ball man gliding.
I know what you saw, but what I'm saying.
That's what I saw. I know what you saw. What I saw.
There's no way.
I know what you saw. What I'm trying to ask you.
What I saw.
Hold on, y'all.
Inside didn't even ask that.
Hold on, y'all.
Floating in the air like Jordan.
Hold on.
There's no way. I've never seen that.
I got you. I know what you saw during your time.
Hold on, y'all. One mic, y'all. One mic. Go ahead.
It was like seeing Jesus Christ walk on water, man.
I got you. I know what you saw when you were watching.
Hold on, there.
That's not the question. That's not the
question.
Okay,
Dare. Hold 1 second, Dare. Let Inside ask the question. Go ahead.
That's not the question I asked. I know what you saw when you were watching the 90s, watching the NBA in the 90s. I asked, what did you think about the debate and what was being said? Not your own personal feelings about what you saw when you were watching the NBA in the 90s. Can you tell me what you think about the debate that we were just listening to and what you heard what was said compared to what he said?
I feel like the dude that was reading the script was embarrassing. You feel me? Like, I don't know. That you shouldn't be reading, man.
Now, Derek, before I hit play so we can hear the Superstar second round, can you elaborate on what you just said? You said you saw a big black man flying through the air, big ball.
No. I just said, I saw a bald black man gliding through the air. It was like Jesus Christ, man. I was walking on water. It was something that something that I fell in love with basketball when I seen this dude ball, man. You feel me?
Lamont, I still got a question.
Okay,
he
go
like
ahead,
Jesus
Tony.
Christ on the court, man.
Go ahead and cook, Tony.
Lamont, I just want to ask you a question, okay? Because obviously I don't want to answer Dare. One, from every description, Jesus had hair, so I don't know where the ball comes in. Secondly, I got a question. How great a team is it if your core is together for 19 years, you win 0 titles, you score 54 points in a finals game, which is still an all-time record. Teams in the 40s and 50s with no shot clock scored more. You lose by 42 points, and your all-time great point guard, which is your second best player, averages 8 points and 4 assists on the road.
No, Tony.
I just want to know how great a team that is.
No, I want to answer that, but this is what I want. If we start, I don't want to ask too many questions that tie too much into the debate that people are confusing your debate with what Inside is actually saying, because I'm telling people in the chat to vote, so I want them to vote strictly off of what Inside is saying versus what Superstar is saying. And yeah, we're getting everybody's thoughts, but I just want y'all thoughts on what's being said right now.
I just want to establish Utah is not a great team. That's my only point. Utah is not a great team.
I agree.
We got that. We that's fine.
Because
I got Insider winning that debate, but Tony, you're on the wrong panel. You should be debating golf or volleyball or
What does that supposed to mean?
What does that mean?
You're on the wrong panel.
Wait. What does that mean?
Dare, anytime you want to debate, it means I'm white. It always means I'm white. I always got to listen to motherfuckers. I'm white. I listen to it all the time.
No, I'm just saying it ain't that. It's just you in the wrong panel.
What is that supposed to mean?
You gotta go there. I can't tolerate that.
Work.
I can't do that. I can't do the disrespect like that, man. We'll tolerate stuff. Come on, Dare. You gotta take a lap for that, man. We can't do that to Tony, man.
Lamont.
We can't do that.
I've never seen what I just heard in my life. Inside asked him, what did he think of the debate? He said, yeah, gliding bald head Jesus. I've never seen that in my life.
Yeah, that was nasty work right there. He said it. Yeah, that was nasty work.
Gotta get off the carpet, get off the knee pads, man. Get the knee pads, man.
That was nasty work, man.
Wow. Wow. No, fuck that. I gotta get in before something get me cut out. Hell no, nigga. Nah. That shit right there, that whole shit right there that's just out of bounds, yo. You understand what I'm saying? Dave, you a fucking idiot, dog. You understand what I'm saying?
You gotta chill. You got the language, y'all.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. Let me do a PG. Dave, you are essentially an idiot. Okay.
His name was Dare.
You understand what I'm saying?
Dare, not Dave. Dare.
Dare. Excuse me, Dare. You know what I'm saying? Because I really couldn't even fathom the stuff that was coming out of his mouth. You know what I'm saying? And some people in the chat talking about they ain't never seen Russell play. Go see the tapes. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to know your history. Inside, you was cooking. You was cooking, bro.
Hold on. It's not over. Hold on, it's not over.
I know, but no, I'm just saying. I just want to give. I want to give Inside his flowers, though. Inside, you was cooking, brother. You understand what I'm saying? Like, really, really cooking. You know what I mean? And a lot of these people that's coming in and talking in the chats, man, y'all idiots, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all go on rings when it come to Jordan and LeBron, but y'all never go on rings when it come to Russell and Jordan.
Well, hold on. Let's do this. Let's because we haven't heard Superstar's second round yet. So let's hear Superstar's second round.
Superstar is very zesty. You know, he remind me
of
the
Eminem
Eminem movement. Can I hold
on, Big Red, because we got to progress through this. So I'm trying to because we got to at least hear Superstar out. We can't jump to conclusions. So for the people that are listening, I want them to hear Superstar's round without us. I don't like it like they're saying in the chat. We don't want to taint what he's saying before he says it. Maybe he improves in the second round. So we have to hear him out first. So before we indict him, let's hear him out first, y'all. So I'm gonna play Superstars round because he's following up. Now we heard his first round. He repeated himself a lot. Let's see if he, gets a little bit stronger in this second round.
Bro, I swear this guy all over the place, bro. I have no idea what this guy. It's preposterous to me. I have no idea what this guy talking about. Put the time on me. Let me deep
All
about this.
right, all right, I got you, big
This dude, he don't even know what he talking about, bro. Hey, he got me confused. Like, what? You calling all these players' names, bringing up all these players. Man, put the time on me. Let me cook this dude, man.
All right,
This dude's easy work.
I bet 3 minutes on the clock. It's on you, big homie.
All right, let's go, man. Listen, bro. Last time I checked, Michael Jeffrey Jordan as being the best player on the championship team, he's the only player as being the best player that never lost when the championship was on the line. Even your GOAT that won 11 times, he could say he lost. Michael Jeffrey Jordan, the only player in NBA history as being the best player on the championship team, never lost. But ladies and gentlemen, let me close this debate like this. I want everyone to remember one thing, bro. Greatness is not measured by one number. It's measured by the complete body of work. The greatest player in NBA history must dominate individually and who elevate his team, perform under pressure, and leave a legacy that changed the sport forever. Michael Jeffrey Jordan did every one of those things. 6 championships, 6 finals MVPs, 10 scoring titles, 5 league MVPs, a Defensive Player of the Year award. Michael Jeffrey Jordan has the highest career scoring average in the regular season. Watch this, the regular season, the playoffs, and the NBA finals. Your GOAT never did that. That's unreal. And guess what?
I just wanted to make sure everyone knows that is a lie. Rick Barry averages 36.3 points per game in the finals. That's not Michael Jordan with that record.
Tell him. Preach.
Yeah, he would have got cooked in one of our debates because that would have been a challenge flag. He would have got barbecued on that one.
Oh, you didn't rebuttal back?
Barbecue chicken.
This is a different debate. It's not on our channel, so they did it a little bit different. But yeah, hold on. Let me play it though.
What? In the 1987 and 1988 season, Michael Jeffrey Jordan won the scoring title, the NBA MVP award, and the Defensive Player award in one season. Your GOAT could never sniff that, sir. Michael Jordan proved that he wasn't just great on one end. He dominated every part of the game. Michael Jordan never needed a Game 7 in the NBA Finals. Whenever Michael Jordan reached the finals, he finished the job. Listen, sir, when the pressure was at his highest, Michael Jordan didn't shrink. Michael Jordan always delivered. I respect Bill Russell's legacy. 11 rings is an incredible accomplishment, sir. The greatest player isn't determined by championship count alone. Basketball is a team game. The greatest player is the one whose individual excellence, complete skill set, leadership, and impact separate him from everyone else. Michael Jordan changed the basketball forever. Jordan dominated offensively. He defended at elite level, won consistently, and he also inspired generational players. Michael Jordan became the standard that every future superstar is measured against. So when you weigh the championships, the individual awards, the scoring, the defense, the clutch performance, and the impact on the game of basketball, the evidence points in one direction, sir, and that's Michael Jeffrey Jordan. Michael Jordan isn't just one of the greatest players in NBA history. Michael Jordan is the greatest player in NBA history, sir. Guess what? Mic drop. You just got cooked badly outside the arc. I told you, sir, when you weigh in every factor, championships, individual awards, scoring, defense, clutch moments, and global impact, the complete picture, the evidence points to Michael Jeffrey Jordan favor. I told you. Y'all can't see me. Nobody on this app can see me. See, you want to hide behind Bill Russell, behind him. You want to hide behind 11 championships and how great he was on defense, sir. It's more than a game than that. It's way more than that. And I just prove it with everything I just said, sir. You just got cooked, deep fried barbecue. I told you. See, you thought I was gonna come up here and ask a bunch of questions and I didn't have good talking points. I just proved and cook you in front of 65 people. Easy work.
All right.
His debate was how he cooked you.
That shit don't even sound. There's more, y'all. It's more to this, y'all, because there's still another round. This is
no way.
Oh man.
And what's this dude name? Can I ask you a question? What's this dude name?
It's Superstar.
Superstar.
Gamer.
He need this. He need to change that.
Yeah, hey, it's up there on the big screen right above there where he's got his flex in his watch.
Yeah,
hey, I just want to say this.
He need to change that.
Bert, I just want to say this. For anybody into psychological terms, there's a term out there. It's called the Dunning-Kruger effect. And what it is, it's a phenomenon amongst people. The less you know about a subject, the more confident you become. This dude is a textbook example of the Dunning-Kruger effect. It's an amazing psychological case that we're studying
tell
right
him,
now.
Tony. I know about the Kruger effect. Tell him, Tony.
Yeah, if you ever get a chance to look it up, the Dunning-Kruger effect, this guy is a textbook example of it.
Can I say something? He remind me of the Eminem battle in 8 Mile when he was battling, what was that dude with the braids? And he was like, hoobla, hoobla. He was like, yo, that dude just, that's all he did. You can't even hear it. He can't even hear what he talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like, you not saying nothing. Go back to your house, get a pen, say because you saying the same thing he did. Like, that's how I feel about that dude. Like, he don't got no facts. He's just a Jordan rider. You know what I'm saying? And he not really saying nothing intellectual to me.
Yeah. That's it. We're about to see. Well, I want to push through this last part because this is the last part where it's not much of a debate, but this is why I said there's certain people
inside barbecue chicken, boy.
Yeah, there's certain people.
Turns into 8 Mile.
There's certain people where you just have to have control rounds for everybody because you can't have free for all rounds with somebody like Superstar. Because I think he knows that he's losing. I think he knows that he's losing right now because he's looking at the chat. The chat is really just letting him know this is not even close. So he needs like a desperation round where it just sounds crazy to even make some sense of it. But I'm gonna play it. Y'all could just tell me to stop it because this last round isn't even much of a round. It's just Superstar yelling. Like once he realizes like he can't go back and forth with inside, he's just gonna make a mess of it, y'all.
All right, so look, so check this out, right? I know it was a little bit of confusion, right? And that's my bad, right? This is my first time, so y'all forgive me. You know what I'm saying? So the way it was supposed to go was everybody was supposed to have an opening statement round, and the last 2 rounds, y'all were supposed to be able to back and forth engage with each other without each other being on mute, right? So what we're gonna do, right? We're gonna go ahead and make this the final round, and what we're gonna do is let both of y'all be unmuted so y'all can actually have real engagement with each other for real time questions if somebody got a point to bring up. All right. All right, bet. So I'm gonna start the timer. Right when I start the timer, it's on y'all. However y'all want to get it.
All right. So, Mr. Insider, I got a question, sir. Did Michael Jeffrey Jordan have to carry? Did Bill Russell have to carry the offensive load and the defensive load on this team? It's a yes or no question.
No. So now ask. No, he didn't. He had to carry the defense. I got you. It's a back and forth. I got you. I got you.
So
I got you. So I have something to say now.
Hold on, sir.
You're gonna ask a question. I'm gonna ask him to respond.
Hold on. How can you be greater than somebody that had to carry the offensive load and was elite on both sides of the ball? Last time I checked, to be the GOAT or to be in the GOAT conversation, you have to be great on both sides of the ball. Sir, that point blank period.
Not perfect. I got you. So now, like I said before, I got you. Nah, it's fine. I got you. You just got actually deep fried yourself because the first question you asked was, did he have to carry the offensive and defensive load? And then once you got to the second part, you completely changed your question.
Sir, no,
Michael Jordan, no, brother. Michael Jordan had to carry the offensive load. He did not have to carry the defensive load. That was Scottie Pippen, Horace Grant, Dennis Rodman. He did not do any of that bullshit. So again, I don't want to talk about that shit. And no, the GOAT is the person who can lead their team to the most championships. You're not.
You see what I mean? You can't do this with
that makes sense.
Because Inside, when he asked this question to Inside was quiet. Inside answered.
He never let him speak.
He never
let him speak.
And then even on the follow-up, he let Superstar follow up and finish. But then when it came to Inside to rebuttal or ask his own question, he just goes off onto a tantrum. So that's essentially how they ended this debate. Where
it was whack. That was whack.
It was just 2-3 minutes of just Superstars yelling. I cooked you. And that's why I said you can't do that with people like Super. Like this, and the majority of people that are like this are on the Jordan fan side. And that's not being biased. That's just me being honest. Like Superstars, the Visions, the Willies, the King's Speech Row, they all will do this. They will all completely melt down. You can't have a back and forth with them to this degree because it'll just get messy and it'll get mucked up. So
yeah, because after a while they don't want to hear facts. You know what I'm saying? They don't want
I
to
was
hear
about to
facts.
deep fry him on that point
Oh,
because
I
he
know you
asked me.
was. I know
Because
you was.
he asked me if Bill Russell had to carry the offensive and defensive load, and I was just going to rebuttal that with Michael Jordan had to carry the offensive but not the defensive load as well. It's vice
Exactly.
versa. Both of them did the same thing.
He didn't.
Yeah,
He
but the thing is,
didn't.
inside, you asked him. You basically said, but you changed the question, which he did, because he made it seem like Michael Jordan had to carry both the offensive and defensive load, which doesn't make sense.
Yeah, and then
Wait. Not only that, Alex Hannum, right? He was the coach of the Hawks, Hall of Fame player, Hall of Fame coach. Alex Hannum said that Bill Russell was the Celtics' best offensive player, and that's a guy he played 4 times in the finals.
Yeah, I've heard other coaches say that too. That is true.
But can I say something? And this is the thing that makes me mad. If it wasn't no Bill Russell, would not be no Michael Jordan.
Wait, Lamar,
Is that facts?
You said people voted.
I mean,
for
is that
Superstar?
facts though?
Yeah, the voting. Hold on, what was the final vote inside?
Who won? Who actually won with the voting?
Oh,
it was.
inside.
I think you got a little wrong up here. I think it was like 39-5. Me.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh.
39 votes for inside, 5 votes for superstar.
Inside, you cooked them. Barbecue chicken.
Yeah,
you cooked them. You know what I'm saying?
I'm surprised you took that debate. I'm really surprised because it wasn't even close.
What I'm saying is nobody talks about that because in Bill Russell's day, you understand what I'm saying? It was still racism. Nobody's talking about that. It was still racism. It was a whole different factor. You know what I mean? About black people playing sports.
Right. Hey, Big Red. I always say this. I say Bill Russell was ducking the Klan at noon and dunking on people's head by 7.
But that's what I'm trying to say. Nobody even talking about the era that he was in, that he was one of the only black people playing ball. You understand what I'm saying? And representing for our people outside and inside. He's one of the reasons why we have a Michael Jordan.
But as much as that matters, that as much as it might matter, it's still that's akin to the Jordan fans using his shoe sales in movies. Again, you're using outside worldly influences to say he's greater. Which again, yes, we know it was an impact. Like it makes it harder to play basketball, but you just have to. Really, to win these debates, you just got to stay. The topic is greater on the basketball court. Like all the other.
No, I get what you're saying.
I think hold on one second, Big Red. I think all the cultural stuff and the social stuff is a different debate. Like let that.
No,
be
I'm
a
just
different
talking
debate.
about. I'm not really talking about the outside part. But what I'm talking about really is the inside part because it all coincides really. But at the same time, the inside part is that he paved the way for black people to play basketball.
Lamont,
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
I got you.
Because he opened the doors. He opened the doors for the Wilt Chamberlains. He opened the doors for everybody, and he's not the only person.
Big Red, we got you. Hold on, I'm trying to let Tony go real quick.
Okay.
Go ahead, Tony.
All right.
Yeah, I just want to say this. I'll put it this way: the way your mental state affects the way on the court. So as people are hurling a bunch of racial insults and saying all these things, especially the breaking in your house and then have to put in your, and have to have the mental strength to go play basketball and leave your family at home. I'm just saying that shows a different level of mental focus to compete on the court. So I use it to tie into the court where that mental focus is there. That's the point that I use it for. On the court, your shoe sales isn't going to tie into your mental focus on the court.
No, to me, I just feel like in a greatness conversation, it doesn't strengthen your case. Like, I don't know. I just don't think it strengthens your case very much. Because again, if you start allowing stuff like that, Tony, that's why I say you got to be cautious about your approach, because that's going to open the door for a lot of the conversation, the part where you say, when it comes down to when you're born, when Jordan fans start to talk about the era, and you say, well, you can't talk about it like that because that's something he couldn't control. Right? And like I say, you got to be willing to accept all the arguments from the other side, if you're going to go down that road.
But that's true. But they always talk up. They always say the same thing when it comes to LeBron. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he wear 23. Oh, Michael Jordan paved the way for him, and all this type of stuff. That's all I'm saying is Bill Russell paved the way for Jordan.
No.
Wait, Lamont, how does
we all know that.
racism not strengthen your case for mental toughness?
No, it's not, because I just don't think that. I believe that mental toughness, just like we said earlier, is so subjective. It, as far as in a conversation about who is greater, who had and essentially who had the greater NBA career. That again that's adversity. That's adversity to a certain degree, and I think all players go through different levels of adversity. But so did Bill Russell have to go through adversity? Yes. But again, all I'm saying is, once you open that door and you use adversity as a part of your argument, then they're going to go down the road of using any form of adversity that they can create for Jordan, which is however they want to create it. But you're going to have to accept it, no matter how subjective it is. That's why you'd be better off just sticking to just the pure facts, what was accomplished, and then don't even allow them to open the door for a subjective argument, because that's really the only way Jordan can win this conversation, especially with somebody like Superstar. Is it you got to make it
Lamar.
very, very subjective.
I get what you're saying.
You're not going to beat inside with facts. You're not going to beat Tony with facts on basketball when it comes to Bill Russell and Jordan. So the only way you can even create an angle for you to win is with a whole bunch of subjective, opinionated stuff that really don't mean much. That's why I tell people about Kobe. The only way Kobe can get argued into the top 10 to me is with a whole bunch of subjective stuff. Like, there's no objective resume, nothing objective that puts, to me, Kobe in the top 10. Not anything measurable, anything we can talk about tangible. It's all feelings and.
Oh, we co-sign on that, Lamont.
Yeah, so I agree with you there, Tony, on that one. But that's why I say it's dangerous when you open that door, and it's almost like the court of law. When you open that door and you start allowing certain stuff in, you got to allow it in on both sides. And
I get it. You do have to allow it in on both sides. So just keep it to the facts on the court. That's what you're saying.
Hey, Lamont, though.
Yeah.
Hey, but Lamont, you've seen the way I debate. Every door I open, it's just really a trap to lock you in there. I love it. There's no door I open that I don't have a backup escape that you don't.
No, I agree there. You do a good job with that. You did a good job in your debate with that. I think I even said that when you were debating, Tony. I even typed it in the chat. I said, well, he walked into that one right there. Yep. You said, I think you did 2 times. Who you were debating? Was Tony debating King's Speech?
Nah, he was debating Hall of Fame media.
Oh, Hall of Fame. Yeah, he did. But he was
I would have loved to see that. I'd have loved to see that.
I mean, inside, I think this was a bad debate because somebody at your level needs to be debating somebody like at least like J-Bo or Mez. Superstar should not be debating inside at all. That's crazy.
Bro, I didn't know. Literally, I was just on Herm's panel. And he set it up. It's not something that I took. It was like something that Herm set up, and I wasn't gonna be like, nah, I don't want to debate him. So I was like, let me do it. And then plus, I get to expose Zesty Star. He didn't want to debate nobody, so why not? He was trying to duck from debates. I was like, why not?
Yeah, I don't know how Herm pulled that off and got him to come over for the debate. Herm, that was crazy. I'm talking about her.
Zesty Jeffries. I love it.
But I'm also surprised.
He was avoiding David
you don't see Superstar stuttering that much because he always has talking points.
Oh, yeah, he was stuttering a lot.
Well, Lamont, this is going around right now. Like, I got into it with somebody the other day. They called me the B word, said they were going to slap me. So I go off, right, start crashing out on them, right? And the whole point, the reason why I did that is because I got their live restricted and I got it taken down. That's what I'm saying. I walk these people into my trap all the time. Like, I didn't crash out because I was mad. I did it to restrict the live, and it worked.
That's nasty work.
And now they're posting about me.
That's a new level. That's a new level of nasty.
Tony's strategy, that's diabolical right there, man.
Well, you understand, like,
really,
well, I tell
that
everybody
is diabolical.
I tell everybody this. Really, what I'm on this app for, I'm really on a consciousness experience. I like human consciousness. That's really my passion now.
That's funny.
And everybody reveals themselves. It's crazy.
Hey, what's that effect? The Dungeon Newton? What's that effect called, Tony?
Dunning-Kruger effect.
Dunning-Kruger effect.
Kruger and Dunning. Yeah, Dunning-Kruger effect.
Yeah, Dunning-Kruger effect. Yeah.
You just got Dunning-Kruger by Tony Styles.
But no, yeah, this was a good debate right here, at least to the extent of just really showcasing how a lot of these guys that advocate for Michael Jordan just do not know Michael Jordan at all. That I think that's the best thing that this demonstrated. And what also demonstrated was there were close to 70 people watching. And I saw a lot of the Zesties that support Superstar in the chat. And they didn't even vote. And the reason why they didn't vote is because if they voted for Superstar, one, it would expose that they're just being biased. And as bad of a performance that Superstar had, they didn't want to attach their name to voting for him. That's how bad he was, right? Because when you vote, you can see the name in the chat. Like you can literally see who voted for who. And so now they're exposed. So if you get a whole bunch of Superstar votes after a performance like that, you know that you're just doing it because they're trying to be buddy with him. And, that was bad on his part. He can only conjure up 5 votes, and one of those votes was his, and the other 4 were just from trolls who don't care.
Wow.
Oh, one of the votes were his?
Lamont, it's like the other day, same thing. I think most of it have Curry over Jerry West, but the way Dell debated against Herm with the West Curry, it was so bad. We all had to vote for West. We had to vote for him. It was terrible the way he debated.
Well, we've seen this happen before on my channel. I've seen somebody lose a debate with Magic Johnson versus Draymond Green because they argue for Magic Johnson so bad. So it can happen if you that tells you right there that's how I know the judges that we have are really good, because they're going to judge you off what you say. They're not going to judge you off what they think, right? You only can focus on what is said.
Yeah, debating's a sport. So.
But yeah, inside. Have you set something else up for the next person? Salute to fourth quarter Steez. There he is, right there. He said, "Appreciate everybody coming through." Yes, sir.
I gotta find another topic and another victim. That's the first one I was even able to get.
Yeah, hopefully we can get somebody that's on your level, man. Somebody, man, because
it's either J-Bo or Mez, and that's it. Like I don't see anything
Mez
else.
Mez is not on his level, man. Mez is not. I've heard Mez is a shotgunner. Mez is like a version of Superstar that won't stutter. That's it.
That's interesting. That's interesting.
For the love of God, please.
J-Bo will only be better because he will try to introduce information that he knows most people don't know. So what J-Bo will do is he'll bring up analytics and things that he thinks that most people don't know. Like they'll do this plus 9 net rating efficiency, team rating, and all this. And they'll PER win share per 48, and they'll bring up a whole bunch of stuff that they think. But the problem is Inside knows all this stuff. And so that's the problem. So that only works with debating someone that don't know what these things are. So he can misrepresent a lot of it. And that's what
I'm looking forward to these debates, man.
Hey, I just want to say I would love a debate between Inside the Arc and Mark Tittle. I'd love that one.
Tittle, Mez, they both have me blocked for some odd reason. I've never interacted with them.
They won't. They're like you got to think, man. Like I don't know why we consider these. Like we can need people contemporaries on the same level, man. Like I couldn't even. I would probably put Inside up there with like a Chill Town, somebody like that.
He's leveling up from Zesty. He's definitely better than Zesty.
No, I don't know. The thing is, that's the point. I don't know anybody. There's not that many. So like Mez and J-Bo's like it. That's literally it.
Wait, hey, I'll give you a good one. I'll give you a good one because he runs from me. He refuses to debate me because I smoke him in every debate. But Kev loves NBA. He's pretty good.
He won't debate. So there you go.
He won't debate. Like you can't have inside debate. You can't have inside debate and Speed or Tino or all these guys. Like that's not a debate.
Did y'all hear it? Did y'all? Come on, man. You can't do that. No, go ahead. Go ahead, Inside.
Yeah, the problem is none of these guys, pretty much all of them are Jesse Jeffries, bro. I'd be better off debating Herm.
Me. Oh, no. Hey, Johnny. He'd be better off debating one of us because it's just not going to be good. Like, it's not going to be... Like, I'm not trying to watch these debates to watch somebody get slaughtered. Like, and that's ultimately what happened. Bro, I typed it in the chat before it started. I said, this is 125 IQ versus 25. Wait, what do you think's gonna happen?
Yeah.
Like who's surprised? Like, are you really
I mean, Lamar,
surprised?
you right. Inside, it was barbecue chicken, bro. It really
As entertaining
was.
as it was, I'd rather see somebody higher level. That was.
Yeah,
I
you
mean,
need higher level.
I would rather see Sports Fluent. Like, in Sports Fluent as zesty as they come, but at least like somebody that can hold their own,
Did
like,
you
and
see our
makes.
debate?
Just say you hate
Hey,
basketball. I'd
Lamont,
rather see
So,
did you
that.
see me in Sports Fluence debate?
Oh no, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. I'll check it out.
Oh my God, we got into the best skill set, right? So he started trying to use his point. He's like, who's better inside? Who's better from the free throw line? Who's better from the I go, dog, you're saying 18 different ways to give Jordan scoring. He's got scoring. Next point.
Oh no.
Exactly.
I saw that. No, I saw that. I did see that.
Yeah,
Gio said
if you want to do that,
no,
I can
hold
do
on.
it.
You know what? Inside Gio would actually be a good person to debate. Gio kind of know. I think he knows the game to a certain degree, but I think he's I don't know. I wouldn't say he's zesty. I know Johnny thinks he's zesty.
Nah,
That's not his goal, right? Jordan's not his goal.
Nah, because I'm a Bron. I got Bron as a goat.
Real
So
quick, hold on,
Yeah,
Gio.
Nah, that's not what that means. Zesty don't mean you have Bron as the
Zesty
GOAT. That's
doesn't
not what that
mean you
means.
have Jordan or LeBron as the GOAT. Zesty is the dumb logic. That's what being zesty, a zesty Jeffrey
They're
is.
LeBron James fans.
That's what
that
it
are
is.
zesty. Yeah, they're LeBron
That's what
fans
it
that are
is.
zesty.
Oh,
It's not
okay.
who you have as the
Yeah.
GOAT.
Yeah, I don't really claim a side.
You know-
I just whatever side
You-
facts
you
is
know
on.
what I
That's
feel?
the side I'm on. Just facts.
You know what I feel? What makes and I understand what y'all mean by zesty. You know what I mean? Because the thing about it is, why do you have to put down somebody else to put your man up? You see what I'm saying?
I got you.
If you the GOAT, if you say Michael Jordan's the GOAT, then that's what you feel. You know what I mean? If you say LeBron is the GOAT, that's what you feel. But you gotta spit facts. You ain't gotta put down LeBron to put Michael Jordan up on a pedestal.
I think.
You know what I mean?
Go ahead, Cook Gio.
Oh, I was just saying. I think that as far as dudes in the Jordan LeBron debate, like if I'm LeBron James, the best player I've ever seen play, but I don't have a problem with somebody saying if they say Jordan's the GOAT, like that's cool. I could accept that. But like with the Jordan fans, it's like you say LeBron is a GOAT or any type of LeBron is over Jordan, and they just start freaking out, And it's just like, damn,
they
bro,
lose
why
their
is it-
mind.
Yeah, bro. It's like, damn.
They freak out if Russell's the GOAT. They freak out if anybody's not the GOAT.
Look, I think there's
Exactly.
3 dudes that sit at the table, and it's Jordan, it's LeBron, and it could. I don't feel as high on Bill Russell, but it's definitely Jordan and LeBron on the table. You feel me? And those are the 2 dudes, and that's a totally different tier, So that's the way I look at it. But
Hey Gio, if you want to set up the debate, I will gladly argue why Russell's at the table.
oh yeah, I just can't. I can't get down with the 1960s players and. The talent pool was very limited and stuff, man. And it's hard for me. I'm just one of them dudes that I just don't value that era that high, bro. That's why
I understand that. But do you know that they opened the door for what we seeing now?
Oh, for sure. Like without Bill Russell and Jackie Robinson and all those, all those dudes. Yeah, sports wouldn't be nowhere near where it is today. So, absolutely.
So that alone to me,
Gio, let me ask
that
this.
alone to me should give them that, because I'm just saying we wouldn't see what we seeing now.
Oh yeah, no,
Hey,
he gets.
Gio.
Go ahead. What's up?
Okay, all I want to know is this. Okay, so I get it. The era he played in, right? Cool. Things under Bill Russell's control. Do you have any argument that doesn't make him the GOAT? Things that are under his control.
No, I'm saying no, because I understand, because I've heard you debate before, and I understand that you're like, okay, well, this person can't help when he was born, right? And I do agree with that. Against his competition in them eight teams or whatever they had, them 8 teams that they had back then, Bill Russell was definitely the most winningest. Nobody could say nothing. If he walked in the room, he's like, hey, I got 11 of these things. The rest of y'all, it's whatever. You know what I mean? So he was really that dude in his era. Go ahead.
The rest of y'all are losers.
Yeah. Like 11 rings. Can't nobody say nothing to that man. You know what I mean? So I give it to him. It's just that when I look at players like LeBron James, LeBron has played in 2020. He's played in 3 different eras of basketball. He might play till he's 50. He might be in the 2030s still hooping. Who knows? But he's played in so many generations of basketball, and we've seen so many different, the Kobe Bryants, the Paul Pierces, back when Paul Pierce used to give him work. Remember? Like him and LeBron would go back and forth. You know what I mean? Drop 60 on each other, 50, And so we've seen LeBron. The reason why he's the GOAT to me is because throughout all these different eras of basketball, he's always been like damn near at the top. In the 2000s, by the end of it, by 09, he was the best player. Either him or Kobe Bryant. You know what I mean? By the end of the 2010s, he was the best player. You know, the other people, what they gonna say, Curry, Durant. You know what I mean? And even going into the 2020s, LeBron James was in 2020, he was the best player. And you could argue 21, 22. You know, he still was I think he was the best player to like 23. You know, I really do. That's my goal. You feel me? But yeah, man. I feel like he just dominated every era he was in, and I don't know if Michael Jordan's doing that. I don't know if Jordan, you put Jordan in today's league, if he can adapt. You know what I mean? Like LeBron James has. You know, he's the best all-around player we've ever seen. So I do love Michael Jordan though, and he had the best promo. I just bought some Jordans, bro. You feel me? Like, he was the best marketed athlete of all time. I give him that. But a lot of the old heads or the older people, I would say they don't want to hear it. Like, I understand y'all think Michael Jordan could walk on water. He could fly. They told you everything. He was on the Wheaties box, and I get it. Michael Jordan was that dude. No, he was that dude. I'm not even hating. Like, Jordan had an aura. You feel me? If you think he's the GOAT, that's completely fine, man. But at least hear the younger cats out, bro. Like, they don't even want to enter. You know what I mean? They want to just yell at you, and then it's just a whole bunch of narratives and stuff.
Gio, I don't know if you heard it because I'm gonna try my best to get the footage. I got to reach out to him, but Vision debated a young dude named Burner.
Oh wow! You mean KD's Burner?
What? Yeah.
No,
No, not him. Which
Not
platform
Katie.
was that on?
His name's Hoop, so around the globe, I think.
Oh, I got him. I got you.
That's
And-
I think. Huh.
And
I got you.
And oh my God, this is how
It
you
was
know.
bad?
Like,
It
got
was bad?
It got bad, and they did
Dog.
four votes. They did 4 votes, and I think the totality of all 4 votes, because they kept debating, then they would vote. They think it was over because, Vision won't let it go. So then they'll spark up the debate again, and then they'll vote again.
Oh, bro.
And then Vision couldn't let it go. But I think the totality
Please
of all
find
4
that.
votes might have been like 120
Please
to
find
like 16. Like,
What? Please find that, bro. Please find that.
he got smoked.
Hey, can you tell me?
Yeah,
hey,
I
can
would
you
like
tell me
to.
the
I would like
highlights,
to.
Lamont?
It was on.
I would like to hear that.
It was on
I got you.
defense. Because I think Vision was trying to make the case that he said Jordan was a better defender than Scottie Pippen. And
They gotta stop saying that.
Wow.
They gotta stop saying that.
Yeah, I don't get
They
this.
gotta
Gio.
stop saying that.
Hey, Lamont.
Yeah,
I'm gonna talk to Ski. I'm gonna get that debate.
Please get it for me, man.
Wait, Lamont. When was this?
This was 2 days ago. 2 days
What?
ago. Yep.
Hey, so can you tell me about the highlights of where-
They try to give MJ everything, huh? He a better defensive player than Scottie Pippen? Come on.
Yeah, they must not know who
Lamont,
Scottie Pippen
can you
is.
tell me can you tell me the points, like the highlights where he got hemmed up?
Yeah, so I think the biggest point where he got strung up is this is what really dismantled him, and where everybody, I mean, it got bad. People on the panel were just basically calling him a complete joke. But what happened was they said, "What is your criteria for a good defender?" Right? And so he said, he said my film, which again nobody knows what you're even looking at. Then he said defensive win shares, defensive rating, defensive box plus minus, and basically the guy that he was debating basically said defense can really and only like today really can only truly be measured with your eyes. He's like, the numbers will lie to you time and time again because the numbers and the metrics, they're so outdated. And then he gave demonstrations of why and how they don't always work. And he basically used, I think it was Pippen's, like, because Vision earlier in the debate had conceded. He said, I think Pippen was a better defender from 96 to 98. But then the guy pulled up the defensive metrics from 96 to 98. But he said, but these metrics say Jordan was a better defender. He was like, he said, if the metrics that you're using to judge defenders say Jordan was a better defender from 96 to 98, then how, like, this is not consistent with your criteria. And so then they started going deeper into it. So they went deeper into it. And they said, well, let's just isolate defensive rating. Why do you feel it's important to use defensive rating? And so Division said, well, defensive rating shows me the dominance of a player defensively. And they said, but defensive rating is just per 100 possessions. Are you sitting down and watching 100 possessions and then saying Jordan impacted 100 possessions more defensively than Scottie Pippen? Like, how are you correlating defensive rating to the film? And he just couldn't explain it at all. He just kept saying, I just think it represents dominance. And they kept asking him to define why he was using each of these defensive metrics. Right. Bro. Because like to use it, it has to have some type of value or meaning to you. And he couldn't explain the value or why he uses them other than
right.
I believe
You got to bring evidence.
Well, my thing is, I say that these guys just use this stuff because it helps them win the argument in the moment, but they don't really truly and honestly believe or know why they're using it. Like it's not something
right because they don't have evidence at the end of the day.
Well, it's not that they don't have evidence. I just think that they want to sound good to win the argument right in the moment. Not necessarily have like true and like an honest basketball talking points. So whatever I can like if so Vision basically was saying, what can I find right now that can make me sound right? And I think he maybe scrambled and found some things and this makes me sound right. But the young dudes, they would not let up on them. They kept the foot down.
That's crazy.
And they pressed him about these metrics and how you use them and what they mean. He couldn't define any of them. He didn't know what any of them meant. He didn't know why he was using them. He kept saying a whole bunch of that's why I want to get the film so I can show you guys how he just kept saying a whole bunch of stuff.
I know what you're talking about too, Lamar.
JJ, were you listening to?
Yeah, I was listening to the whole thing.
Am I right or am I wrong? Like, tell me if I'm defining.
You're right. No, you're right. But they put on some film too. They put on like LeBron versus they put on LeBron versus the Pacers, and then they put on LeBron versus the Knicks, and they broke down how in the first possession, you know what I'm saying, LeBron's playing great defense and all that. Yeah, I mean, Vision just kept coping, and he was getting fried. I ain't gonna lie.
It was bad. It got bad.
Yeah, it was crazy.
It might be one of the worst. Like as far as like somebody like surgically getting barbecued for over an hour, like that might have been surgical. How they was doing that.
Wow, you said surgical barbecue?
No, he got fried. Just to show you how Vision rolls, the same thing. This is when I quit messing with him. He told me that he thinks Bill Russell gets less finals MVPs. I was like, all right, let's go by him year by year. So 65, he says it goes to Sam Jones because he's playing defense on Jerry West. But when we get to 64 and Bill Russell's playing defense on Wilt Chamberlain, that doesn't matter anymore. And that's when I knew I couldn't mess with Vision anymore.
He says y'all got tired of Bron getting bullied, so you have to get MJ teammate to compare against him. No. The only reason why Scottie Pippen comes up in a lot of these conversations is because a lot of Jordan fans to deter or to try to take away from LeBron's greatness, they try to say that he played with great teammates. Right? They try to say he had Kyrie. They say he had super teams like Anthony Davis, who was a superstar at the time, or at least a superstar talent. They try to say Miami team, a super team. So they try to say this isn't as great as you think because he had great teammates. But what Jordan fans forget is that Jordan had great teammates as well. It just looked different. And it was a different era. And so Scottie Pippen in his own right was, even if you don't want to say he was a superstar, he was definitely a top 10 player. Right?
FYF, real quick. Yep. Okay, I get it. Like, I'm not gonna say Scotty because when he got there in what was that, 87, right? They was calling him Scott Pippen. He wasn't Scotty yet, so he had to earn the Scotty nickname. You know what I mean? And I do think that, again, I'm not gonna call dude a superstar for his whole career because he wasn't, right? But there was a stretch of the '90s where Scottie Pippen was absolutely that dude. Starting, obviously when Jordan left, or even before, in '93, he was balling out. '92. So, but I think that for a few years during that stretch, Scottie Pippen was first team All NBA. He was first team All Defense. You know what I mean? And usually if you have them two accolades, you're definitely a top 10 player. But you are, you damn near top 5. He was top 3 in MVP.
I think so he was a superstar. 10. I think he was always a top 10 player from 1991 to 98. He was always a top 10 player. I think from 90.
He was. I agree. I kind of agree with that. Yeah.
I think from 94, 95. I think 94, 95, and 96, he was a superstar.
Yeah, he was top 5.
And if you notice, around 94, 95, 96, the reason why I know he was a superstar is because this is when his cachet as a player was so high, he now had the marketability of a superstar. So this is when
Yeah,
Nike
he
started
did.
to drop his shoes, and now his
Air
shoes
Pippins.
is
Air
now his
Pippins.
shoes going crazy. So
Yeah, the Air
if
Pippins.
y'all
Yeah, them
think
toes was hard
so,
too.
his shoes is that's
You're
what I'm saying. So
absolutely right.
Pippen had a stretch where his shoes was selling like Barkley's, because remember Barkley had a hot shoe at the time too, and so that's when
I
I
had
knew
some Pippins.
Them
that's when
Pippins
I
that say air on the side. That say air on the side of them. Come on, bro.
Pippen had two shoes that dropped that sold
Oh yeah, I had
like a
some
superstar.
Pippins.
And so that's when I said, I think Pippen for a small stretch was a superstar, but I think he was always top 10 from 91 to 98. He was top 10. 98 was the last year he was
I
a top
agree.
10 player.
I want to say
from
this.
there was
Go
down
ahead, brother.
Yeah,
I
want to say
agree.
this. I want to say this. 1993, the 92-93 season, Scottie Pippen is just as good as he is in 94. He's just playing a different role, especially if you watch him in the finals with the rebounding, the passing, having to switch off and guard Barkley. That's their best player.
Oh, yeah.
Finally, too, on that though, it's like the whole point is this, and I'm going to use Hall of Fame so people understand it in that measure. In the 1993 playoff run, Jordan placed 3 Hall of Famers in 4 rounds. That's it. 3 Hall of Famers. So, for example, the 17 Warriors, 4 of them dudes are going to the Hall of Fame. So the argument, if LeBron's got to team up with better teammates, you're going to need better help if you got to beat better teams. Jordan didn't have to beat that. Jordan's constantly playing 0 Hall of Fame teams, 1 Hall of Fame team.
Tone.
And that's the issue. Because I run into this issue with the Russell thing. Russell beat the most Hall of Famers. He's going to need the most Hall of Famers. That's just the way it works.
Yeah, for sure.
That's a fact.
I think Scottie Pippen, I think that real quick, I just think that, again, you can't, there's people that be acting funny when you use that superstar word, but I absolutely consider him one. And again, you don't get on the dream team if you're not one of them dudes, okay? Because he's on the dream team with everybody else.
He wouldn't have got on the dream team. He would not have got on the dream team. You're an absolute fact.
If he wasn't cold, okay? If he was just another...
That's an absolute fact.
You feel what I'm saying? And he was also on that 1997 when they all had them leather varsity jackets. Scottie Pippen was up there top 50, okay?
And so mind you, Gio, mind you, top 50 as an active player. So
top 50, yes.
And it's like he had done enough. He had done enough up until that point to be top 50, and his career wasn't even finished yet. So that tells you how good he was in the moment. Like, even Shaquille O'Neal made that top 50 because people saw. People are not going to be silly. Like, this is one of the best players we've ever seen. I don't care if it's
ever.
And they put Pippen in that same boat as Shaquille O'Neal. So that's why I say, like,
I mean, but if you look at it, Jordan was Batman, Pippen was Rodman. I mean, you know what I mean?
Robin.
What I'm saying is, whatever.
And Batman,
But
it was Batman and Robin. It was Batman and Robin.
Batman and Robin. You know what I'm saying? What I'm trying to say is he was just as good as Jordan. You know what I'm saying? Jordan knew he was going to be who he was. That's why Jordan pulled him. He said, you know what? I need you because you gonna make me go to the promised land. You gonna make me get past the Pistons, and because if he didn't have him, he wouldn't have won 6 rings.
Hell no.
Hey, another thing too, people don't understand about Pippen, and we can watch film session on this any day. And I know revisionist history, they try to say it's the other way around. Pippen is the best player on the 2000 Blazers. He is the best player on the 2000
Wait, hold on,
Blazers.
Tony. Wait, hold on. That's crazy. Wait.
Arguing that.
Hold on. You said he's the best player?
Yeah, in the 99-2000 season.
Better than Sabonis?
Yes,
go to the stats.
Better
go
than
to
Wallace.
The stats.
He's the best player on that team.
He was killing them on the. He was killing them on Portland.
Yes.
He was killing them on Portland.
He is the best player on that team.
Yeah, he was killing them on Portland.
Anytime you want to, he's the best player on that team.
The 2000 Blazers.
Yes, the 99-2000 Blazers. He's the best player.
I'm not gonna co-sign that one. But I mean, I'm not gonna co-sign that one because I know Pippen was great. But I think by that time,
he still was.
So Pippen was the greatest player at understanding his role and accepting it. Right? Pippen knew that the only way this is gonna work in Chicago with Jordan is if I'm a willing Robin. I can't be running around fighting it. This is why I always say that Kobe and Jordan could have never played together. Because Kobe was never a willing Robin. He was, he was always fighting it. Like imagine being at the top and the dude behind you is always conspiring to steal your spot. Just just conspiring, trying to make you look bad, doing all this stuff. I mean, it was only a matter of time before it imploded with Kobe and Shaq. Yes. Pippen didn't never let that even come to a conversation. It was always, look, Jordan's the number one. I'm gonna do everything that a number two needs to do. And when he got his opportunity in a short amount of time to be a number one, he showed people, look, this is what it looked like when I can be a number one, right?
Yes.
And so that's why I say from 94 to 96, he was a superstar, right? But he didn't he just accepted his role. And that's if y'all look at that post that Miles McBride for the Knicks just came out, he said that's why the NBA screwed up today, because the NBA rewards players. They don't reward players like that. You get lower pay, right? You get pushed out the league. You get called a bum. Like look at so that's the league that we in now.
Yeah. He totally and you had to be a selfless player to do that, because Scottie Pippen, I know he know damn well sometime at night he probably be thinking like, bro, I could have been like the coldest player, but I sacrificed that so we could all win as Chicago Bulls, because they always say Jordan, like it was just Jordan doing everything. No, it was the Chicago Bulls.
That's why Scotty's kind of mad about that. Tony, you have Jordan over LeBron. Have you ever debated anybody against Jordan or LeBron?
No, I've never debated it. I just keep getting told, like right now in the chat, I'm really a covert Braun guy, that I secretly use Russell and I hide behind. I don't know what they're saying, but it's really all the secret stuff I do to wait, hold on. I screw up my own integrity doing this I don't know why I would do it. For TikTok views, I guess.
How comfortable are you debating Jordan over LeBron?
I'm comfortable debating Jordan over LeBron. Very comfortable.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Once again, if we're into a better argument, LeBron is clearly a better player.
Yeah, but y'all don't realize. I think people don't realize, man, and how like the Jordan LeBron debate is so uninteresting, because there's really only so much. Like think about me and Gio. It's not interesting. It's no longer interesting because I've literally heard everything you could possibly say. Right. That's why I was, and I wanted to reach out to fourth quarter Steez. If you have two people that are just adamant about debating Jordan versus LeBron, well then turn it into like a more nuanced conversation, right? Like dive a little bit deeper, right? Into their games, like, compare the 93 performance from Jordan to LeBron's 2016 performance and say who had the better playoff run, right? Who's the more impactful defender and why, right? Something like that, something that's a little bit deeper, because like Superstar, anybody can go to Google and just read a whole bunch of stats. But if you dive a little bit deeper in these conversations, we really going to start figuring it out if you know the game. Like who's the better defender, Jordan or LeBron? Now, who want to debate that? You start really diving deep. And now, I ain't trying to debate that. Like they're gonna start staying away, because it's the typical Jordan versus LeBron. It's kind of boring. Like it's just like, bro, how many times do I hear you say he got Finals MVPs? Like what?
It's the same shit. The rings, 6-0.
It's weak.
11 scoring titles.
How you think Inside was able to barbecue Superstar that bad? It's like, bro, we know everything you're gonna say plus some. Like,
I'm gonna debate you, Lamont, because I cook you on the floor. I told you this before.
You find a topic, we'll debate.
No. I'll cook you on the floor, the court, not debate, the court.
I mean, look, man, if you feel confident, I
told you that football background. You don't know what to do, man. You don't know what to do.
Hey, look, man, I'm not gonna say no. Like the only Tony pulled up. I wasn't gonna play Tony 1-on-1, man.
With hand checking. With hand checking.
You're not gonna hand checking. Lamont, I'll put it this way. Whenever I get in basketball shape, we can gladly play 1-on-1.
Hey Tony, what type of? Well, you was like a catch and shoot, huh? Or you just in the corner shooting threes?
No, I'm a post-up player.
Oh, no, okay. So you like get down low. Okay.
I played Tony in a game of horse. This dude is the greatest trick shot master in the game, man.
I get Harlem
Globetrotter, man. That man's a Harlem Globetrotter, man. Look, this man, like, because I'm a 3-point shooter, so I shoot. This man got on his knees and pause, not crazy. From the 3-point line, chucking up threes on his knees, talking about you can't do this. He slung this thing up, it went in. I'm like, what the fuck?
Curly Neals.
He throwing the ball off his head, bouncing it in.
He was on some NBA street shit. He was on some NBA street.
Bro, Gio, I said I can't risk losing. I just gonna I can't risk
Yeah,
it.
he
I just
started-
had to knock down some deep threes and say, nah, bro, we're not about to do
Yeah,
that.
because I like I said, I don't really play that much anymore. But Gio, you ever seen somebody make shots off their head?
Man, I only seen that. I only seen that on NBA Street Volume 2, man.
And
That's the
mind
only time I've
you,
seen that
mind
shit.
you,
I ain't gonna lie to you.
mind you, Lamont sold because he had the opportunity to go live, and bro did not go live. I'm
Yeah,
like,
what was
bro,
that about?
No, bro, I was
Because he knew LeBron. No, Lamont said this. No, he said this 7 months ago. He said, "If you cook me once, I'll never play you again." Or so what is it?
No,
if
no,
I
no, no,
cook you,
no,
I'll never play you again.
no. That's for my players because my players
Yeah.
are too good. So the player, these dudes are 21, 22, 20, like to 25 years old. If I beat, and we're only doing 3 dribbles, so I always tell them, if I beat you, I'm never playing you again. Because, bro, I'm not about to sit here and go playing 1-on-1 against a 22-year-old for an hour, bro. Like eventually they're gonna start cooking me. If you play the college player, you might get lucky once, but at the end of the day, they're gonna start like fatigue gonna kick in. It's
That's facts.
They gonna cook you.
Hey, you know what's funny? You know what's funny? I was playing this dude that was trying out for the G League, so I was posting him up because he was light in the ass. So I go to post him up. I pump. I fade. Right. I get him up in the air. I go up and under. I go up and under. I lay him up. That dude scored 32 straight on me after that.
Oh yeah, he did that work.
But Tony, just like you say with Bill Russell and these guys having a body advantage, you have what is called a body disadvantage. You are too little, man. You are gonna get
Wait, how tall is Tony?
5'9".
Oh yeah,
No, Tony, you are not 5'9", Tony. Let's not do that, Tony.
No. So check it out. So here's the thing. I have
He's about to debate this.
I have degenerated discs in my back, and my height fluctuates between 5'7" and 3/4 and 5'9" and 1/4. My natural height is 5'9" and 1/4. Because I got in a car wreck when I was 17.
Hey yo, this dude Tony just chat GBT the new way to make him 5'9".
He just debated that.
No. I'm dead serious. Like I said, I ain't got nothing to lie about, but I'm saying I'm 5'9" and 1/4 at my peak.
Hey, Tony, do you measure yourself with shoes?
GBT, how do I lie and say I'm 5'9"?
No, I ain't gotta lie. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't lie about it. But I'm just saying I'm 5'9" and 1/4 at my peak.
Tony Price out there, man.
Lamar, you 6'1", right?
No,
I'm not
6'1". That's what I'm saying, Tony. So I can't get away with it.
6'1".
So that's what I'm saying, Tony. So if I can't get away with 6'1", Tony, how do you think you can get away with 5'9"?
Once again, you're in the because I really am. That's what I'm saying. And look up degenerated disc and your back complexes.
We got you, Tony. We agree. You are 5'9", bro.
Lamar, you 5'11"?
He's about 5. He's around
5'11". Like if I use the Tony elevation, I'm 6'1". Also, if I straighten my spine out, I'm 6'1".
Lamar, I thought you were taller. You look tall. That's crazy. Wow.
Oh man! Now, if you see me around my
I'll
team,
definitely cook you now. I don't know you. I thought you were 6'1". I was like, all right, but I'll cook you now.
Bro, you won't, man. Look,
I agree. So Lamont,
I can.
I was gonna say it's
Lamont, how often do you play? How often do you play D1 football players?
Bro, what is that supposed to do with D1 basketball?
You don't understand. No, Lamont doesn't get it.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Because
I'm too big.
And I know the difference because I don't know if y'all know him. He was in one of my basketball leagues. He played for the Seattle Seahawks. His name is Cliff Averill, right? He was in a basketball league that I was in. Cliff Averill was nice too. He was on the Legion of Boom.
Yeah,
right?
bro. I'm from Seattle, so yeah.
Now check this out, bro. They was beating us because they had some NBA guys on their team. So I'm mad, right? At the moment, I didn't know who he was. So at the end of the game, he about to go for a layup. I try to foul him hard because I'm frustrated. It's a frustration foul. Bro, it felt like I hit a brick wall. It felt like, I'm talking about he's going up for a layup and I'm hitting his arm right here. And it felt like I was hitting bricks. It did not budge him. He did not think I hard foul him. And I'm trying, think about this. I'm trying to hard foul him. I'm trying to. Bro, football players, NFL strength is like, it's different. A completely ridiculous. And also there was another one, another strongest guy that I played. He played for the Ravens. What is it? Suggs? Suggs, yeah.
Yeah,
Suggs. So I tried to push this man in the back. I don't even think I was trying. It was in the same pro-am league. I'm talking about you can't move NFL players. Like the strength that they have is it's unreal. Like
Lamont.
it don't even seem humanly possible to be that strong.
Lamont, I played. Hey, check this out. I played Suggs back at the Hamilton Projects in '02. That dude backed me down, put me on my ass, and dunked on me.
Well, he couldn't dunk. When I seen him, he couldn't dunk. But
what's with the ass thing,
man?
But no, football players are strong. But I don't think you're
not going to score on you,
strong.
or we're not going to score on you. But I'm not going to let you do all these 3-point shots, all these. No, sir.
I will score. I mean, that's what I do. That's just what I do.
He said with hand checking. So if you hand check, you're definitely getting barbecued. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh no, I'm a hand checking them out for sure.
Yeah,
if I can't hand check, then I just won't win.
Yeah, I mean, anything in theory sounds really good before you actually do it. Like I want, like it sounds like.
Lamont,
I mean,
how's your conditioning?
I don't know,
bro.
man.
These are nasty questions, gang.
I don't know.
Man.
No, they're not. No, they're not. It makes sense. How's your conditioning? Because if your conditioning ain't right, then you run into a brick. Well, you run into another brick wall. You're running into me, another brick wall.
Hey, that's the only reason why. That's the only reason why I won't play one-on-one. My conditioning sucks right now.
Exactly. That's the same with me. So
no, one-on-one.
I'm not doing 5-on-5.
At this stage in my hooping stage, the only 1-on-1, 2-on-2, 3-on-3 is more enjoyable than 5-on-5 because basketball has gotten so bad, and like especially at like open runs. 5-on-5 basketball, like LA Fitness and stuff, is so bad. Like it's not even enjoyable to play 5-on-5 anymore. Some places, like, so I'd rather get a group of elite guys together and we just play 1-on-1, 2-on-2, 3-on-3, king of the hill type stuff.
It's fun,
because
man.
you get better. You gonna get better work. You gonna get better runs out of that. Because unless you really go into an elite 5-on-5 run, 5-on-5, man, and it's kind of dookie.
That should be.
Hey, Lamont,
I gotta go.
I was just gonna say, where I'm at in my career, dog. My favorite thing right now is to play 32. I love playing 32. That's the only one I like to play right now, really.
What is that, like that free fall game where everybody just trying to
No.
get
Oh man, you're from the Midwest. I thought you knew. All right, so 32.
No, we do
like
21. We did 21.
Well, we did 21 back. We did 32 back in shot, but 32 is like 21, but it's all 2s and 3s, and there's no free throws. So every point's a checkup, and you got to score on your own. Like you get no free points. So you go by 2s and 3s up to 32, and it's check up every time.
Yeah. That's very similar to 21. Yeah.
Yeah, but there's no free throws. Is the point?
Well, we didn't do free throws. We did threes, but I got you. Yeah, 32 is a Chicago thing. That's where I first seen 32. And then when I was in Indiana, we did 21s. And then out here on the West Coast, they don't do nothing. It's just they can't hoop out here. I ain't gonna lie, they can't hoop. This is trash out here. Just to be honest with
fact.
you.
Yeah.
West Arizona, oh man, stick to baseball, man.
Oh yeah, no.
Stick to baseball.
Luckily, up in Seattle though, we got some hoopers.
Oh
though,
no. I'm telling you, Washington.
That's a hot day.
Seattle might see right now today. Seattle might be the best hoop city in the country.
Yes.
And I'm talking about every player that's come through my program from Seattle or the area. They all been nice, man. I've never seen a trash player come out of there.
Seattle, that's why I said we got the best. We got the best.
Know what they doing up there, y'all? I'm telling you, Seattle, they got some hoopers.
Yep. And with DeJounte, Paolo, Zach LaVine, you know what I mean? Like everybody can hoop.
I'm not even talking about like y'all the best of y'all best. I'm talking about like when I just see the regular run of the mill like college guy coming out of Seattle. These dudes is hoopers, man. And I'm like, man, sure. I ain't seen bad. Like it's just good basketball up there. They know how to hoop.
Yeah, facts. We do.
Chicago is kind of hit or miss. Indiana's more just like solid, like not impressive, but just solid. New York is hit or miss.
Yeah.
New York tries to pretend that they got hoopers, but it's a lot of bums out in New York.
Yeah. A lot of people in New York can't hoop, bro.
Can't hoop at all, bro. They just act like they came from New York.
Hey, they got the legendary parks though. They got Rucker Park there, so everybody, for whatever reason, I always wanted to go to Rucker Park though. It's probably, that's a legendary spot. But
I know, but my thing is all that. Like, come on, man, how nice can you get hooping outdoors? Come on, man, stop it.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, they hoop on concrete.
Yeah, take your man. If you don't go inside and start working on your game, you got the wind
Yeah,
blowing and the rain. Man, come on, man.
rain, all type of shit, thunder and
That's when they
shit. They
say.
out there
That's when they try
hooping.
to say the toughness and the mentality, bro. Stop that, man. They
Yeah.
go
Well,
inside,
well,
man.
the players in New York and from like Philly and shit like that, they are kind of tougher because of that, for that reason. But it's like, yeah, nah,
I think
man.
the stigma gets attached to them, like the Kimbas and all that. They get this stigma attached to them, but they just nice. Like the guys that come out, they got a little bounce to their game.
Yeah,
Some of them guys got they got a little wiggle. You know,
yeah. They got some shifty players that in like New
yeah.
Jersey, like that area. They like
Yeah, they
real
will.
shifty.
Yeah, they will cross you up. I ain't gonna lie. They
Yeah,
do got some hand. Like the guys that come out of there can't handle the rock.
yeah.
But
I
the
agree.
most by volume, it's got to be Seattle for me by volume.
Seattle, yeah. I'm telling you, bro. Like that. And that's throughout history. I'm talking about 10 years ago, 20 years ago.
Right.
Like we always had hoopers, bro.
I ain't seen nothing like it, man. Like I'm a believer now because I be testing it. Like all the kids I recruit, I be like, you know what? Let me see how you do.
Yeah.
Everybody, man. My best shooter, my best players who were brothers, a big man and a guard, like everybody. Just Washington, best athletes, Washington. It's crazy.
All the runs, yeah, and all the runs that they be having up there, because I think Isaiah Thomas used to do it, and they have all them little runs that
Didn't y'all
Paolo.
just have a big tournament up there
I
about a
think
month
so,
ago?
yeah. I'm in
Is it?
I'm in Vegas now. I live in
Okay,
Vegas
okay.
now, but
I know it's a big tournament up there just not too long ago because all my players from Washington was all getting in it. I forgot the name of it though, but nah. But Gio, man, I'm gonna shut this one down. I appreciate you pulling up. Appreciate everybody that
all right,
pulled
brother.
up. Yep,
Yes,
I'm gonna
sir.
catch up with you.
Take it
Hopefully, we
easy.
can get you in one of these debates pretty soon here.
For sure, just holler.
All right, man. Salute y'all, man. Make sure y'all check out Gio, man. Gio I don't know if he's doing content yet, but he should start doing content, man. You can talk the game. We just need more knowledgeable people doing these lives and talking the game. Because I think it's a lot of people. That's why I'm glad Herm started going live. So make sure whenever y'all see Hollywood Herm, y'all follow Hollywood Herm. They also have their own show as well with Yellow Maui and YD. Salute to YD. He's going live as well. And people even like YD. YD is now going to spend more time on his own platform as opposed to wasting his time with people that just really have him there to try to like low key kind of disrespect him and kind of shade him on the low, right? Because that's all like the fade from Dade dude and the Tino guys. They was just using YD to just kind of, this is the LeBron guy. We gonna try to kind of like, even though he be cooking, they gonna kick him. They gonna try to, and so now he cooking on his own platform and that platform is already going crazy if you look at the numbers what Herm doing. So hey, salute to Inside the Arc, man. All the people. Oh, Walking Bucket is doing content. Make sure y'all check that as well. Some of his content is funny as hell. His edits. Make sure y'all checking out Walking Bucket as well. The edits he be having in his videos be having me dying laughing, man. But yeah, man, this has been a good show. We got a lot done. We talked about LeBron going to Philly. We talked about the implications of what fans are saying, how fans are going to react to this. And then we also reacted to the inside debate, man, the inside and superstar debate, man. So we knocked them all out, man. If you missed anything in this show, y'all, and you want to watch it in full, this will be re-uploaded on the YT platform. Obviously, y'all know what that is. We're not saying it on this platform, but it will be re-uploaded in full over on the Red app, the YT app, and you can find us over there under the same channel, either GOAT James Kingdom, all his platforms, or FYF Sports. And then we also have FYF Sports Clips, where you can find a lot of the stuff that we do here, plus some of these other guys' show. You can find it over there. But remember, all these content creators that came up today, make sure y'all follow everybody, man. Everybody's starting to cook, man. You know, TikTok is really doing a good job of making it easy for guys to get started. So, like, just like Herm, you know, YouTube takes a little bit more legwork, but, you know, TikTok is very easy to get going. It's very easy to get engagement, right? And then it's very easy to kind of formulate your quality. Salute to K4LXB as well. K4 has been cooking as well. Him and Jay got a show as well. So look, it's always content creators in the chat, man. So make sure, you know, we cooking it up for everybody. Make sure we following everybody that's a content creator, saluting everything. All right, we're going to close this show out. Hey, y'all, this is the best way to close the stream out, Ghost, too. It's because we have a new song for you guys, right? Hey, Johnny, we just were talking about debates. Hey, Johnny's been calling for a 20v1. He's been struggling to get this 20v1. I don't think they're going to do it, y'all. What y'all think? Y'all think he's going to get this 20v1? I don't think he's going to get a 20v1. But this song is dedicated to GOAT James Kingdom and A Johnny, because A Johnny's trying to get this 20v1. Hopefully he can get it, but I doubt it's coming. But again, if you feel like you have a collection of guys that want to take on A Johnny in this GOAT debate, obviously he has LeBron James. right? You guys can have Michael Jordan. He's willing to. He's already done the 1v1s. He's already cooked Mass. He's already cooked Vision. He's already cooked all these guys. A lot of these guys will just run from the conversation. But again, he's looking for a 23-1. And salute to A. Johnny. Hopefully he can get this 20v1 off, man. But y'all, it's FYF Sports. It's been another good show. We're going to catch y'all next Saturday. FYF Sports Go Team Kingdom TikTok Takeover, man.
I own the graveyard. Zesty Jeffrey Cemetery. It's open. Done picking you off solo. Bring me 20. Line them up. 20 versus 1. Let's end it. I dissect the myth. Separate man from Fable. Jordan fans panic. Unable to stabilize the table. Hand-picked moments. All the curated real the glory. Cropping out failures to protect the bedtime story. Y'all live in nostalgia. I live in hard data. LeBron's career is the ultimate regulator. Check the cemetery. Marcus fresh and deep. Got Miami City. Now the city posse weak. Mind vision lost sight. Trying to argue with the king. Mini Glock. Jammed up. Couldn't say a thing. King speaks, bro silent. Dripped of the crown. Scap attack. Foley's buying crack. Broken down on money vibes. Bubble boy. Popped under pressure. Resorting to insults to hide the lack of measure. A catalog bodies every Jeffy name. Exposed. For hypocrisy left utterly ashamed. Scared the group of ego. Fragile like glass. 20 versus 1. I smoke the entire class. This is Go James Kingdom. Where idols turn to dust. We strip away narrative. Shatter all the trust. In ghosts of the 90s. Crime by the perfect ring. Ignore it first round. It's a contradictory thing. Scrambling and scraping, terrified to stand. 20 versus 1. Johnny clearing out the land. Zesty Jeffrey's in dirt. Marked and filed in the road. Step up to the plate or let the ghost status go. Their idol brings a fable from the past. From the past. Claims his dad saw a handle that could last. Said Pop saw walk back in 54. Better handles than Kyrie on the floor. Your daddy lies. It's simple. Use it for blow the pop of logic. Simple. Weaponizing feelings to defect the skill. But Kyrie's dagger's deeper. Let's keep it real. Hating on Bron with a passion so bizarre. Elevating plumbers. Them a shining star. Jordan was a killer. Yeah. Respect is always due. But treating him like God is simply untrue. Act like losing later. Is a sin he never knew. Was well early. That's a loss too. I stand on accolades. That's still the book. You stand on killer instinct. And a look. That's why you fear the debate. Why you scatter like roach it when I open the gate. Oh, yeah, yeah. They want the whole way. They want the middle. But I bring the archive. I bring the receipt. I bring the exposure. We all at where the 20 at. Don't hide behind behavior. Face the reaper. Blind bend. Gather the truth. Get narratives aligned. Bring the style emergency. Leave logic behind. I want smoke. Boom to suffocate. So I can let out. Seal the joy and fate. One man, 20 fans. Microphone to speak. Dissect in every argument. To your knees, you're weak. I don't need nursery rhymes to force the vision. I cut through the frog with a surgical precision. Exposing the fraudulence of your whole gallery. Go James Kingdom stands tall. Flag and furrow. LeBron James, greatest player in the history of the world. Zesty Jeffrey Cemetery. Plenty of plots left. Who's next? 20 versus 1. Step up. Oh, shut the fuck up.